let's see. I think we're working. Yep, I think we're working there. So, hello, welcome. So basically, yeah. What do you know about the Tomb of Horrors? Well, there's the legend of the tomb. Basically, from your perspective, you've heard rumours of a vast treasure buried beneath a hillside, and on a lost and lonely hill, and rumours have it it's a labyrinthian crypt filled with terrible traps, strange and ferocious monsters, rich and magical treasures, and obviously the fact that no one else has ever actually successfully navigated the place means it just makes it more fun for you guys, doesn't it? When we join our party of adventurers, you'll have arrived at basically a lovely bit of countryside. Before you is a low, flat-topped hill about 200 yards wide and 300 yards long and 60 feet high. Only ugly weeds and thorns and briars grow up the steep sides and the bald top of the mound. There's black rocks also on the hill, and it's viewed from a height of about 200 feet or so above the mound. You would see that the whole place is shaped like a human skull. Oh, this was in Ready Player One, I forgot, yeah. Remember that. With piles of rock and peering as eye holes and a nose hole and the jagged teeth of the grinning death's head. So a thorough inspection and search of the area has revealed that only the north side of the hill has a crumbling cliff of sand and gravel, about 20 feet high, in the middle of the whole place. So you suspect that if anywhere, that's probably the best place to start your investigations. And if this map actually opens, we'll get underway.
Brokar raises a very serious issue that he wishes to address with the group immediately.
Please do.
He notices that he is not carrying his usual keg of beer, and since he has 50 gold, he's suggesting that we head back to town and grab a keg of beer and start tomorrow.
Did I forget to give him a keg of beer?
By the way, does Sione get dragon?
Sorry,
We'll have more money after the adventure. We can get better beer.
But what am I going to drink while we're adventuring? That's the important question.
Well, I'll tell you what, we'll stand guard here and you haul your little clerical ass back to town and grab yourself some beer.
I'm noticing I don't have a 10-foot pole. Who goes into the Tomb of Horrors without a 10-foot pole? Who built this?
You know what? Must admit, I don't think 10-foot pole was included in the Savage Pathfinder equipment list, which I have to admit is a bit. Oh yeah, 12-foot pole.
So Marisol, all you do is you take your quarterstaff and you put Sione on the end of it, and she stretches her arms out ahead of her, and there you go, 10 feet.
Yeah, you got to get Sione to cooperate with that, and Sione is like, yeah, okay, try it.
If you want
See
a
how
12
quick I can pull your ass.
I love the way they made it a 12-foot pole. I think that's a neat joke because obviously in Savage Worlds the squares 1 inch is 6 feet. So obviously that's just, I suspect they made it 12 foot as a little nod to Savage Worlds. So if you want a 12-foot pole, it's only going to cost 5 copper pieces. So I've just shared it so you can drag one onto your character, onto your inventory, onto your items if you want a 12-foot pole. And I have just shared. Look, you should now have access. You should now have the map.
Sort of. I see lots of red question marks and black.
Okay. My understanding was it was the whole point of the using their built-in art thing was that it would load quite quickly, but I gather sometimes it doesn't. So the question marks will be the artwork. The black will be the cliff face. The question marks will be all the nice bits of artwork I put on to make it look a little prettier. But obviously, you haven't got those late.
So unless somebody else has got something different. Oh, there we go. Now it's starting to load. I would say it's like a completely black screen is what I meant by black. But now I see stuff loading in.
Yeah. So you're basically, what I'll do is I think sync view still works. I don't know if that snapped it to where you guys are. Oh. The sellotape's come unstuck. It's too hot. There we go. I'm not going to get sound effects because on my channel, I've rigged it up. I don't need push and talk for my sound effect guy, but obviously, as you can hear here, it's not working. The sellotape's coming unstuck. See how long that works for. If you find him a bit too loud, by all means, you just mute him down a bit. It's nice and it's a nice day, really, as you can hear. What do you wish to do?
Where's the entrance on this thing?
You got to find it.
That's just it. They told us the general area, but they didn't tell us where to find the entrance.
So let me unlock tokens for while you're up here.
What are you going that way for? It's always go left first.
That's what the monsters want you to think.
Exactly. But you got to the south here is the cliff face that is the only sandy cliff face on the whole hillside. So a low stone ledge overhangs this eroded area, and shrubs and bushes obscure it from observation at a distance.
Well, the elf says, I'm more woodsy. I'll check the woods, and the dwarf, maybe you should be checking stone faces.
Does it come on stuff? Oh, it's a depressingly hot day when you can see when the sellotape comes unstuck really fast. Anyway, where were we? So, as I say, you've got some have a notice check from the dwarf. He does have stone cunning after all. You don't find anything good. Sorry, didn't catch that.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, so if you, you're still in the woods. From your, I think I'm gonna have to give up on the sound effects because it ain't working, is it? Silly push to talk requirements. Yeah, but every so often I have to re-glue down the sellotape to hold down. I've got because it's push to talk and it's very annoying.
Oh,
there we go. See. On my channel, I don't have to.
Okay, now because this is reputedly magic, I was just reading up on I'm trying to.
You went quiet there. Oh,
Yeah, I was looking at the wrong card.
that's okay.
Because this is reputedly magic, would an occult help me?
Well, no, given that it's been hidden for so long, basically speaking, what you have to basically, from what you gather, is this hill to the south of you, from above, looks like a skull. So you assume the entrance to the, having circumnavigated the whole area, you assume the entrance is somewhere along this cliff face. So you've just got to find it.
The cliff face and not back here in the.
Yeah. You need to get under the hill.
So along here somewhere.
No, this is the cliff face to the south.
Oh.
But there's no natural stuff over there, so the elf is looking where,
Exactly.
He's like, my glass is in the basement, but I'm out here where the sun is better.
Indeed. Okay, so let's have so you started back there. The scale's back. So can I have a notice roll from the dwarf, please, as he's moving along? Ooh. Okay, reaching through basically you as you start searching the area to the south of you here, you notice that you feel that buried just beneath this sandy area, there's some very smooth stone, and equally eerily is at the same time you discover this, it all goes quiet outside. All of the animals and everything, the wildlife goes eerily silent.
Marisol, what are you doing over in the woods there, mister?
I don't think it's over here.
Yeah, we're pretty sure it's over here somewhere. We're just trying to suss out where.
Well, there were some lovely roses over there.
I was alluding to more why it got quiet over there.
What I realised is in hindsight, what I should have done was actually made some of this illusionary wall, but instead I didn't. So that makes life a little more interesting.
Bert just popped in the channel. We knew he'd be along.
Yeah, we didn't doubt it. I wonder if it's too late.
I did.
Does our adventurer's kit have a rope?
Do you not have the full adventurer's kit? Does it just say adventurer's kit?
Oh, I finally figured out how to open it. I didn't realize I had to click on a second thing. All right.
Yeah.
I'll ask Sione to hold on to this end of the rope, and I'm going to tie a rope to myself and jump over the edge of the cliff and go looking around and see if I can see something that way.
No, I think that cliff is going.
No. That's a cliff. That's a cliff face. It's not an edge of a cliff in front of you.
You want to climb up the cliff?
Oh, up, not down. Got it.
Yeah.
I have a climbing kit. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't show in this inventory. All right. The Mercial in the book has a climbing kit. This one's a little different.
Yeah, because Savage Worlds has weird weight limits.
Oh, man, this 12-foot pole is 8 pounds.
I must admit, actually, these are the pre-gens. They're not. The biggest peeve I have is the adventurer's kit. If you actually work out the weight of the actual equipment of the adventurer's kit, it weighs considerably less than when you equip it out. I'm evil. I used to dump the entire equipment list onto the party sheet and then basically have the players decide what they wanted to keep. Right, okay, so as I was saying before I realised I completely buggered it up, Brokite, basically you were searching the area to the south here, and you realised that basically behind the, as you search for the, that's an interesting choice of character. Interesting to say the least. You have a cavalier joins the party. I have to admit, he's as I need to
Nobody took the hunter. The hunter would have been very interesting.
Reset bennies, and then give Brokaw back the benny he made for the beer joke. So basically, you find some very soft, smooth stone, and feeling you realise that in front of you here there's an area of stone that isn't actually stone, and you step through, and from the rest of the party's perspective, he's just walked through what appears to be solid stone.
Oh crap!
I'll stick my head back out and say, "Hey, found it."
Oh, good thing.
And I'll just
I thought you'd been annihilated.
In the meantime, what I just did there, I'm going to have to do again over here. So, where were we? Sorry, this is where I realised I made a mistake on the map, and I'm trying to fix it on the fly. That's always fun, isn't it?
The rogue is over there studying this amazing feature. She's really excited about it and defining where the edges of the illusory part are.
Okay. Well, as I say, you should be able to just if you sort of get to where oh yeah, I see what you're saying. You're drawing it out. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, it's kind of like in the cartoons when they draw a tunnel and then
yes, exactly. Yeah. I get it. No problem. I'm just doing the same for the others because I've just realised my mistake. I made it actually wall. I made it actual wall, which means you could never actually find the entrance to the dungeon, which is a bit of a flaw on my part after all. I'm just fixing that as we speak. So sorry about that. As I say, that's why you guys are the playtesters. Okay, so where are we? The dwarfs come back outside. Yeah. So the corridor before you is made of plain stone, roughly worked. It is dark and full of cobwebs. The ceiling overhead is obscured by hanging strands of webbing. And I actually have a picture for you of what it looks like. There you go.
Hey, Marisol, there's a door in here with your name on it.
Coming in.
Okay.
The rogue will go over.
Okay, I'm just going to get you to make a notice check, Marisol, as you get to there. Okay. No, everything seems fine. You glance around as you look in. You don't notice anything of any concern. And as I say, there's just webbing on the ceiling and two large doors to the south.
Well, now, if I succeed on the notice thing, I've got this trap sense superpower. So would I not actually? Oh, well, let me put it there. It says I can actually spot the trap and point it out and go, "Hey, watch out for that."
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. All right. So I've already got my chalk in hand, so I put an arrow on the ground pointing and right grenade on string, and then now that I'm alerted, I step to here and scan around for traps.
Indeed. Well, that was the notice check. I had you sort of because you get to spot one within 5 inches, and if you look, that's the whole from where you were there. That
would be the whole place. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. So you glance around, looking critically at everything, and it looks like a perfectly empty room with webbing across the ceiling and a very interesting door on the far wall, as shown by that illustration.
All right.
I ask Elaine an important question. I say, the party has taken a very cavalier approach to me not having my keg of beer. What do you think of that? Is that something we should do something about? Or
Yeah, no birds speak
No.
yet. Oh, good.
Man of many words, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay.
So all right, I'm going along with my 12-foot pole in hand, tapping my way across the room, even though I checked for traps. And then I jab the door. I guess I can be a ways back. So I'm back here and I tap each of these doors with the pole. Bonk, 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 bonk. Does it sound like it's painted on the wall, or does it sound like it's an actual door?
No. It sounds like a proper door. Yep.
All right.
It's a pair of oaken doors at the far end of the passageway.
Is it dark in here where any of us who don't have low light or dark vision would need light?
Actually, what it does say is, and I'm not sure if it's coming in, is basically once you clear the way in, daylight does come in, so you should be able to see in there.
It's showing pitch black to me.
Yeah, I know, but that's because that's the fun of ambient lighting for us, isn't it?
I can see perfectly fine. What are you talking about?
Well, as long as I use if I click on the other players, I can see, but...
Yeah. Can I add it in?
I was going to say, because if I need to, I can light a torch, but... They also act like, target magnets, so I tend to not care for them.
Will you hold on to me, Sione, and I'll steer you right.
Right.
Okay.
I don't...
For some reason, Marisol has a lantern, bullseye lantern, and a pint of oil, even though she's enough. She can see well by starlight, but...
yeah, but you still don't see in pitch black, right?
Yeah, that requires magic. Is it pitch black in here?
Okay, so if I delete the mask, Sorry, I'm just trying to work this one out myself. Yeah, I'm going to give up on the ambient lighting. I've never been out. I've never really been able to get to working. So Marisil's going to turn up for ease. If you've got lanterns, if you want to turn a lantern on, we can certainly do that because that's token lights, which is under effects. I'm still getting used to those. Did you say Marisil's got a lantern? Did you say?
I think I'm going to hand the lantern over to somebody else. I don't want to. I'm carrying
I know. You know what it is? It's basically it's the way Fancy Grounds does. It's the way I know what it is. It's the way Fancy Grounds does. It's the way Fancy Grounds treats invisible walls. If you know what I mean. Because there is a wall there, it is hiding the lighting, regardless of.
Do you have the option to open or close the invisible wall?
No, because I made it a illusionary wall, so it still blocks line of sight. But that's my mistake. I'll know in future. I'm still learning. Anyway, I don't want to waste too much time on that. Hopefully, with Marisil having is Marisil doesn't appear to be having a token running. What? Oh yeah, it does. Light. So she does. Yeah, she should be having. Yeah. So. Yeah, you prod the doors, nothing happens. Do you want to try prodding anything else?
Yeah, I'll
Hey,
tap
keep your hands over there.
Yeah, I'll tap these walls over here while they're in the reach of my pole.
Okay, you tap the walls. No, everything's fine.
All right.
You said no trap on the doors?
Not that you could. Marisol didn't find one, no.
Yeah, I didn't spot one from back here anyway. But I'm looking up at the ceiling. I don't like these webs.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll use the pole, reach up into the webs, and start swirling up the webs onto the end of the pole so I can pull them down and stuff them in a corner.
Okay, I'm giving up on the sound effects, I'm afraid, because it's a limitation of this plate and the heat. Basically, I can't keep the control key held down on my keyboard all the time to actually broadcast the sound effects, which is really annoying. Silly push to talk requirement, which is really weird because I don't seem to need to do it myself, so I don't know why. Okay, yeah, you start swirling up the webs, no problem at all there. Make a notice check. And the dwarf can as well. No, everything seems fine. Aha! Stone cutting. Brokar, look at that ceiling. Now it's cleared of webs, and basically your stone cunning bonus basically negates the penalty for the notice check, which is why Beresol can't see it. Is absolutely convinced everything's okay. It's like you don't that looking around the edge of it. Thank you. Looking around the edge of it, you notice that there seems to be something's off. You get this distinct impression that the whole ceiling is rigged to collapse. If triggered.
All right, I'll mention this to the rest of the group.
At that point, he only backs the hell up.
Yeah, Mauricio, who is not a very robust individual, but she will back up to the far corner and.
I'm staying by the entrance where if I hear it starting to rumble and come down, I can dive out.
Yeah, that's
and I'm staying outside for the same reason.
Dwarf, do you know a way to trigger that rock fall while not being in it?
Without throwing you in there? No.
Perhaps if
wait a minute. Do you suppose if I bolt it, it might trigger it?
That's a possibility.
Hey, Dwarf, if you want to get back here, we can try this when I
stepping out.
And as I step back to the door, I'll shoot a bolt at the ceiling.
You're going to shoot a bolt at the ceiling.
I think I did it, guys!
Okay. Yeah.
Victory for us.
Okay. Basically speaking, from your perspective, what I need to do now is just sort of. It's the wrong type. Control Z. I need to be on. Yeah, that type of wall. There we go. So basically, the ceiling has completely collapsed, completely blocking the whole area. You dread to think what would have happened if you'd been inside that, as the whole ceiling has come down. It's very much a case of rocks fall, everybody dies type trap. You ain't going to get any further that way, I'm afraid.
What? That was the good entrance, because we could find it.
That was just the first entry shout. Around the same time, the birds start up again. Obviously, I won't keep it going because I can't hold the key down all the time, but you get the idea.
Elaine is going to walk down the cliff face, tapping the wall with his lance to see if there's any other places where we can just kind of stumble through.
Mauricio is right behind him, tapping the wall and adjacent locations with her 12-foot pole, providing the help action to his checks. Or not the help. What do they call it in this game?
Support.
Assist or something? Support.
Support.
Yeah.
Yep. So now my when it comes to support, I have this great straightforward attitude towards it. Is if you can justify why you can use any one of your skills in a way that makes logical sense to support someone else, then explain how what the skill you want to use is helpful to everyone else, and then you get to use it. So, I mean, for example, in the past we've had people fighters use their fighting skill while to help persuade other people because they things like, look how good I am with fighting and stuff like that. So, So in this case, I think it's both of you be doing notice. So if you want to do a notice check, which will be supporting Alan's notice check, I should say.
Let's see what I didn't help you at all.
No, but you did. More importantly, you didn't fail it. Okay, it takes you quite some time. Quite a few hours go by as you slowly make your way.
Hours?
Well, it's where is it? It takes 10 minutes for. So hang on. It takes just to get to where you are. It's 2 hours as you going down searching.
Wow. Okay.
See, wouldn't a beer be good about now?
So basically, after 3 hours of working your way down, thoroughly searching the area, you do find. You do determine that to the south of where you currently are is basically you click something and you activate, and you basically hear something move back and you reveal another area. So I mean, it's like an illusionary wall, but it's really overgrown, so it's very much a case of you have to make your way through. So I shall lock the tokens because I don't want you moving too far ahead. So again, even a bit of light entering through the crawl space will reveal an unusual tunnel ahead. So bright, brilliant colours can be seen everywhere. The stones and pigments undimmed by the passage of decades. That's this one, isn't it? The floor of the corridor is a colourful mosaic of stone with a distinct winding path of red tiles about 2 feet wide, staking its way down the south down the corridor. No stonework can be seen on the walls or the ceiling 20 feet above, for some sort of cement or plaster has been smoothed over all of these surfaces and then illustrated. The scenes show fields with kine grazing, a copse with several wolves in the background, workers of various races, and a strange human-animal mixture, pig-human, ape-human. and dog human going about various tasks. certain of the frescoes show rooms of some building, a library filled with many books and scrolls, a door of a torture chamber, and a wizard's workroom. There are chairs, windows, boxes, bells, doors, chests, birds, bats, spiders, and all manner of things shown on the walls. I have another illustration for you to give you an idea of what you can see.
Right. So, is there like the equivalent in regular Pathfinder or something for doing like a religion check or something, so I can see if these symbols are religious in some manner?
That would be faith in your case.
Man, I'm rolling crappy today.
4's good. No, you don't forget you only need a 4. But yes, I know what you mean because it's blue. It's so you using the D6. Just reminding myself. You're not entirely sure. Doesn't appear to give any indication of anything that is anything that. It seems to be a huge cultural clash and mixture of designs and artwork, and nothing you know of or think of. Maybe it's some long forgotten cult. There we go. Wish it could fade out rather than just stop when my thumb gets tired of holding down the key. But that's all it can be. Okay.
There is kind of I see this little soffit over here that looks like it's important. Oh, wait a minute. It looks like it might be on a door or an archway.
Indeed, it does appear to be a chest embedded into the wall.
Could be an offering box.
Wow. First thing I'm going to do is scan around to see if I happen to notice any traps. I look pretty hard.
You did. So 5 inches. Yep. There's a trap right there.
I'll step up adjacent to the trap.
Which would get you to there.
As a curiosity, when he detects the traps, is he able to tell us how it's set off, area of effect, what it's going to do, things of that nature?
I was just wondering that. Let's have a look. Oh, actually, they get a note. Actually, sorry, trap sense actually is like trap sense is only a case of you get a note. It's like, sorry, I've been doing trap sense wrong, but actually with your notice rolls anyway, you can notice anyway. Trap sense is a case of you get a chance to determine a trap's about to go off within 5 inches just before it goes off. So no, I still get my head round that one. So 156. Let's have a look. And the notice check. I have not actually found any system that does traps really, really well. Notice roll to detect the presence of a trap. Success allows the hero to act before any traps. So that's interesting. This is where it gets really interesting. So if you actually take it as absolute red, you notice a notice check. If the trap has yes, it gives you a notice roll to detect the presence of a trap. Success allows the hero to react before a trap or haunt is. So I would argue that means you can, if you're actively searching for traps, you can find a trap. But also it means if you take it as its most literal, is you get a chance to notice the trap before you trigger it. But I'm not going to take it that way. And trap sense is a case of no one notices the trap it's about to trigger. Indeed, it appears to be. I'm going to say, well. What was I going to say? So, who was asking about the trap anyway? So, Marisol, you've stepped up. As far as you can tell, there is the whole area to the south of you for the next 12 feet or so. So basically, if I do it as a diagonal across, that whole area diagonally across there, you get the impression is a is a counterweighted trapdoor. You can just see the slight depression around the edge. You get the impression that basically any weight put upon that, that a hinge section of the floor is rigged to give way.
I still have my chalk. I'll scratch on the floor a indicator saying no step.
Mm-hmm.
But it does kind of make it hard to get to that chest. But
The chest,
Could you perhaps wedge something in the floor so that the thing
chest
wouldn't
is
open?
there.
Oh, is it way down there?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It's yeah.
Okay. Well,
Throw the dwarf on there and see if it triggers it.
Well, I was going to go grab a big stone outside and toss it on there and see if there's
But
anything maybe at the bottom of the pit.
Yeah, as I say, the thing you notice, if you just sort of followed the mosaic, you would have walked straight into that trap. So,
yeah, I believe that the path that's indicated here is deliberately meant to route us into traps. So I'll try going around, and then I'll tap about with my 12-foot pole and look for traps.
tapping ahead of you, you don't find anything. No.
Then I'll do the routine again. I'm being super cautious because I've already found 2 traps in 20 feet of corridor between this and the previous thing. So I'm really guessing.
Okay, I'm just working out the distance. 12. Yeah, basically you can do your 12-foot pole will reach 2 squares ahead. It doesn't. Fortunately, I've got it done right, so diagonals will work. Let's have a notice check from you then. I'll be nice and say this will count for. Yep. You determined there is another trap right there. Right. Basically, if you just walked up to and stood in front of that chest, you'd be standing on another pit trap.
It would get you.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty pool.
Can you lay down a marker where the traps have been identified?
Oh, that's no fun, is it?
The ones that have been identified.
Let me. Hang on. Let me undraw. The drawing mode is unlocked, so you should be able to draw on the map. Now. So you right-click on the map and go to 6 o'clock. You should have a drawing option, and you can enter drawing mode, and then you can. Then that will let you sort of do something like. For example, yeah, exactly. You've done it even better than I did, but you get the idea.
Where's the second trap? So they're all along that red path.
Yeah. Yeah, specifically. It's kind of dirty pool.
Yeah, and so watch the very last one not be on the red path, be on one side of it or the other as we're avoiding the path and fall into a trap.
How's that? There you go. That's me being nice, but you can do the rest.
The only problem with that logic is right here, just ahead of us, we've got, what is it, 18 feet of it's all path. So
yeah, there's almost certainly a trap in there. I can't resist though. I think this box is probably important. So, and I'm a thief. I go over and I jump onto it and grab that chest without touching the floor so that the trap isn't triggered.
That's definitely an athletics check. We lost.
I got a bite for that. Why am I -2? Oh, I'm encumbered. I think I would take my pack off before I would jump over on that thing because it would be silly to jump over there with a pack on.
So yeah, all you have to do is just click on the backpack. And yeah. Actually, I think Alan's the only one who No, that's okay. Yeah, everyone's got it. Okay, so you literally find as you say, you jump and you're literally holding on to that chest, which is the fresco of wizardly work. So that's the most outstanding feature in this location is actually outstanding. 2 jackal-headed human figures are painted so as to appear to be holding a real bronze chest that protrudes from the wall. I was going to actually say something before you did the jump, thinking about it, and I got distracted because you got a good roll. You reckon if you wedged something into the lip of the trap, you could stop it opening? But, for the record, I forgot to mention that.
What do I have?
I'm going to interrupt for just a second. Alan has no armor on. He should have scale mail.
He certainly should, shouldn't he?
Well, if you're on the inventory tab, you got to look across the top.
I found it, and it's empty.
Oh.
It's probably because that's a mistake on my part. Give yourself some lovely scale mail.
I'd love to. There's no items. Oh, there it is. It's hiding.
So Mauricio will use one of her daggers. She's got a bunch of these things. She'll stick that in to disable the trap.
Okay,
as described.
Yep, that's fine. So I shall do that. So that trap is no longer active. So you literally put your weight on it, feeling very brave. Yeah, and you're fine. Oh,
and then I examine the chest.
Okay.
And I exclaim, "There's over 1 million gold pieces in here."
Oh, what, you're opening it, are you?
Well, yeah.
Okay, make a notice check as you open it. Okay, as you open the chest, your trap sense goes off.
Then I get to dodge.
You get a chance to evade. That's an agility check at -2. As you realise as you notice as you open it, a small catch clicks in that you needed to press before opening the lid to disable the trap. So you get to make an agility check at -2.
But because of my trap sense, may evade at the usual
-2 penalty.
Ignores 2 points of evasion penalties to do so. So it's just a straight up agility.
No, you may evade at the usual -2 penalty. So agility is at an evasion roll is agility -2. So you get basically no one else gets to evade a trap after it's triggered, but you've got trap sense, so you get the chance to evade, as it were.
Benny.
Okay, drag and drop it in the chat and roll again, or you can literally drag and drop it on your agility if you want to. So it actually says Benny to re-roll your agility, but I don't mind which way you do it. Go for it. Roll that agility. I'm afraid that's a 3 at -2.
All right. Zap me. Is it an instant death?
We'll see.
No, you're just stunned and you fall on the trap.
Okay, so no, it's a needle shoots out of the chest as you open it and hits you. What type of poison was it? It was mild poison. Mild poison. Okay, when adventure is poisoned, you must make. Okay, so you're shaken as the needle hits you, which in terms of this isn't too bad. Just could have been bad if there were subsequent things. You also get to make an immediate vigor roll to avoid the poison.
Because that is my nature. I have no vigor to speak of.
Oh, you're absolutely fine. So although you're shocked by the fact that you failed to notice the trap on the chest as you open it, fortunately your leather armor protects you enough so you take no damage from the needle, and also you're not poisoned, so you're okay.
Well, the poison was 500 years old.
Exactly.
All right. And then there's a long string of elven shouting coming from her, and you might guess that it's expletive Those who speak Elven hear a blushing level of expletives.
Indeed. We lost the dwarf a while back. It looks like he's still in the chat, but it looks like we've lost him. Oh, well.
So there's you can tell she's angry about it. It's a double trap, right? They already have a trap here on the floor, and they trap the chest too. That's a bit much for trappage. Okay.
Actually, I've got sound effects. I've got sound effects for trap, actually. There you go. I forgot we had sound effects for the traps. Okay, you open the chest. It's apparently empty.
That's dirty pool.
Oh, the dwarf's reconnecting.
Sorry about that, folks. Had an internet interruption.
That's okay. Got a bit concerned. I thought you missed the rogue opening a chest without checking for traps first.
I had already checked for traps.
I find that highly circumspect.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, so anyway, after opening the chest, it's apparently empty.
Oh, but I note the word apparently in the narrative, so I look closely at the chest, pull out a dagger and tap around the sides and the bottom, see if it's got a false bottom or any Mickey Mouse like that.
Tapping around, you don't notice a false bottom or anything like that. However, you do when you stick the dagger inside the chest, you do hear it sort of the clink of metal upon metal.
So I stir it around. Does it sound like there's coins in there?
Coins.
No. Unfortunately, stirring it doesn't do anything. It's just literally every so often you chink. There's definitely something at the bottom of that chest. You just can't see it when you look in.
Something invisible.
If there's magic concealing it, will dispel, get rid of it, reveal it, whatever. Or would detect Arcana be better?
Oh, I got the trap smuggled up, bugger. This is the trap you don't discover until you... Not to worry. I'll keep it how it was. Oh, actually, no, yes, I will. So, yeah, basically, you get the impression there's something big and heavy in the bottom of the chest, made of metal.
And invisible.
Well, when you look in the chest, you can't see it. But obviously, once you stuck the dagger in, obviously it's hitting it. So yeah, it must be an illusion or something on the chest. So when you can't look into the chest and see it.
All right. Well, I've already been foolish enough. I'll reach in and I'll try to grab the invisible thing and haul it out of the chest.
Okay. Basically, what it appears to be actually is a metal lever that seems to be physically attached in the bottom of the chest. However, for a bit of fiddling, you realise you can move it easily.
Oh, I go, hey guys, watch, take a careful look around, see if anything happens when I pull this lever. Chunk.
Okie dokie.
It's actually a plunger, like a dynamite that's in the chest.
You get to make a notice check.
Because I'm a trap sensor.
Yep. So you get to make an agility check as a smaller pit right underneath your feet it starts to slide.
She is getting really, really angry. This is ridiculous.
You dive to one side as basically a second trap, literally just inside there, drops open, revealing as you dive to the side and you look back. There's a 30-foot drop with spikes at the bottom of it.
Oh man, she is angry.
Marisol, I'm going to borrow your lantern for a second there. Tie it on a rope, lower it down, see if there's anything at the bottom of the trap other than spikes.
Okay. Meanwhile, she's in there. She's trying to pull that lever and just break it with all her strength, which is practically nothing.
Indeed. So it looks like you're going to have to continue southwards. On me.
All right. Well, there's going to be a few minutes because I'm also going outside, picking up some rocks, bringing them in, dropping on the spikes, going outside, picking up some rocks, bringing them, dropping them down on the spikes.
Oh,
I'm going to
stop
fill
it
that
already.
pit 5 feet of dirt and rocks. I'm ruining every trap I see from now on. I'm just going to destroy them.
Okay.
Wow, somebody's got a temper.
Oh, yeah.
But Marisol, see, here's the thing. You're not thinking about this the right way. If there's all these traps and they haven't been sprung yet, that means there's still loot at the end of the dungeon.
I'm looking at it both the right way and the wrong way. If there are traps, I'm going to destroy them. And it means that they haven't been tripped and we're the first to make it this far.
And we also want to disable anything so we can make our way back out safely.
If we have to run through, yeah.
So basically, that other trap to the north, again, you basically you can wedge it.
Okay, it looks like Len is standing in front of a picture of a door. Can you tell me a little bit more about this door? We've had a chest that wasn't a chest, and I want to see if this is a door that is really a drawing of a door that isn't a door.
A drawing of a door that isn't a door. Where's the drawing of the door? I've obviously got myself confused because it looks like you're standing there.
Yeah,
So
that's where I'm standing. I should that based upon the entrance picture, that should put me standing in front of the image of a door. It looks like somebody's got their hands on their bars.
Yes, sorry. Yes. Do you know what? I see what she was saying. Yes. I forgot on the illustration.
Yes, precisely.
It is just a painting on the door. I seem to recall. Because I don't actually think. Thinking about it, I think I've missed that one off. But from what I remember reading the original adventure, I do believe it's just a paint. If you look at it, if you really zoom in, it looks like a locked door with a bar on it and a pair of hands coming through. It seems to be just paint artwork.
Cute.
I see what you're saying. Sorry, I misunderstood based on the illustration. Yeah,
no, that's okay. I was just kind of trying to see if there was anything special about it. Obviously, there was something special about that chest. I just wanted to see if there's anything special about this door.
Indeed.
Marcia will go up after she notes for the group, hey, that first trap, which I marked with chalk on the floor, its location, but I didn't wedge it with a dagger. It's still active. And so just keep that in mind. If we have to run out of here, be sure to go to the right and go around it. But if an animal walks in there, they're not going to know what the chalk on the mark things are, but they'll go in the trap rather than come and eat us. So I'll leave the first trap as a 50-50 chance of getting somebody else who happens to follow our scent and wander in. And then all the other traps I'm going to destroy. And I go over here and I tap that door with my, or that drawing of a door with my pole.
Why are you moving me around?
I'm testing something. Something didn't appear to be working, but it is now.
I'll test it with the sorcerer. Thank you very much.
Okay, Sione, can I have a notice check, please?
Since there seems to be a predominant number of traps here and they seem to be in stone, I'm going to come up and assist Marisol as much as I can in looking for traps.
Indeed. Okay. Basically, the floor underneath Sione disappears and she falls. She fails. Unfortunately, she failed to notice the trap and therefore doesn't get a chance to avoid it.
Can I try to grab her as she falls?
I will allow you an athletics check, yes. Unfortunately, not at the moment, unless you want to Benny it.
How well do I know her?
You hear me down there cursing, so you know I'm not dead or I didn't get impaled.
Oh, wait a minute.
Not quite dead yet.
That trap was within.
How well do I know her?
Somebody throw me a rope.
Wait, that trap was within 10 yards of my trap sense.
Yes.
So if the trap is detected, maybe invaded, the rogue and anyone she warns ignores 2 points of evasion penalties to do so. So I see her walking in there. I glance over. I go,
point taken. Point taken. Thank you. Go on, go for it.
And the dwarf as well.
Well, the dwarf actually didn't trigger it, which is why I was testing it. I was thinking, actually, you should be in the trap there, but it's not triggering it. But that's okay.
But I've got my stone notice for noticing traps, right? So that's why I was wondering if I get a notice.
Yeah, but it gets
or I'm assisting Marisol, one of the two.
I finally got my head around. It's taking me a while. So what happens is there is a chance if you're looking for a trap, it tells you whether you can find it or not, and there's a penalty to how well it's hidden. Likewise, there is also the same notice check applies if you trigger the trap. It's your last chance to realise you've hit a trap. It's whether you notice it in that fraction of a second. So your stone cunning is if you're actively searching for traps and it's stone based, you'll get your bonus. But it doesn't help you if a trap's already been triggered. That's what Marisil's trap sense does. So Marisil's trap sense does trigger, and she is able to shout a warning to Sione if she wants to.
Absolutely.
So Sione does get to make.
Is it stone based?
Yes.
So it says I get a free action within 10 feet to notice it at a +2.
Thank you. Sorry, I apologise. Make your notice check.
And in regards to how it triggers and stuff, it says successful raise says that I also get to know how to trigger it or whatever.
Okay. So. Wonderful. So make your notice check. I apologise. See, this is I haven't had players who. But my dwarf has never been lucky enough. Okay, so you're +2. So in that case, I get to retcon everything. You basically the trap doesn't go off because you're able to warn Sione before she triggers it, and it is another.
Back to my original question: is how well do I know her?
No, I can throw bolts if you piss me off.
In that case, I notify her. Hey, trap there! Don't step there.
Sorry, a bit of retconning there. Sorry, it's me getting used to the rules as well. So sorry if we go a bit. I'd rather get it right so I know for future. So thank you very much, guys, for your patience. So yeah, you literally grab her at the last second just before she triggers the trap. It's you didn't get the raise, but Marisil. Again, it's another one of these that the lid can be wedged shut with a piton or smaller object.
Just as a question on the raise thing, it's more mechanics than anything else. So I was supposed to add a +2 and I didn't put the modifier in. How does it, what would have caused it to raise? Would the +2 have raised it?
A raise, you would have needed to get an 8. So if you'd got a 6, the +2 in theory would take it up to 8. However, these particular traps have a -2 penalty to notice them. So your stone cunning negates the penalty, if that makes sense. But a raise, so basically a success is a 4, a raise is getting 4 over the target number. So normally a stone 8, you'd need an 8 to succeed, but because you get a +2 with your stone cunning, you just need a 6. However, the raised number for this trap would actually be 10, if that makes sense.
The answers are perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. So you got yourselves another trap there,
and another chalk mark on the floor.
Okay.
Pointing at the trap.
Okay.
What we need is to be able to fly.
That would make it too easy, wouldn't it?
And now I'm scanning for more traps because I figure there's a trap every 10 feet now.
One on, one off. Yeah, it sure seems that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, I have to be honest, I got that trap wrong. That trap back there, I've marked it wrong when I was doing the adventure. It's a different trap to the other traps. You can't detect it, and you actually trigger it when you pull the lever. So I retconned it into 2 traps inside each other because that was the only way to deal with that one. But yeah, okay. So you don't notice any traps. I mean, obviously it depends. If with a 12-foot pole, and from the traps you've seen, if you just bash the pole hard enough, you can actually trigger the traps. I'm assuming you're just trying to not trigger the traps and just find them. But if that's not the case, yeah. Okay. As far as you're concerned, there's no traps there, because that's as far as your pole lets you get.
And then I'm going up to the the drawing of a door on the wall and examining it closely because it's cool. Very cute. And if there's anything else to notice about that door,
yeah. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I'll do. Oh, you just clicked the trap there, but that's okay. I'll move you on. I'll tell you what I'll do there, Brokar, is I will basically Marisil's trap detection with your assist. I'll just say your stone cunning negates the -2 penalty on the traps, if that makes sense. That's the easiest way to do that because you're looking together. So it's a nice, easy way to do it.
Marisil, do you want to go ahead and draw the other trap just so we know where it is?
I'll be nice because I can see it. Oh no, I've lost it now. It's there.
Wow, kind of a narrow passage there. Okay.
Yeah,
it's not. It's not. I've actually that northern because I can't actually see the trap when I'm in draw mode. It's a bit. It's,
of course.
But yeah,
well,
we can clearly see that the path.
Yes, I did.
Right into the trap.
Yeah. Yeah, I have just marked them as pits on the map, so when I hover over them, I can see them.
So, is there anything else interesting about this door? I got this great note.
No. Well, I put it like this: I seem to recall in the original adventure they mentioned the door, but I think I adapted. I can't remember if this was the 3rd edition or 5th edition version of the adventure I adapted. Either I completely missed it, or they don't even mention the fact that there's a door painted on the wall anymore. So no,
Wow.
It's the honest answer.
Brokar mentions, hey, I see a light source up ahead to the left.
Yes.
I'm looking the ridiculously dangerous path, moving up to here. Tap, tap, tap.
Okay. Basically, if I accept, what I will say at this point is, if I accept Brokar's and Marisil's moves right now, it would be quite painful for both of you.
Ah, so the trap is off the path in this case.
Yeah. For you, there appears to be a pit trap there.
But I
what I'll do is I'll leave that there and let someone draw around it, and then I can remove it afterwards because then you know where the trap is, if that makes sense. So that's another pit trap right there, off the path this time.
Well, Chalk is coming back out. Oh, she's a little sloppy with the chalk.
Okay, right. This is that. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. Okay. Enter drawing mode. Enter drawing mode. In drawing mode, I want to. Yeah. That's it. Thank you. Whoever. Yes.
Did I get it right?
Yeah. Basically, the black square's in the right spot. Yeah. Talking of black, because obviously the color of your drawing mode is based on your dice colors. I'm intrigued to see. Yep. I'm intrigued to see have you seen the sneak peek of the new dice features that came out last week?
Oh, with the model dice, yeah.
Yeah. Actual lighting on the dice as they roll, and you could basically they're adding in metallic dice, but also effects on the dice. So as you roll the dice, they'll leave sparks and trails behind them and everything. I'm intrigued to know how that's going to affect the drawings, but that's by the by. Okay, Marisil heads south.
And in order to reach these other walls over here, I'll have to go over like this. And then I want to do an experiment. I'll hold back there, Brokar. I'm going to use my pole to try and trigger this pit trap behind me. So I want to see it trigger.
Okie dokie.
And then I'm let's kind of leave this like this for a while. I wonder if it'll reset on its own.
So there's a lovely. It is a. That's wrong. Oh no, it isn't. That's a mistake on my part. They're 10 feet. They're 10 feet deep, these traps. A hinged section of the floor is to give way. Any size 0 or larger creature triggers the collapse.
Is there still the equivalent of detect magic for us here?
Sorry, yes. Sorry, I forgot. You wouldn't know. Detect magic is an innate power for clerics. It's an action, but you don't need to roll any dice.
Perfect. So as we've been going by these pits, I'll do a detect magic to see if there's anything magical at the bottom of them.
Certainly. Yep. And basically, the other thing is based on much extensive checking of Pathfinder stuff, which is very. This is one thing I'll do. This one the good thing about Savage Pathfinder. When the rules come up, you just Google Pathfinder SRD. So detect magic you'll be able. For example, if someone's invisible, as far as I'm concerned, detect magic says you know they're over there, but you don't know exactly where they're over there. If you have if you actually have the power detect Arcana, then you can actually see someone who's invisible. So you can use detect magic to determine the approximate location of somebody who's invisible, but you've got to have known they're there in the first place to, you know what I mean, to be using it. So anyway, there is nothing magical at the bottom of that to do with the pit. And
any of the other ones?
None of them yet. No, they're all mechanical traps.
All right. And then I do a notice check from here to see what's ahead.
So that will get you. 12-foot pole will get you that way. So you obviously, from your reach of where you are, you know you determine there's a trap there, but obviously you'll have to. That's as far as you can get. But obviously, if you could assume that's the trap, but you only know for certain there is a trap definitely south in that area.
Yeah. Once again, on the path. So there was just that one exception of a trap that was off the path. Whoa, I didn't like that mark.
I didn't realize the start event button, so I'll click on that anyway. So yeah, your guesstimate is it's if you assume it's the same as all the others, it's another pit trap like that.
I try to lever my pole into the trap, onto the trap, and see if I can pop the door.
Bink. There you go. If you want to trigger them. I mean,
Yep.
if you want to if you want to, you can. If you want to trigger them all, I can trigger them all if you want.
Yeah,
There you go.
that's something to do. Assuming I make the next notice check.
Yeah, I'll trigger
Yeah.
all the traps.
So, yep, I whisper on past this one and do a check from here.
Okay.
If we had a wheelbarrow, I would be then taking an hour to go outside and bring in loads of dirt and filling all these things.
Okay. When you reach, if the path of the red tiles is carefully observed and studied all the way from the entrance. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay. From where you are, yeah, basically, if you're still doing the old trap triggering, you trigger a trap.
Yet another one. Right on the marked path. And a door.
It's apparent that this marked path doesn't indicate safety.
No, it's a trap.
Okay. Traps are very nice. Traps like to nab people. Can I have a notice check as you get to there, please, Marisol? And then I'll describe, obviously, the things, the other things you can see. Okay. Written on the floor here appears to be a message.
Abandon hope, all ye who enter.
I'll just let everyone I'll just get everyone a bit closer so you can all appreciate it. Asarak, congratulations on your parallel observation to make of this whatever you wish, for you will be mine in the end no matter what. Go back to the Tormentor or through the Arch, and the second great hall you'll discover. Shun green if you can, but night's a good colour, for it is that of great valour. If shades of red stand for blood, the wise will not need the sacrifice, aught but a loop of magical metal. You're well along your march. 2 pits along the way will be found to lead you to a fortuitous fall, so check the wall. These keys are most important of all, and beware of trembling hands and what will maul. If you find the false, you find the true, and into the columned hall you'll come, and there the throne that's keyed. The armed men of visage grim do more than meet the viewer's eye. You've left and found my tomb, and now your souls will die. I shall give you a handout to hold on to.
He's not a very good poet, is he?
It was written in the 70s, wasn't it? I don't mean that in a bad way, but you know what I mean. I think it was. I mean, I can't remember who wrote it. He probably wasn't a poet, was he? He was a games designer. Was this? It was Gygax did write it, didn't he? Yeah. This is.
Yeah, it was made for one of the tournaments.
Yes, it was. That was the point. Yeah. I think you had so long to get through it, and that was it, wasn't it? You weren't necessarily going to complete it. It was a competition to who could get the furthest.
Yeah, I actually played in one tournament. I was very, very young, but I played in one tournament.
Okay.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Some poems rhyme, but this one doesn't.
Exactly. So, one section of the path of the floor leads directly into a stone archway. And fortunately from here, you're fighting. And to the south, obviously, so from here I'll give you the image of the arch. There's an image of the archway. And to the south, I coloured this one.
Pictures.
But anyway.
It's a fog-filled archway.
I was going to hand colour all of them, but I sort of ran it. I started and I wasn't happy with some of them, but I did finish that. I did finish that one. Anyway, the arch, the stone archway is filled with thick vapours. It's not before you. Oh, we have a monk join the party. Suddenly, a monk appears.
There's a monk among us.
Hey, Pants, how you doing?
Hey.
Yeah. The monk crawls up out of one of the pits that
I just realised I forgot to click start at the start. As soon as I click start, he turns up, which I find interesting. It obviously implies
the mouse spits me out.
I'm going to get another Benny for that, and I'm sure you shouldn't be worried in any way, shape, or form that the Bennies have got skulls on them. I really wouldn't worry about that.
We don't worry about it anyway because we're with the GM who forgets this is a Benny economy.
Well, you see, this is not meant to be a fair dungeon, so for once, I don't think I should be nice. The stones at either side of the base and keystone protrude slightly from the stones around them. As you move to within touching distance, the left-hand base stone begins to glow yellow. The right-hand base stone orange, and the keystone 7 feet above blue. Or you can head south and have a look at the on the wall before you is a relief sculpture of a devil formed of mosaic tiles. The face has a huge O of a mouth, inside of which is a space which is dead black.
So you could crawl through that hole?
It's a 3-foot diameter hole, yeah, so you could clamber through it if you wanted to.
That would be easy for me to crawl through. I'll put the pole in there first and swirl it around and see if that triggers a trap.
Problem is, everyone knows what happens when you stick anything in that hole mouth by now. Who's sticking their pole in?
Don't bother with your pole because the rhyme says either the arch or some sort of doorway. So I wouldn't even bother with that hole.
Well,
anyway, whoever sticks their 12-foot pole in, it's instantly annihilated. the 12-foot pole, not them.
Isn't it just a 10-foot pole now?
No, the whole pole is instantly annihilated.
Wow. Really? And I was asking if I could crawl through. Okay.
Well, fortunately, you asked and didn't just
Yeah.
jump in there to see.
Right. The chalk comes out and point an arrow to that. Make sure I go. Everybody, I would advise against entering this place. And now I will delete my 8-pound pole.
I will actually point. It's interesting, actually. I think I converted this from a nicer version because it basically anything that touches the sphere in the adaptation took 5d10 damage. But then I realised they actually did do the sphere of annihilation did get converted to Pathfinder, so it's exactly the same thing. So yeah, anything that touches anything inserted to the mouth is instantly annihilated.
So this is funny. Now I'm remembering when I played this 4 years ago, I totally missed the correct description of this thing here, and I thought it was a 6-foot wide mouth, and that you could walk in. And so I described my character walking up to it, standing in front of it, but not going in. And I'm picturing myself standing in front of a thing, and I stuck my arm in and waved it around, but not far enough in to hit the sphere of annihilation. And the DM goes, so you're just standing at the entrance and kind of reaching in? Yeah, just waving to see, but it's pitch black. So I didn't want to go in because I couldn't see.
Yeah.
So then I just turned away and walked away. And the DM is picturing me going, oh, well, he must have known because he walked up to the mouth, right? And he's picturing me standing in front of a 3-foot thing, putting my hand in.
Yeah.
And I'm picturing me standing in front of this big gateway. And I only left because I couldn't see. So I walked away. And I found out later after the thing, he says, you must have known about the sphere of annihilation. I'm like, whoa, what?
I have to be honest, actually. If you done that here, I did actually have the hindrances ready for loss of arm or leg. But anyway. Yeah, so you stick the pole in and the whole pole is annihilated the second it touches it. It's literally like, the whole pole literally just disappears.
Wow. Yeah, important safety tip, guys. Don't cross the streams. I mean, yeah, don't go in. And but if there's anything that we don't really like, we can throw it in there. It's sort of a good trash heap, right? So I'm a pack in, pack out kind of guy. So I pull out a couple of baggies of stuff that I collected and throw it in there and get rid of them forever.
Yes,
Wait,
I gather that is quite infamous in the amount of people that have clambered inside it over the years.
So do I pull out the Ren and Stimpy reference and don't whiz on the electric fence?
Actually, it's a perfect place to.
I'm going with
my
whole philosophy across most games is that the first one in is the first to die. So my character will never go first.
Well, we do need a new 12-foot pole, so...
Unless it's Willa.
No.
Ooh.
So with the stones glowing around the archway, did they turn off and on, or does one glow when you approach it and the other one glows, or are you able to do anything with them?
Yeah, basically you have to practically be standing in front of the archway. So as you walked away to go down to look at the devil, the stone
Face
stopped
on the
glowing.
wall.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I go step back over to it and I reach in with my 12-foot belt. Oh wait, never mind. And I examine the archway.
Why is it not letting me accept the move? There we go. Okay, so yeah. I know why, because I've scrolled back up. So yeah, the stone archway. So So basically, as you move to within touching distance, the left-hand base stone begins to glow yellow, the right-hand base stone glows orange, and the keystone above glows blue. So we went to there. Then let's see the left-hand one. So the left-hand one glows orange. I should have coloured them. I will do that in future.
Is there any way to make one stone glow and not the other? In other words, like if you are on just the left-hand side, the one stone glows, and if you kind of move over to the right-hand side, the right one only glows?
No, as soon as you move within touching distance, they all start glowing.
Right, but if you approach from the left-hand side, do they all three glow, or does the one just on the left-hand side glow?
Doesn't say, so I'm
think
going to assume they all
I think
glow.
all three.
It doesn't
Fair
say,
enough.
so I think that they always glow once you get within touching distance, and as soon as everyone backs off, they stop glowing.
Fair enough. I was just thinking of the line in the quasi-poem there that talks about colors, and I didn't know if maybe you wanted to get the stones lighting up to a certain color or not. So, fair enough. Thanks.
Yeah, no, I understand where you're coming from. Good idea.
Where does it talk about the colors in there?
It was in the writing.
No,
I think
Jimmy,
you might
you
have missed
didn't.
before
You
you
can still join in if you
Yeah,
want to
but
right now.
it doesn't mention yellow. I just went back. And
No, but if you
Right.
combine the colors together, you
It's
can
on the
get
Fancy
either the
Grants
green or
Academy
the
site,
black,
not my
right? So,
website.
Wait a minute, and this thing also says 2 pits along the way will be found to lead to a fortuitous fall. I'm gonna put my lantern on my rope and lower it down to each pit and examine the bottoms of the pits for secret
But
doors.
that's much further down. That's after we sacrifice a loop of magical metal. Is whenever that clue is going to
There's
come
a
in.
door
The
at
two
the
pits.
bottom of the pit.
This pit?
There is a door at the bottom of that pit, yes.
Oh man! Well,
Okay, I stand corrected.
I'm gonna check this pit here too. Yeah, it said along the way, so I'm like.
But for the
what is
record,
that
though,
here?
for the record, that Elaine was making is that technically isn't the second pit, is it? That's technically the 1, 2, 3. That's technically the 5th pit, but there is a door at the bottom of it. No, I'm assuming you're going to go back and check them all. There isn't a door at the bottom of any of the others now.
So he lied. He said 2 pits long, but it's actually basically 5 pits along. But anyway, yeah, I checked the others, and I go, well, so now, I mean, we can still go through the mist.
Well, it depends on how you count them.
I think that mist is going to teleport us, so I think we should check out this door down here before we come back and go through the mist.
Because if you count them from the doorway, that's the second pit. If you count them from where we are, 3, 4, 5, that's the 5th pit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll give you
all
a
right,
list
I
of
can
it
pop
to
down
you
and check it
later,
out if you
so-
want. Let me grab a hold of your rope and I'll jump down.
It's only 10 feet down, so it's easy enough to sort of get lowered down. But
Oh, no, I jumped down.
hang on. Someone's doing a move all the way.
That
Is the monk moving all the way back up there?
Isn't that the 5th pit?
No, because you came in from the north. You're by the 5th. The 5th pit's the one Marisil's in front of now, because obviously, well, you wouldn't know because you suddenly magically appeared here because you were here all along. But no, counting, that's the 5th pit they've encountered since they entered they entered the dungeon, I should say.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's the one we're checking out right now.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
I just want to make this clear. You want to jump down into a 10-foot spiked pit.
That is
Oh,
correct.
is it spiked?
Yes.
Well, yeah, no time limit here. Why don't we all go outside, grab some dirt, bring it in here? We'll fill up the pit until it's above the level of the spikes.
But then you'll be blocking the door.
Then you're buried the door. It's at the bottom of the pit.
Details.
And the door opens into the pit.
Oh, how convenient, like. Well, that means there should be a path that's clear where the door has to swing open that don't have spikes, you see then.
Yeah.
Take that for logic, mister.
There we go.
But opening the door causes the spikes just in front of the door to lower so you can open it.
All right, fair enough.
Pretty elaborate. All right,
Yeah, I
well, we
agree.
can still drop something on the spikes
Oh,
That's it.
apparently the Benny. Sorry to interrupt you. The Bennies must flow. Apparently, there you go. Carry on.
Oh, is Himiny watching?
He is. So I've got this rule. You see, if that I basically he started it, so now anyone who watches my stream and uses the code, the phrase "the Bennies must flow," I have to award the party Bennies. But there is a
No.
limit.
I asked earlier if there were any viewers out there.
No,
Or
There's
if they say, let the bennies hit the floor for some reason.
so there's a panel that opened to drop into this pit. If we can pop the hinges on that panel and drop it down into the pit, then it'll land on the spikes. Then we can stand on the panel.
Oh, good grief. Elaine is going to climb down there.
Let's have an athletics
Hey,
check, please.
get in order. Get in order there, mister. I said I was already jumping down.
You're welcome to jump down next to me.
Wow.
If anyone wishes to enter the pit by jumping down, please move into the pit, and then I will. So is it the cleric jumping in? Was it? I'm just curious who wants to jump into the pit, and if they've got anything that stops me just applying falling damage to them from jumping into a pit.
Ring of feather falling.
He's got a ring of powerful magic.
Who's got a ring of bad powerful magic?
I do. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, you do. I forgot your seasoned characters. You do come with some magic items.
Oh,
Okay.
I have magic armor. All right.
Yeah, I did. I forgot that. Sorry. Okay, so yeah, Brokar just floats gently to the bottom. Actually, you could have sent him running down the ray. He wouldn't have triggered any of the traps. Elaine, your athletics check gets you to the bottom of the pit as well. No problem at all.
Completely safely.
The door
And I
is
will
there.
open the door.
Okay, you open the door. It reveals a passageway. Oh, my thumb's hurting. Fingers hurt. I'm going to have to stop holding push to talk on the sound effects for a bit.
All right. Mauricio is going to climb from. She's going to avoid this picture. She's going to climb from this corner straight into the door on the wall.
I'll climb down too.
That's okay.
You need athletics for climbing, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can always jump if you want.
Yeah, right.
Somebody did.
You'd like that, but us not so much.
Everyone's getting impatient and shoving it. The mug's desperate to get in the front, pushing in front. Anyway, Elaine, you're ahead, and you can see what looks like a tunnel heading southwards.
Yes. I will go ahead and start heading down the tunnel.
See, Marisol, you've got your new 12-foot pole.
Was it? How do I have any 12-foot pole?
Okay, now this is
called the link.
this is where 2D maps start getting problematic, because basically as you get round the corner here, what happens is this is not a dead end, okay, but it continues on this way and then turns southwards.
Mauricio is going to call out, "Why is the dwarf scouting? I am a professional."
I'm not. Elena's scouting.
You
I
want
said
to
we've got our new
jump me
12-foot
over
pole.
whatever it is I can't see?
Yep, I shall basically jump you over. It's just because unfortunately 2D maps, 2D maps on a
2D maps and 3D worlds don't mix. Yeah.
Yes. So unfortunately, the map just
I
has.
think I'm stuck. I can't move. There we go. Okay.
The maps, yeah, you are. That's the only other problem with thing is. So basically, at the end, you basically Elaine, there's a door to your south.
Okay. Basically, I'm going to wait for everybody to catch up, and then I will open the door.
Yeah, you won't all be able to fit in there, so I'll just pretend you've all, assuming everyone's catching up. It's only a 6 foot by 6 foot area, so everyone's all sort of queued up behind you because I can't actually fit you in there because of the limitation of the map.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. No, that's not.
Would
a
you
problem.
like Marisol to check to see if it's trapped first?
I'm a brave cavalier. I don't need that.
That sounds like a very cavalier
Okay.
attitude. You go for it.
Marisol, you are next in the line, and you are
Well, that's
within 5
abandoned
inches of the
us.
door. It
How
certainly
far
is.
back, Marisol, would you recommend we stand? 20 feet? Is that safe enough? Or?
So I'll see if I spot stuff there, but is this the door?
You don't see anything. No. As I say, the tunnel goes under. It's a 3D world with a 2D map, so the tunnel continues this way under another room. So unfortunately, I can't accept the move because you'll end up somewhere where you're not supposed to be. If that makes sense.
So you move me. Okay.
I
get in behind the.
Yeah, you're actually behind him, but basically what happens is the tunnel goes this way and then it turns southwards. Are you opening the door, Elaine?
Yes.
Okay.
After I whisper in your ear, I don't think it's trapped.
Okay. Elaine, you open the door. This miserable cubicle appears to have absolutely no means of egress. 3 iron levers, each one about a foot long. Oh, that's a clever idea. I might try that. Yes.
And there was levers in the room? Sorry?
Sorry. Someone gave me a very clever idea. I was reading. Completely distracted me. I apologise. I'm a terrible TM when players are whispering very useful tips. I shall do that. I shall have a play with that later. This miserable cubicle appears to have absolutely no means of egress. 3 iron levers, each about 1 foot long, protrude from the south wall of the chamber.
Well, I will come in and say that it's safe, and then I will step back out and say somebody else gets to pull levers. I'm a tank, not a think.
Well, Mauricio's a natural born evil pula.
So, let me see if I can wangle this idea that someone's come up with, and I'm ignoring everyone's move until I do, because I would have to make sure I put them on a new layer, wouldn't I? So if I do,
That would be easiest, yes.
If I did that, and then that, oh no, yes, it would work. Except I would then have it would work, but I would actually have to. There is another thing I'd have to deal with, which I can't deal with for now. But yeah, I will do that. There's some other artwork I'd need to play around with before I did that. Okay, so I'm going to move Elaine back to here, and Verisil's going to move into the room. Is that what we're saying?
It's true.
Okay. And everyone else, you are actually sort of behind them. It's just, as I say, I can't get you there. And if I'd thought about it, I could have created a sub-level map. But anyway. Okay, so there are 3 levers.
First, I'm examining him for traps. You know I would.
Well, indeed.
Are they all up or down? Or is there a pattern?
The iron levers appear to be able to be moved horizontally, vertically, or singly, or in combination.
So they're like joysticks.
Indeed.
Oh man, that means that there are some factorial number of. I'm not that bright, but I know that there are many combos available.
Yeah, I know that's horrifying, really. I have to be honest. Actually, I will make life easier because.
The cleric is awesome. I agree. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree. The amount of combinations is ridiculous if you add in the fact that you can move them horizontally as well. But that's just obviously first edition logic for you, wasn't it? Not, you know what I mean? Where it was when it was about making the party spend time trying to solve it. So for our perspective, I'll be nice. They only move vertically, and there's 3 of them.
All right, so they're like dip switches on a remote. Okay. Well, Mauricio doesn't watch TV, so she still doesn't have exactly the right idea. But I ponder the message in the runes, see if there's a clue there.
Good idea. Shame I've gone.
These things aren't colored at all. They're just gray levers?
I'll just... no, they're not. I'll just reshare it, but there was... Obviously, you did have it as text, but just because I don't think Sojourn was with us at the time, so it's helpful to...
I copied the text and put it in my notes tab so that I can refer to it whenever.
So did I.
Very useful.
And yeah, there's no tips here either. So there's no clues on there. And you said they're all currently positioned up?
They're all currently in the middle.
Oh, in the middle. So they actually have 3 positions each.
All 3 of them are currently in the middle, so you know that obviously all 3 in the middle doesn't do anything. So it's just a... Yeah.
Wow. So
Yeah, go with all 3 up.
Yeah,
All 3
I'll
up.
try that first. One at a time, I go from left to right, up, up, up.
Okay. Okay.
I'll pause a little bit, a couple seconds between each one too. So the left one goes up.
Yep.
Then the middle one goes up after a few seconds, and then so I'm waiting to see if something happens after I pull each one.
Nothing. You move the first one, nothing happens. Up. You move the second one up, nothing happens. You push the third one up, nothing happens.
Maybe something is happening elsewhere.
Excuse me.
Well, since nothing happened there, I will try swinging them down.
1, 2, 3, down.
Yeah, left to right.
Okay, same thing. 1, 2, 3, nothing happens.
Okay. I'm going to check this room for secret doors that are supposedly opened by the levers and conclude that if there isn't any, these are just a trick.
I'll pop in the room and help him.
Unfortunately, there is no indication of anything There's nothing helpful in any way, shape, or form. Even magical detection doesn't help. It actually makes a point of saying that.
Are these levers about 4 feet long?
It's a foot long, it said.
No, only 3-foot pole, sorry.
All right. Yeah, I was just thinking if I had duct tape and I could detach these things. But yeah.
Duct tape. Ooh.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the left lever in the down position. Then I'm going to put the middle lever in the middle position and the right lever in the up position. I feel like I'm playing tic-tac-toe.
Again, when you move, there is no sound when you move any of them, I'm afraid.
So is there like a center?
There is.
An up and down?
Yeah, there's a center, an up, and a down.
And when you put them in a position, they stay there?
Yes.
Okay. They don't like reset to center?
They don't, no.
No, they don't toggle. So you can create a pattern, and I've done all up, all down, and one diagonal. So then I'll switch the diagonals. I'll pull the left one to the up and the right one to the down.
Nothing happens. This is horrible, I have to be honest. Especially if you add in the bloody left and rights, which I'm glad I just took out. But anyway,
yeah.
I didn't write this.
3 to the 3rd power. There are 27 possible combinations for these pole positions.
Yep, I'm up to number 5. So, and it may be doing something somewhere that we can't even detect. But I'll try the next combo. I put the right lever up and the middle lever down. So we've got up, down, up.
Well, I was saying, do we want to make it simple, and we'll start from like one side, like the left side, leave it in the down position, then go through all the combinations, and then put it in the center, and go through all the combinations, and then put it up and go through all the combinations, and just say we've done that?
Yep. None of them do anything.
Well, there's
It-
10.
moving,
The two.
basically, you moving one lever at a time through every combination results in nothing.
How about we search the room to see if there's any exits?
What?
Marisol already did
We
that.
just did that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sure this is meant to activate something elsewhere in the dungeon.
Magical,
Maybe they.
as I say, I thought even doing a detect magic in this room, which I know that Sione and Brokar can do not indicate any way out of this place.
Well,
so do we go back to the arch?
Yeah. Yep. We've done what we can here.
It did mention 2 pits along the way, so is there another one that we missed somewhere? And it said it was supposed to be fortuitous, so I don't know how this is fortuitous.
I'm going to start knocking on this door. I'm going to use the butt of my lance to basically start knocking on this door as hard as I can.
I have to admit, there is. I could say I'm definitely not steering you wrong. The adventure, although it has a picture of it, of a door, doesn't mention it anywhere.
Yes, but Sione is, or I'm sorry,
Elaine
is very stubborn. So,
Elaine is very stubborn. Yes, I know. So, yeah, that's absolutely fine. You can knock away on the door.
while they're down there playing with their levers, I'm going to come
Yeah.
up here and just start beating on the walls because that's obviously not where we're supposed to go, but nobody wants to listen to me.
Yeah, as I say, you try every combination, moving them one at a time, and nothing happens.
All right. Wow, that was fun. I get bored after that after 15 minutes and I head back out. I leave them all in the down position when I'm done.
Okay.
And then you'll have to move me back onto the
I
tunnel.
will do. Yeah, I'll move you back into the tunnel with everyone else. Are you all heading back? Because it's probably easier just for me to nab you all and take you back, as it were.
If that's the only option, sure.
Well, unless anyone else wants to try with the...
Play with the levers.
If anyone else wants to play with the levers, you can. You're most welcome to give it a shot. Oh, good. Oh, there we are. Sorry, I just had to undo the connection mode. Okay, back to the... As I say, never said this dungeon was fair. Back to the Arch of Mist.
So the clues suggest.
So as I asked, it says 2 pits. So we found the first one. Is there a second one along this hallway that we didn't notice the door at the bottom?
Yeah, we already checked for that. This was the only one. All right. I'm a
Well, I guess we're going through the mist, I guess.
Yep, I'm a scout. I go through.
If she screams,
you walk through the arch, do you? Okay, you step into Marisol. Oh, hang on. Something. How do you unselect when you've done the selection? That's what I can't remember. You know that group selection mode. How do you get out of it after you've selected everyone? Because every time I try and move one of you, you all move. How do I get out of selection mode? Oh, there we go. Marisol walks into the mist and vanishes.
It's another sphere of annihilation.
I call out to her.
Oh, it was nice knowing her. I guess we're heading back home, guys.
Woo, beer run.
I'll just give Marisol the description of where she is.
Are all those levers down?
Mm-hmm.
I'll call out, hey, I just wound up in the room where I was playing with the levers. I have, for some reason, believe that the mist is still behind me. Can you guys hear me?
Probably not from that far away, but at least you know the way back.
Yep. I flip all these switches to the up position.
What, 1, 2, 3?
Yep.
Okay, nothing happens.
And then I go scurrying back to the misty veil. So these guys suddenly see me emerge from across the pit behind me, climb out of the pit and go, yeah, hey, I appeared in that room with the 3 levers and all the levers were down. So now I've switched all the levers to up. Maybe it controls where the mist teleport you. You want me to give it a try?
So how do we know if you've gone somewhere different?
Well, it'll take me longer to get back to here. I go in.
Boop. I saw you plop up on the map.
Dope.
I don't need to give you the description. You know where you are.
Oh, yeah, I'm starting to get in the fact that these things don't do anything with that mist. So
Actually,
I'll
got the right combination.
Yeah, I'll leave them all in the up position and just go right back and climb out the pit.
Okay, there we go.
And I go, yeah, we're in a loop here, going through the mist. It says it takes you to a great hall, according to the thing here. At least that was my guess, right? It said that you don't want to go through the tormentor. If you go through the arch and the second great hall, you'll discover. Well, that little lever room is not a great hall.
I think we got to do something with the colors. We got to figure out.
I assume
Elaine
the
is going
tormentor's the Green
to
Devil.
step up and he's going to press the orange gem, like he's pushing a
Pressing
button.
the orange gem causes it to slightly depress into the wall. As for a second, it does come back out again, but yeah, it does, obviously it does. There is a bit of movement because you pressed it.
And now Elaine will step through the.
Okay, you step into the mist.
Poof. Step. Dope.
After Elaine steps in, all 3. So basically, just trying to think of a nice one to put.
That wasn't it, guys. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Try again.
I push all 3 and then step in.
Okay. Any particular order?
It says here, shun green if you can.
I think green refers to the devil, right?
Shun green, yes. So I do the blue and then the orange and then the yellow.
Okay. You press the blue, then the orange, and the yellow, and if you wish to step into the mists, please do so. The free gems, obviously stepping into the mist, and then the free gems seem to reset again. I'll assume you're going to wander back.
Yep.
What order did you do?
Blue, orange, yellow.
Yeah, you did blue, orange, yellow.
It's trying to avoid green.
And where did they appear on the archway?
Blue on the top, orange bottom left. Yellow right.
Yeah, orange is on the right, yellow's on the left.
So you started at the top and went clockwise.
Yeah, I was trying to do a particular color combination to avoid green, right?
All right, so I'll start at the bottom left and go clockwise and see what happens.
Which would be... I'm trying to remember myself. Hang on. Let's be...
It would be counterclockwise.
Yellow. You're going counterclockwise or clockwise?
If I move... He started at the top and went clockwise. I'm starting at the bottom left and going clockwise. So...
Okay, so you will be going yellow, blue, orange.
Yellow, blue, orange. Okay. Now, I could have sworn Oh no, I didn't. It was part of the map. I was going to be... Yes, it's part of the map. So, you go yellow, blue, orange. The mist vanishes.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
Way to go, man. You broke it.
Did I?
You wish to step through the arch?
Yeah, I guess.
Actually, before we do that, why don't we try some of the other combinations? But remember that one to get rid of the mist.
Okay,
Looks
so
like
Jan...
Just in case to see if it does something different, right?
Something went wrong there. So Jan vanishes.
I start looking down the pit, waiting for him.
There is no mist in the archway, behind the archway.
Well, I expect him to come back out the pit, but I'll go back up the corridor and check the other pits to see if any of the ones that I triggered have been reset.
There's okay. I want to ask questions. I can't without spoiling stuff.
Elaine walks into the archway and disappears.
Mist is gone, still disappearing, correct?
There's still no mist.
And we wait a minute or so or a few seconds and they're not coming back up the tunnel?
No, you haven't heard anything from them.
Have any of the other pit traps reset?
No.
All right, that's useful. And then, I'll go follow. They apparently didn't go back to the lever room, so Marcia will go in and see where they went.
Okay. Brokar and Maricel enter. Okay.
Yeah, Sione ain't hanging out here by herself, so she'll follow.
And Sione goes as well. Okay. Okay, let me zoom in and then resync, so hopefully you guys it will jump to where you are. Okay. This small room holds what appears to be the statue of a gargoyle, 8 feet tall with 4 arms. One arm is broken off.
And you guys are seeing Elaine pick up the arm to kind of like hold it in position on the gargoyle.
Yes. One of the arms is broken off and lies on the floor in front of the statue.
Does anybody have mending?
What's he standing on? Is that just rocks or something, or is that a box?
Pile of dirt.
I think that's just like the pedestal rocks kind of thing.
Okay.
Well, actually, yeah, I was just curious, actually. Again, a close look at it.
So this is not a great hall, and I don't see any way out of here.
Yeah, there's a little passageway down.
I'll have notice checks, please.
Wait, right out here.
Oh, I see that. Okay, thank you for pointing that out.
So, you do notice that the outstretched hands of the statue determine there are depressions in each one, except for the one that's broken off. And funny enough, they seem to be they're very regular, almost as if a gemstone could be inserted into the hands.
Huh. I wonder if we can get back to the archway. We can get those gems out and put them into the gargoyle hands.
Lead the way, Maricel.
Well, that's really fascinating.
Yeah, she's going to go out. She's going to go into stealth mode and start sneaking.
Okay.
I don't want to grab that guy. I want to grab this guy. I cannot grab Maricel. I can only grab other people.
Let me just do that. Maricel's down there, so she'll be able to get to the end. Yeah, so I'm just trying to read this because it doesn't actually tell me how you get through there, which you have to because this is logically where you need to be. So the logical thing to argue is Mushroom, closer, 3 plus process repeated, all the words fair. Okay, so where party? Oh, that's what's this? Oh, it's room 10, which is that's why I got confused. Okay. See, this doesn't make sense. Because you get teleported to room 11, which is where you are, and then you get down to here, and that's why. There we go. Sorry, I couldn't see it. There was a door. It was just confusing. The way it's been drawn, I think. Okay. It seems to be behind that door seems to be quite a great hall, Marisil.
And that's what it said. All right. So we found the legit way through. We just had to push the diamonds in a certain order.
Yeah. So starting at the bottom left, go clockwise.
I checked this this little door here for traps. But I don't take the effort very seriously at all. So.
no traps to worry about at all. I should really make you drop them on the tower so you don't know you fell. But no traps at all. Nothing to worry about, Marisil.
And then I try to open the door. It's kind of a funny looking door.
The door's already open. You should be able to just walk into the hall. That yellow thing is completely separate. Yeah, it's a. Oh, I see. You can't actually. I know what you mean. Yeah, it's 3D environments with 2D maps. I'm just going to move you. I'm going to manually move you into the hall. Just again because although you can get through, you can't see through. If do you know what I mean? Because there is. It's again 2D-ness to 3D-ness. Positional wise, I wouldn't worry too much. So, okay, this area is similar to that of the first area entered. The floor is of inlaid tiles, and the walls and ceiling are painted with figures of animals, strange signs and glyphs, which all mean absolutely nothing to me that you can make out at this time. Humans and human-like creatures posing with spheres of different colours. These globes are two-dimensional, and here you go. That's what the room looks like.
So is this similar to the entranceway?
It's similar in the way it's laid out. Yes, as
Okay.
in the design and how well it's made, if that makes sense.
Right. Same architect.
Yeah.
All right, and then so shun green, but night the black is for those of great valor. The red for blood.
Did you say these orbs painted on the walls are different colors?
They are. Hang on, I'm just making sure you can see. Yeah, you should be able to see the colours as you move down. Hopefully.
Oh,
yeah,
look.
that's kind of why Elaine is walking down to see if all the colors and where everything is.
Blue even indicated here.
Yeah. So basically, they're two-dimensional globes, as it were, all being held up by different creatures. So Okay, so going down the west wall, I'll literally.
Who's going down there without checking for traps?
Well, exactly, Elaine is. But anyway, so going down the west wall, so basically to the left of where Sione is now, is a gold sphere held high and overhead. And then the next down is orange, held waist high. And then there's purple at foot height. Then there's bronze at waist height. Then there's grey held at shoulder height. Then there's a bright blue at foot height. Then there's white held high overhead. Then there's turquoise held at shoulder height, scarlet held waist height, and pale green at foot height. On the east wall, you have pale blue at shoulder height, silver at foot height, Green held high overhead, yellow held at shoulder, pink held high overhead, black at feet, pale violet held at shoulder, red held waist high, buff
Oh,
at
man.
feet, and indigo high overhead.
So that 1T there is getting ready to dunk that sphere. Look at him in the picture.
Yeah. Yep, clearly that's a net.
Oh, yeah. So, but as you can see, you see some are at head height, some are at shoulder height, some are on the ground.
Wow, that's a lot of combinations again, those guys. Different colors, different heights, different positions, different creatures bearing them.
Yeah, but
Which one of them is the darkest?
Night is the one that, well, the black one that Elaine is in front of. He's going to come over here, and how high is the black one?
It should also be noted there are 2 doors.
There's doors.
Bah, just measly doors.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, there's 2 doors. There's the first door is so the first door is just basically up north of Sajan, and the second door is there.
Basically, it brackets the orange one on that side.
And there appears to be a misted area down at the very southern end of the corridor. Oh, no, those are just the windows round to the. They're just.
Well, no, off to the right hand side of the tunnel, I can see what looks like a little narrow tunnel, kind of going off to the right and then turning back south and maybe looping back.
Oh, that's because someone got dumped out, didn't they? Oh, there you go. Look, I'm mean. There you go. I just need to borrow someone. Let's borrow Sione. That's the only problem with the fog of war, isn't it? Sometimes. There we go. How's that? Did that do it? There we go. Or I deliberately made it so you could see it. But anyway, also...
Isn't the black one the color of night? The one for those of great valor?
Can I have notice checks from everyone as you're walking down?
I just realized I haven't set up my purple dice.
Oh.
It's no bueno at all.
Okay, so Jan is the only one who got a raise there. But so Jan, what you notice is obviously looking back, it is rather a clue. You actually sort of stepped through, and that's why it got a bit confusing with the door, because I just realised what I did wrong there. You actually, as you look back, you actually all came through that gold sphere, and as you look down, you notice that quite a few of these appear to be secret doors. These spheres.
Oh, well, I'll point that out.
But
Would you
not
like
all of
to
them?
please make a smarts check, please?
Who, me?
Yeah, so Jan, make a smarts check. Yeah.
Yeah.
6 would be very handy. No, nothing to worry about. Wouldn't worry. Ah, okay. Having realised that these spheres show secret doors, they suddenly become fainter to you, and you can easily see the crawlways behind them.
Oh, interesting. I'll point out the ones I see crawlways behind. Is that all of them?
Looking at it, you would see. There's this. I'm intrigued now. Where the hell's the silver door? Because oh, there. Okay, the silver door.
Okay, I will start pointing this out to everyone.
The black door that Alan's standing in front of, and the red what was it? Red door.
Is that red?
Apparently.
Okay. Burgundy?
It's red to. I suppose it's red to differentiate it from the scarlet. Let me just borrow a lantern to sort of redraw so you can get a better look of all the colours again.
Okay.
This black one is at foot height, so you're gonna have to crawl to go through it. You reckon?
All right. Well,
I just think I think I've just noticed a potential. Yeah. Okay.
let's go back to the poem. Where is it?
Black is for those of great valor. Green you
Shun-
want to avoid.
Yeah, shun green, black good, red for blood.
However, if you have a loop of magic. Now, would that include like magical rings?
I do not know.
Probably what it means.
Because like Sione wears a ring of protection.
What
Oh, we can try that. But
Yeah. That's
what does
that's
that even mean?
include-
So,
Okay, so I'm going to enter drawing mode. So I'm going to put an S here, an S here, and an S here. Those are your secret doors that Sajan can see.
Okay, Elaine will get down on knees and start crawling.
Oh, and by the way, just as I say, to the south, there's an archway full of mist. Looks like that.
So
color
similar
is it,
to the other one.
Yeah. You bounce. There is a secret door there, but you basically can't get through the sphere. Elaine, however you pronounce your name.
Yeah, I'm not real sure either, to be honest.
I think it's Elaine, isn't it? Elaine.
Yep, Elaine.
Elaine, yeah.
or yeah, Alain,
Elaine, yeah.
like Alan, but with an I in there.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, actually, I obviously technically under Savage Worlds terms, you can't open these doors because the disintegrate power spell doesn't exist. But basically, yeah, it seems quite sturdy. But Sajan, you reckon you just got to use brute force to get through. However, no. So yeah, you can see the passageways behind them. The black one. I apologise. I got that wrong. Yes, you can just walk through it. Sorry, I was misreading my codes. So yeah, you can just walk through this one. Sorry, it was the silver one you actually have to bust through, whereas the black one you can literally just crawl through it, Alain. So I apologise, I got it wrong. Is it letting you through out of interest? Open. There we go. So now you should be able to get through.
I can't see anything, but yeah, I'm through.
Yeah, you probably need some light to see what's down there. Do you have a lantern?
I'll take a look.
I do, yes.
Let's give you a lantern, shall we? That work?
I still see nothing.
I might have missed you. Let me try that again.
Doesn't show up in the tracker that he's got one.
It isn't showing up, is it?
It is now, yep.
Yeah, it says I've got a lantern on me, but I'm not.
There we go.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I tell you what it is. It is a quirk of using Windows to let you see the tokens, but then having an illusionary wall so you can't actually see beyond it, if that makes sense. It's the old problem with line of sight. Okay, as you start crawling down, so yeah, basically you can literally walk in and you'll get stuck on the bloody walls. Yeah,
I'm just going to call out and say, "Hey, are you okay in there?"
Oh, he's dead. Let's move on. Next door.
Well, Well, you would hear Sir John laughing at that, so too, and I'm also in the corridor.
So what I need is
I got it.
10-foot pole or 12-foot pole
There you
found
go.
the trap, so we have to go somewhere else.
now you should all be able to get through without actually getting stuck, as long as you line up perfectly straight, because you know what the line of sight. You were perfectly fine until I actually buggered that one up. It really doesn't let you through, does it? There's something there.
Ow. Ow, he hit my little head. Ow.
Well, when you mouse over, it does say closed.
Oh, I must have clicked. Yeah, I must have.
There we go. Now it's open again.
I must have closed the window halfway through. There we go.
Let me get some momentum.
I think when I clicked on you one time, I must have accidentally closed the window.
Accidentally. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Elaine, you got to give us a little more room there, bud.
Now, someone came up with this brilliant. I need to work out. I have to play around with these illusory rules. Again, this is very much another case of that now you're going.
It's not a dead end like it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay. I will crawl under the hallway we were just in then.
Yep, and you come out the other side. Someone's hitting. You're probably better off using the cursor key. Oh, hang on. Let me turn off thingies for now. Then you guys can actually just cursor move yourselves. It might be easier for these tunnels. Do you know what I mean? Or just use the mouse to get you along, because they're a bit too narrow for me to click on. I'm just waiting for Elaine to carry on down the tunnel from the other side before I move.
Oh, I did, but you turned off.
Sorry. I apologise.
There we go.
You can't actually. Yeah, in fact, I can pretty much let you guys. I'm not sure why I didn't actually turn it off sooner. You guys can pretty much roam freely, because that way, if you put yourself into a trap, you've only got yourself to blame. There you go. So the tunnel. The only thing I do have to blame is the fact the map is not moving. Because I don't think it lets me scroll the map when everyone's moving, so maybe that is a mistake on my part.
Wow.
Quick, move to the treasure room before the DMCs.
Right, okay.
We seem to have lost Sione. Did something happen to her?
These maps are so huge that even with two 32-inch monitors, I'm having a hell of a time keeping the map position.
I know, it's one huge map. There you go. And around and down. So, okay, you crawled along the tunnel, and you've been crawling all this way until you reach the end, only to find solid stone. Also, but I get the impression you have to go single file, so you can't bypass one another.
I will softly beat my head against the wall. Thunk, thunk.
Make a notice check. What I do need to do is I need to give the party some gems in future, I've noticed. Okay, there's a secret door in front of you,
I will
Elaine.
open the secret door.
Okay. You open the secret door. Did it open? Yeah, it did. Okay. You see what is obviously some form of temple area. There are scenes of normal life painted on the walls, but the people have rotting flesh, skeletal hands, worms eating them, and so forth. Yet there are also depicted various religious symbols of good alignment. There is a mosaic path leading between 4 rows of wooden pews that face the worship area.
Is that the same mosaic that we saw in the entranceway?
It is. Yes. In front of the pews, a wooden railing divides the room. I lost the ability to talk there. A wooden railing divides the room. South of it is an altar. In front of it, a tiered dais on which sits a wooden chair.
I'm making a cult roll to see if I recognize any of the religious symbols and stuff.
Ooh, picture.
Okay.
That's another trampier, isn't it? Trying to see
Well,
the signature down the bottom.
yeah.
The Misty.
Basically, this appears to be a consecrated chapel.
Gotta love that early D&D artwork. It's something else.
It is. Oh, the skeleton pointing. Yeah, I like that. Basically, the symbol. Yeah, I say the various religious symbols. Basically, I'll be honest. I'm not. Oh, you vaulting over the pew, are you?
Yes.
Okay. To answer your question, Broker, I'm afraid I am not well versed and able to trip off my head the good deities, but the holy symbols will be, the symbols will be the good deities of the world. I'm still learning it. I can't think off the top of my head, but anyway, yes. And also, all you get is with the occult. Your feeling is this is a consecrated chapel.
I use my detect magic ability and see if the effect is still in place.
I shall let me give the description as Elaine's moved further into the room, and then we will come back to that. The chair is nicely carved and padded, but seems unremarkable. On either side of the dais are freestanding large brass candelabras, each holding 5 white candles. In each corner on the southern wall is a large white pottery urn stoppered with a brass and wood plug. Sprawled on the floor near the west wall is a human skeleton in black chainmail that is badly rusted and damaged. The skeleton's outstretched arm points to a stone archway set in the wall. The opening is filled with opaque, bright orange vapours. Yeah, so this whole area appears to be consecrated and basically, well, yeah, as far as you can tell, this is still a consecrated place.
All right, remember, folks, good place to rest and get points back if we need later on. Elaine went straight down this wall, correct, and then vaulted over the thing.
Correct.
Yep.
So traps have been checked along that piece. That's great. I will walk along that piece as well.
Okay, I'm just gonna lock things because I'm just rereading something here because I've only because Sajan's running straight down the path and I just want to check something before I hit you with it.
Yeah, I was about to move over and range of the path, acting for magic there, and the monkey's just rocketed by. So I'll consider that tap. Wait.
He's got combat reflexes. He can dodge it.
Okay. That's absolutely fine. So, a simple examination indicates that all of the benches have hinged seats.
Oh, I'm checking them for traps.
Okay. The centerpiece of the chapel is a block of strange material that glows with an inner light of opalescent blue.
Ooh,
when I was doing my detect magic earlier, was it magical?
You basically, before you're doing a occult roll and to set the area, if you want to detect magic on that, please do so now.
Right, so I did the occult roll.
Yeah, the occult roll.
I did a detect magic to see if the room was still consecrated and everything.
Okay, sorry. Yes. So the whole this shows up as a consecrated place. That using detect magic, which you don't have to roll for, on the blue, you most certainly get the fact it is magical. Make an occult roll, please, Broker.
So you can't check for traps. I'm way up here.
Nothing to worry about. I wouldn't worry about it, Broker. What could go wrong in a? Well, you spent the Betty, so you obviously get to roll again.
That's how that works. Just roll again. Okay.
Yeah, you spend the Betty and roll again. I will stop the GM, the typical GM spiel, saying there's nothing to worry about, just to make you paranoid, and instead say the arch. Where is it? The opalescent blue. I've lost it. That altar of opalescent blue is desecrated.
I will let the crowd know that.
What is that block behind the altar?
That should be the chair.
That's the chair.
Okay.
Marisol
Makes sense.
didn't notice. So let's go. Simple examination. If a character examines the pews of the front row, all the benches have hinged seats. So back there, you don't find a successful notice check reveals the hinges on the pews and the back stuff. Okay, so as you head down, what you notice is the hinges on the pews at the front are larger than the ones on the pews in the other rows, Marisol, as you head down.
She's checking under, the storage area under all the seats in this area here.
It's
So she gets the fun looks of those there.
Yeah.
Checking for traps? Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm
The
checking
hinges
traps, yeah.
on the front pews are larger and stronger because they seem to include rods that seem to connect inside the pews.
All right. So that seems like a trap to me.
Make a thievery roll if you want to disarm the traps.
That's what I'm going to do. And that's crap. So I'm going to do a Benny on that. Oh, so I have to roll.
Don't forget, a 4 is usually a success.
But I want a really good success.
Okay. You basically, yes, what you disable the traps on the front row pews. They're larger and stronger because they include rods that are connected to valves inside the pew. If the seat on either of the front row pews is lifted up, it would have triggered a cloud of poisonous gas that would have filled the entire room within 2 rounds. However, you have disabled it. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to, unlike all the other 3 rows of pews, which also have hinged seats, when you finally disarm the traps on the front row, it would appear that is all it is. They are all triggered to release a trap. That's all the front row of pews does.
Wow.
But there's still 3 other rows with hinged seats.
That trap is disabled.
Yes, it
And
is.
then I loot around underneath those seats into the storage area and collect all the platinum and diamonds that are hidden
There's
in them.
nothing. Checking the front row pews reveals nothing.
Oh, what a ripoff.
Might want to check the other rows. They've got hinged seats and
But
apparently.
remember when you checked that box upstairs, it looked like it was empty. Then you found something in the bottom after, and maybe it's the same thing.
Yeah, well, let's say that lever was actually just another trap.
It was. The front row pews were trapped. You want an evil mind? Maybe it was designed to think, you've opened all the others and you don't check this one when you open it because these are bigger hinges than the other rows. So it's possible that only the first row was trapped.
So Sione getting kind of bored back here because she's been minding her own business pretty much.
Yep.
Steps over here and lifts the seat on this one rear pew to the.
Okay. Basically, that's full of silver coins.
Woohoo! Found some treasure, boys. So having all this silver, and not way more than we can carry, make a note of where it is. I'll check the second one.
Okay, all of that back row of pews, each one seems to contain hundreds of silver coins. Probably 1,000 per pew, you reckon, at a guesstimate.
Oh, lots of money. Okay, then I'm going to check the second row.
The second row, opening each of the pews in the second row, there's less coins in each one, but they all appear to be gold pieces.
Oh, I'm going to pocket a couple.
Well, you probably reckon if you scooped them all together, there's probably about a couple of 1,000 gold pieces in the second row.
Well, I'm just going to snag a couple, hold them up, and say, hey, there's gold here, guys, and I'll drop those in my pouch.
Okay.
Gold in them there pews.
I'll check the third one to see if it's got platinum.
It does indeed. I shall.
Wow.
Assuming you're empty, are you going to not worry about the silver?
Yeah,
No,
but I'm interested in
to
platinum.
worry about.
Okay, I shall. There are equal shares out. Gives you each of you 50 platinum and 500 gold each.
In which case, Elaine will take all of the silver. None of them want it.
You want to carry 4,000 silver? It's quite heavy.
I am quite strong. No, not right now.
What happens if I touch the?
I'm watching him. I say, don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm going to touch the gems in order, the same order that I did before. Does the mist disappear?
The archway. So it's the same. It's the same image as before. It's the same image for the archway. Just as the other locations, the mists can't be penetrated with any sort of vision of magic. If you move close to the archway, none of the stones in the arch glow.
Well, I'll touch them in order anyway. Like starting at the bottom left and going clockwise.
Okie dokie.
Do they disappear?
They don't appear to do anything.
Okay. Then I'll start at the top and go clockwise.
Hey, Marisol, you want to check out that throne seat?
Marisol, can you climb on top of the altar?
Happened.
I did tell you that it's a desecrated altar, yes.
And then I'll start at the bottom left and go counterclockwise and go through all possible orders that way.
Marisol, do you really want to crawl on top of that desecrated altar?
Okay, this is going to get interesting. Sorry, that was nothing to do with the getting on top. Oh, is Marisol climbing on top of the desecrated altar?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 Can I have? Okay, I need evasion. I need an evasion roll from Sione and Marisol as a huge lightning bolt shrieks out of the back wall of the temple and hurtles straight down the center of the temple, which will strike Marisol and Sione as it goes.
Evasion is
Agility -2.
So I guess I got a 6. No, a 5.
I'll Benny at one time.
Okie dokie. So Marisol dives off the altar. I mean, you didn't even get on board it. The second you touched it, the lightning bolt was fired. However, Sione is not so lucky and gets hit by a lightning bolt in the back.
Yeah, I'll take the hit.
Fortunately, see, look at me. 46 damage would be painful, but Savage Worlds characters, I'll just ignore that. I need to up the damage, I think. Okay, the altar turns a fiery blue-red.
Well, that is a particularly low roll, too.
It was, yeah.
I mean, it should have been 14 damage, which would be at least 2 wounds, right?
2 wounds, yes. It would have been 1 wound. Because 11... You need 15 damage would have been 2 wounds on Sione.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, basically the altar... I can't change the graphic. Oh, I probably could, actually, if I wanted to. But anyway, the altar is now blue-red.
That helps.
Yes, it is your ring of protection. In your case, Sajan, you press them again. The mists don't vanish any of the times.
Boo.
But they're not white mists this time. They're orange mists. I'm sure there's enough to worry about.
How does getting rid of shaken work since we're not in combat?
It will just pass quite quickly, so I wouldn't worry too much
I go
about
over,
it.
check her out, make sure she's okay.
Wow, guys, watch what you touch.
Well, now it's red. It's a completely different color. It'll do something completely different.
Yeah, red for fire? Fireball?
My guess is fireball. So
Wait, it turned red? What happened?
And I'm going to step off the path going,
Someone
I ain't touching it.
Did someone say they're going to touch it?
Definitely not touching it. Now I'm going up and inspecting the throne.
Mm-hmm. It's a nicely carved, padded, but unremarkable seat.
And then, if you can well imagine, I sit.
Sit on the chair. Okay.
Hey, Doss.
Yes.
While he's doing that, I'm just going down this wall here.
Yep.
And checking for secret doors, and then I'll just continue on all the way around.
Okie dokie. But okay, so it's that's 9. That's 45 minutes. 13 makes it. I don't know what anyone else is. What is it? Unless anyone else is doing anything. So Jan walks around delicately checking everything. I need. Let's have a notice check as you're going round. Okay, that's fine.
No, it's not fine. It's not fine at all.
That's absolutely fine. Okay. What are the rest of you doing? So John's searching the room, and that's going to take him over an hour just to work his way around the room. So I'll put him back. But so if the rest of you want to rest and regain power points or anything like that, or have any other ideas, or want to walk into the archway, or you want to touch the altar again, let me know.
While Miracil is sitting in the chair, I'm going to start looking at it, examining the chair.
I'll start leading a prayer to Torag.
There you go. It's a bit pink, but there you go. It's now more really blue, isn't it? There you go.
She's in the throne and in the leadership of the authority position. She is now conducting a staff meeting. And while you guys are searching around and playing around, she will call each one and say, all right, what's your report for the week?
In the meantime, Sir Jan's walking around the room. I'm assuming everyone's having fun again, and I'm not sure what's going on because it's suddenly not letting me do anything. So, that's because it's here. You find a secret door, Sir Jan. I know you open it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, you don't. Sorry. You find a secret door, but you don't know how to open it, I should say. What you do notice, I apologise. You notice a small slot with the letter O traced above it.
Is it about the size of a coin by any chance?
Oh, or a ring.
In fact, it is about the size of a coin. Or a disc-shaped gem, yes. Or a magic ring. Or a ring, yes.
That was noted over here. But we haven't seen anything like that in any of the places we've been.
Which is why Elaine is checking out the throne, seeing if there's anything fun and interesting here.
Thus, it seems to be an unremarkable throne, is the description of it.
How remarkable.
But as I say, yes, Sir Jan's found a small... basically, you find an indentation in the wall, and just above it, a small O. Just the shape of a coin. Or a ring, of course.
All right, well, this is the thieves' territory, so the rogue will go check out that spot. Is that where Sajan is now?
Yeah.
It is. It is indeed.
She's going to go there and see if she notices anything in particular about this door.
Only that I know I've opened it, but I shouldn't have done. No, or you could just make it now. So Jan's sort of in the area. You could just make out a depression to get the idea that it's basically. Hang on. I take it back. I do apologise. I was getting it the wrong way round. Sorry. Yes, I am right. This side you do open it easily. It's the other side has an O-ring. I apologise. I had to reread that twice. It's badly worded. Oh no, it isn't. Oh, it doesn't matter. I give up. It opens. You're supposed to stick a magic ring in, but I've buggered it up so much now. I'm not going to worry about it. Because you're looking at the west side, not the east side, and I'm just. I've made some.
Yeah, I was going to say I put one of the coins we got into it to see if it's coin act.
Yeah. No, a coin won't open it, but I've opened it, so I'll be nice and say a coin does open it, and therefore you don't have to destroy the ring of protection because I've made such a mess of it. I'm not going to worry about it right now. I apologise, but I will never make that mistake again.
Until the next time.
Until the next time, indeed.
What could possibly go wrong?
Indeed. So you're not going to go where the skeleton's pointing at the thingy. You're just going to open this wall over here. So there we go.
Oh yeah, there's the skeletons over there.
He's actually on the floor. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's pointing pretty obviously at this thing, which makes me think it might just be a trap.
Well, as I say, as I say, Sajan pressed all the gems. None of them lit up when he went near them, but Sajan did press all the gems, and the mist didn't vanish. But it is it's orange.
Checked out.
It's orange mist, it's orange mist, not white mist like the others.
Yeah, if we're not all going to go, then I don't want to go through because I'll be isolated. I'd be sent somewhere alone.
It could have got really interesting if Sajan had gone for it. Obviously, you're going to go this way, so it's not exactly a spoiler. But I'm just where's Pathfinder social world. I went and looked because I thought this could get interesting. So that is how Sajan is dressed, which would have been a bit embarrassing if he'd stepped into the orange mist because she would have walked out with a bit of a costume issue.
Order of malfunction.
Oh, right, yeah.
She's already got the pasties. She would have the pasties. You see them right there.
Yeah, exactly. But a wardrobe malfunction potentially could happen there. Yeah, but he's okay because he didn't step into the orange mist.
I was about to. If we hadn't found anything else, that was where I was heading next.
Before we go into the next phase, because this is going to be a long game and we've already been.
Why are there two Marisils?
I was going to ask you that, and one of them, when you mouse over, doesn't. There you go.
Would this be a good point for a bio break, Doswell?
It's probably a good idea. Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Given the lengthy nature of the game, it's coffee time here, and
I'm going to lock the token to prevent any exploration while we take a little break. Hope you're enjoying it so far. But I'm definitely going to have a break myself. See you in a couple of minutes. Well, I'm back. We'll see when the others are back. This is vicious and nasty and old school. Oh, yeah. Sound effects, but where are we up to? You are in. Was the Chapel of Evil? What's the Chapel of Evil? It sound like. It's just called this Chapel of Evil for some reason. I don't think it is considered evil. It was just the altar's evil, isn't it? The altar's been desecrated. Those levers are horrible, though. Making them up, down, left, and right. And 3 of them. That's a hell of a lot of combinations. And you still didn't find the solution. But as long as you're having fun. It's interesting, that one. It just misses out one room, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Misses out on misses out on a potential fight, that's all. Like, if you get the levers right and you get into the room, then you do something wrong. It gets interesting. Oh crap, that's a good point, actually. Let's have a look. What I think is really interesting, and I'm intrigued to go back and look at the original characters, is obviously I forgot about it. Obviously, I was creating the characters, so I didn't give you a selection of gemstones. But I wonder if the original pre-gens came with gemstones in their equipment list for the gargoyle. Does make me wonder. There probably is actually, yeah. You guys have been sensibly cautious, otherwise, yeah. It's interesting. There are some of the traps, well, obviously the one that everyone remembers, which is an instant death trap, of course, but there is another couple that you didn't trigger, which could have been quite unpleasant. Unless you've got to ham it up, it is the Tomb of Horrors. Yeah. Just so you can watch it. Yeah. When you finally get into the room and you find me standing there with in front of an arcade machine of joust, then you know we've jumped genres. It does, yeah. I must admit. I mean, a lot of it's relative. It's not too bad, but yeah, as I say, it gets. Pathfinder Savage Worlds has made made it easy because they sort of finally sort of set down some consistent rules for traps and other stuff, and obviously converted quite a lot of the older stuff from Pathfinder over. So it's interesting. I do like Pathfinder Savage Worlds. It's swayed it's like the next edition of Suede without actually being the next edition, if that makes sense. And a lot of the stuff they've added in is slowly creeping back into Suede. So it's interesting. Hmm.
Druid sorcerer type because, well, she literally got gutted by a orc. Meantime, I was taking all kinds of. If I didn't have my warhorse, I'd have been dead.
Is
I've had a
back?
character that, if it weren't for fate points, it would have been taken out by, a spider that was, the size of a coin. Right, it was a large spider, but it was.
And here I just thought it was John D because he's a freaking brutal GM. I mean, his theory of combat is if they look like they're doing well on the first wave, send in the second wave. Lots and lots of waves.
That's another thing, and that applies in 5e, any role playing game. If you change the ratio of possible hits to possible attacks, it gets nasty real quick.
I've only just noticed my camera isn't working. Anyway, is everyone back? Because someone rolled a dice, so I don't think anyone can vote anymore.
I've watched John D.
Oh,
kill
that's me. I'm
lots
sorry.
and lots
That's
of
okay.
characters, including one TPK. But on the other hand, my longest living character is in one of his CNC games. She's going on 8 years now.
Right. Corridor to the south. What's the plan?
I'm checking for traps.
Okie dokie.
Is the dwarf going through so we can go past?
If there's anything here, I'm seeing it.
Okay. You're still unlocked, so you should be able to advance. No, you're not. I'll unlock you so you can move. You don't find any traps all the way down that corridor until you reach the door.
I sneak up to the edge so that if there's somebody around the corner, they won't have any idea I'm there. Quite sneakily, I go invisible. And then I look around the corner. Blah.
It is an apparently empty corridor with a stone door at the end of it.
All right, step up, and it's time for another notice check. I'm looking around.
So the corridor rises to 10 feet and turns southwards, where the steps lead steeply down to a corridor that goes west.
I think Elaine will keep up with us.
I think this place is safe.
Well, so far.
Checking the door.
I don't think Elaine ever got back, so
Yeah, so if you want to just
you might want to move them up.
I will. As I say, I said up to 6 because I have no idea how long this will take, and it was like I want to give you time to get as much out of it as possible. So you might have run through it if you do what you're doing, or you might die horribly. Who knows? We'll see what happens. But yeah, so there's a door in front of you. It seems fine. You don't notice any problems, Marisol.
It's not even locked.
No, indeed it isn't. A gentle push on the door. I take it you gently pushed on the door. You didn't violently push upon the door.
It's true. I stand in the doorway and glance around this room with a discerning eye. Oh, yeah? I don't think so.
That's why I
As
should
far
get you.
as I know, nothing's wrong.
Nothing's wrong at all. That's why I should get you to drop them on the because I mean. I don't mind. Actually, to be honest, no. With the Benny economy, you should know that your detect traps has failed or not, isn't it? Because then you may spend a Benny because there's no trap, but you'll spend a Benny just to find out there isn't a trap, if that makes sense. Yeah, everything seems fine. You're quite happy that the corridor ahead is perfectly clear.
I whisper quietly across the room.
Okay. Oh dear. Okay. You get to make a trap sense as you. I've got a top Brocar going in. You get to make a trap sense the second you step onto the floor. There.
Another one of these.
Okay.
Which means you do get to make an evasion check because you have just triggered a trap, Marisol. You didn't spot it, but you triggered it, and you realised.
He spotted it the hard way.
He spotted it the hard way. Yeah. So basically,
I got a 5.
You jump backwards, but you have triggered the trap.
I think he found the trap.
That's exactly what I wanted to do.
You leap into Brokar's arms, Scooby-Doo style.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And then as I'm running down, I go, that was deliberate.
A trap.
Yep.
Oh, I should mention actually before when you'll climb down that other trap to go through that secret door. What you did notice when you were down there that there did appear to be some sort of glistening liquid on each of the spikes.
Ew.
Anyway, Marisol jumps backwards at the very last second as the floor for the next 12 feet in front of her opens into a vast chasm. A 10-foot deep pit with spikes at the bottom of it.
There's more spikes at the bottom?
Oh, yeah, there's spikes at the bottom.
We'll take some time here and lower a lantern. Look to see if there's secret doors in this pit.
There is no secret doors in this pit.
Oh, really? Uh-huh. All right. So we have a fork in the road. Should we go straight or should we climb down?
I said there's no secret door.
Oh.
Straight.
Okay. I thought you said there was. Okay.
Right. I do believe to clear a 2-inch jump, I do believe you need to make a running jump.
We can go back to the chapel and take one of the benches and bring it over here and lay it across this thing.
Oh, yes, clever you. Yes, you can, because they are long enough, aren't they? Well done, Marisol. I shall give you a Benny for your ingenuity. I wonder if I've got a bench. I do, actually.
Nice. It's fine. We understand what's happening. You don't have to. Okay. What?
There you go.
It's called GM ADD.
You should be able to walk. You should be able to walk across the pit now because I have closed the pit. So you should be able to walk across without getting stuck in it.
I whisper across ever so quietly. Really?
There's an identical looking door in front of you.
And I inspect the identical looking door to see if it has an identical lack of traps.
The door is not trapped, as far as you can tell. I don't think Bert came back. I think we lost him.
Oh, there he is.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, that's okay. It's okay,
All
because
right.
someone rolled the dice and I didn't realise you weren't back. I apologise. Okay, yep. So delicately open the door, just force it open in a heroic manner.
And I go, I'll bet there's a pit trap in here. And I'll tie some rope around my waist and hand the other end to Brokar. Say, let me out slowly so I only fall a couple of feet. I step in.
Okie dokie. Would you like to make a trap sense roll?
I've already sensed the trap. I'm certain of it.
Indeed. Do you want to attempt to jump backwards or jump forwards?
Oh, I'll jump forward this time.
Okay. You successfully dive across the trap. Which means I need another... hang on.
Hey, once everybody
Yes, you
gets
can.
across the bench, we can drag this bench across this one.
No, let's leave the
Okay.
bench. Elaine will go back and get another one for the next one.
In case we need to beat a hasty retreat.
Exactly. Yes.
You want another bench?
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to
How
go back
many we
and
had a
get the
witch?
bench.
If we had a witch, we could build a bridge out of her.
And then while
There
they're
you go.
fiddling with the next door, Elaine is going to go ahead and go back and get another bench, just in case.
3 benches.
No, because you could see the door was opened. I know what you're saying, and I appreciate what you're saying, but you could actually see that she just jumped across, so you wouldn't and grabbed hold to the rope to stop her falling. Because I'm not that
Benches.
evil.
We don't need no stinking benches.
Okay, you open the next door. It would appear.
I've opened it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Marisol, I'm noticing you're kind of waddling a little bit slow there. Do you want me to carry some of your coins for you?
You can dump equipment you don't feel you need, to unencumber yourself.
I am encumbered.
Yeah.
Yes,
but
yes.
once-
So if you want to toss me some of your coins, I'll hold on to those for you.
That would not make any difference whatsoever.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
It's the climb.
It's
the
the
climbing
climber's
kit.
kit and the rope, isn't it? If you got rid of the
Yeah.
climbing kit and the rope, you'd be fine.
Well, that's not true. When you tossed all the coins to us, I got like an extra 7 pounds or something. So I don't know if that made a difference.
Oh, I
Nope.
thought I turned off coin weight, to be honest. Because I don't think Savage Worlds has got the coins programmed in, fortunately. I know they added it into Unity lately.
Well, I know my
Anyway.
encumbrance increased from 53 to 60. So
Oh,
I
maybe
don't
the
know if
coins
that's
do
factored
weigh.
or not.
I don't know. Maybe they do now. Anyway.
It didn't
I was just
affect
trying to get rid
mine,
of
and I had to ditch a bunch of equipment right at the beginning because I was
Mhm.
badly encumbered.
Well, I'm going to assume there's going to be another pit here. And this time I will actually doff the backpack. Give it a second. It's ticking down. And now I am featherlight like an elf or something. And I'm going in.
But you're deliberately
boy.
triggering it.
What's that?
You're deliberately triggering the trap.
Yes.
Okay. That means you get to make an evasion roll. Okay, you plummet 10 feet down and land on spikes.
Well, that was the
Well,
notice.
since
check.
I'm holding
Oh,
onto
that
the
was
rope,
the
I
notice.
keep it from
Yeah,
falling.
go for it. You get the evasion roll. Sorry, I apologise. You don't detect the trap, actually, because it's on a 4.
Wait, I got +2.
And I'm assisting.
I'm a thief.
Trap sense doesn't give you a bonus.
But my dwarf thing does. Because I was
Oh, hang
assisting,
on.
remember?
The trap detected may be evaded. Road. Hang on. If the trap can't normally be evaded. Oh, I misread it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. So you right from an evasion. From there, you'll have to. Yeah, you jump. You triggered it that way, so you have to. I'll be nice. I'll let you jump across because I'm nice like that. You jump across to the other side. There we go.
And I look back and go, surprise! Oh, look, you already brought another bench. Good thinking.
Oh, hang on.
I'm assuming we're checking the bottom of this one as well.
And then do I just? I'm just trying to work out how you. Oh, there you go. That's it. Are you checking the bottom of this one as well? Are you?
Yeah, we lower the lantern and scope it out.
It's beginning to sound like a laser beam in this corridor.
Okay. Well, the corridor does turn. The corridor does turn northwards, but there does appear to. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, I go back and get another one. I mean, you've got to hit that benchmark.
Sorry, I just got the view. I wasn't paying attention.
I shouldn't laugh at my own jokes, but I tickled myself there.
Oh, the south wall of the pit is. No, there's nothing. You don't see anything down there on the third of these pits in a row there. No.
So we checked all three of them.
Well, you dangle the lantern down and you don't see anything. Yeah, it's just stone wall on the stone walls on the north and south of that pit.
All right, I sneak up here and then I peer around the corner.
You sneak up and peer around the corner. It's a very long corridor.
Oh man, there can be like 100 traps along here.
Which is why I went and got another bench. I mean, we've got to hit that benchmark.
Oh, that was really bad.
All right, I'm going to go across and I'm going to check for traps.
Okay, that's going to take a while, you know.
We got somewhere to be? Oh, hey, we need more beer. That's right.
No, I'm just basically going down the corridor checking for traps. If anyone, it'll take Marisol a couple of hours to get down this corridor checking for traps. So if anyone's used any PowerPoints, you've got them back.
If you want, since they seem to be all the same type of trap, do you want me to just go running down the hallway? Because I obviously will just feather fall down.
Did we check all three of these pits?
We
checked the first one. I know we checked the last one.
On each case, you basically dropped a lantern down and looked at the walls and didn't see any doors.
Okay.
And that might be pertinent. You didn't see any doors.
Yeah, and if a Featherfall boy wants to run down the corridor and save us a bunch of time.
It will save some time, yes.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's
late.
We hours to find the actual entrance. And then we've been screwing around down here for a couple hours already. It's probably getting near bedtime.
It is probably getting quite late. So you're either going to have to find somewhere where you want to camp out or either
the
backtrack
chapel
all the way
would be good
out.
for that.
Yeah.
In fact, if this corridor is safe, this might be a good place to camp.
No, chapel's way better.
No, I wouldn't want to sleep in. Let's just pull up the bench.
In the chapel with the desecrated altar, with the skeleton. Yeah, that was obviously safe.
Yeah, let's pull up the benches and let's see what's at the other end of this corridor and if it leads anywhere.
From the dwarf's perspective, all you have to do is run down the corridor because you've got the Ring of Featherfall, so if you activate any traps, you'll know because you hit them. Because you know how it stops you when you hit a trap.
Serpentine.
And be sure to pay attention as you go, in case you notice.
Okay.
Secret doors and walls.
The thick wooden door ahead of you is heavily bound with iron bars. There are several locks keeping it shut.
Well, we need keys. We haven't found keys.
So I
That's what
personally
we got Marisol for.
I personally think if we pull up the benches behind us, this is probably a place to stay. We got a locked and iron-bound door.
Yeah.
And 3 pits.
And 3 pits, right? And if we camp out in the mid part here, anything that's coming to get us, gives us plenty of notice that it's coming.
Makes sense to me.
But we still don't have any beer.
nor keys.
So you're camping in the middle room, are you? Is that the plan?
We're camping in the middle of the long hall.
Well, first of all, is it late enough? Like, do we need to?
So why do you need a coffin?
It's probably you've probably been in this dungeon for about 12 hours now, yeah, including getting here and searching for the entrance. It's probably been about 12 hours.
So why do you need a coffin?
Because Sir Jan spent a couple of hours.
You could probably find one in the Evil Temple if you need a funeral bier.
That was very forced, and I will give you one for that. Except I am anyway, because you put so much effort into it.
I know. I was reaching. It's a fair cop.
Okay.
I am checking the walls for secret doors and stuff like that.
You got to bet. Yeah, it'll take each 2
before we
inches.
settle down,
Hours,
I'll do the same.
So if it's a stone made door, I get it just for walking by. So
it's an oaken door. It's a wooden door.
No, for down the hallway. Because he's searching for secret doors down the hallway.
Yes.
And I'm saying if it's stone hallway, then I get it for just hoofing down there.
Yeah. I've got a picture of the door at the end with a paladin leaning against it, I think. Oh, a female warrior at least. I forgot this is D&D, isn't it? It's not Pathfinder, so it won't be Sione. With
Elaine, I didn't think you stepped through the orange mist.
So the locks are on our side.
Yes. Yes, they are.
So that would prevent anything coming through that way. Likely, in all likelihood. Unless they just rip the door off the hinges.
After a couple of hours of searching after 2 more hours of searching up and down this corridor, you don't find, any secret doors. There is a door at the end, and actually, I've just realised what she's doing. She's listening, isn't she? That's the old classic, isn't it? You used to listen at doors.
Yep, that's how you got, what were they called? Ear grubs?
Yes, I remember, yeah.
I guess Gygax got tired of people listening at doors before they opened them up and just said, okay, I'll show you.
No, the dice have been
brainworms.
ridiculously easy when they're finding traps. And traps heads.
What evil
ridiculous.
DM would do that?
They got to the point there where they know they've got a ring of featherfall, so they can just trigger a trap and fall safely down, or Marisol just triggers it and jumps out of the way. It's depressing.
We want to set up a watch order?
Probably a good move. Although nothing's bothered you yet. It's a bit disconcerting, really. Wall missing there. Yeah, there's a wall missing there. No wonder that caused some interesting issues earlier. Fix some things on this map when I redo it. Watch order. Well, that's your party sheet, isn't it, on your order? Hang on. Someone's missing from the party sheet. Sir Jan is not on the... Oh, I think Sir Jan didn't get any money. That's a shame.
That means
poverty and all that,
Well, that's true.
What's good is we got extra money.
Indeed. Anyway,
Marisol is used to staying up late, so she'll take first watch.
Okie dokie. Marisol is on. Well, I mean... there's 5 of you, so if you assume 2-hour watches eat for 8 hours of night sleep, as it were, which was the classic time to rest to recharge spells, wasn't it? It's 2 hours. It was 2 hours each, obviously. So one of you can either skive off, or two of you. Or you can work it out. But I'll put Marisol on first watch. She's taking second.
I mean, over a 10-hour period, everybody would get
2 hours. Yeah.
Hour period, so that's a full 8 hours for everybody. Myrna just wants to sleep in.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to worry too much about the watches because, to be honest, actually, you have picked a very good area where nothing can get at you. So after 10 hours of resting, as you say, with cycling of your you reckon it's morning outside, and you breakfast with your rations and shake the stiffness out of sleeping on a stone floor in a damp dungeon.
Just like home. I lead a morning prayer to Rag.
Toe rag.
All right. So, what's the plan for today?
There's a door up here.
Kill the monsters, find the loot, leave.
I'm going to try to pick the locks using my thieving superpower and bennies.
You don't want to listen at the door first?
No.
Okay. You can have sound effects for that. I'm quite annoyed.
Oh.
Okay.
As you can well imagine.
You're back to being encumbered again there, Marisol.
That's bad. Pickety pick. Pick, pick. Pick!
That is really interesting.
And if you'd put your backpack down, that would have been a 16.
Oh, yeah, thievery is encumbered.
Several locks keeping it shut.
I'm going to do the inventory release back.
Okay, that is really intriguing, actually, because yes, it does say and does depict locks on the door. However, after spending a fair bit of time on it, you come to the conclusion that these locks aren't actually locks, as in they're not designed to open, Marisol.
Oh. Do they even accept keys?
I mean, once your picks go in, but basically there's nothing. You know, you spend many time looking for false gates and all that stuff because I've been watching lock picking guy, and there doesn't appear to be any way to. Nothing's opening them. You reckon they're absolutely designed to make a thief waste their time trying to pick locks?
Oh, really?
Try just opening the door.
Push on the door. Yep, sure enough, it did not
pushing on the door doesn't do anything.
That's mean.
That is mean. I really don't get that. But as you just say, yeah. No amount of forcing or spells will open the door. The only way to continue northwards is to use a spell that doesn't exist or physically destroy the door. So you can try breaking the door down. No, someone opened the door. Did I not lock it? Whoops, that's my mistake. I forgot to lock it. Anyway, okay, I'm going to close the door and lock it. Play no attention. Well, doesn't matter what you saw because obviously secret doors.
I start sticking it. I go, I have a key right here, and I start sticking it with my rapier.
Yep.
Because my rapier, it says here, has some kind of special superpower. It's elemental.
Elemental fire. Well, that means it basically does anything that has weakness of fire takes an extra 4 points of damage from it. Basically, someone needs to break down the door if you want to go through this door.
Well, first I stick it with the rapier a bunch of times to burn it, so this kind of hinged and easier to bust down.
It doesn't seem to be affected by the fire.
What? It's a wooden door.
It appears to be it's an oaken door.
I was just going to say, maybe it looks like a wooden door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, other people might want to try. I mean, you've searched it for traps and you've tried picking it. Other people might want to examine it, of course.
Yeah, well, I've been here for an hour. You probably have had plenty of time to.
It's not an illusion, is it?
Would you, make
Kick!
occult. Make an occult roll. Oh, kick. You bounce off the door. But it does move slightly, but it just bounces back closed, so it can open.
It's going to take a couple of you really strong guys up here and steal me stuff.
You're going to have to actually. You are physically going to have. You reckon you're going to have to physically break the door rather than kick it open. It does give off a. It does get the whole door. Gives an aura of magic.
Brokar, you've got an axe, right?
Surprisingly, no.
What kind of dwarf is that?
A cleric.
Got a hammer instead. I am a
got a
cleric,
hammer.
though, right? So I forget.
Yeah.
Oh, hammer. Okay, well, hammer works. Start beating on the door.
Make it a damage roll on the door, please.
Can't touch us.
Okay, 7 against objects. Unfortunately, dice can't explode, so that's 7 points of damage on the door. The hammer bounces off the door, but does leave a dent in it. You want to try again?
Would bolt damage it or blow it off?
If you do enough damage, it would. Another 7 points of damage. There's now 2 dents in the door. The bolt seems to do nothing other than scorch it slightly.
I'm going to get back and I'm going to run up on the...
7 points of damage.
When I sneak up on the door, I get an extra d6 of damage. I'm getting the drop on the door. And it's fire.
That's bloody awesome.
Yeah.
You know that there is a term for sneaking up on back doors like that, and there's ladies present, so we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, that kind of surprise is what we really need. I did 11 as well.
Elaine basically chops at the door, possibly damaging his longsword, but he does successfully batter down the door. Obviously it was a team effort, and you basically okay. As the door falls away, I'm looking for it now. Is it there? No. As the door falls away, you hear sounds of confusion and distress coming from the north. A faint glow like that of a small flame shines in the distance. The walls of the passage ahead of you are smooth white alabaster, and the floor is highly polished smoke grey marble.
I don't know. Looks like regular stones to me, man.
Well, that's what the map says, but that's obviously just the map. Obviously, I can't do animations in Fantasy Grounds, but yeah.
Right.
There's definitely sounds of distress and stuff coming. There's possibly... Ooh. Actually, you can ping that for more to discuss. Yep, the sounds of distress seems to be growing louder, and panic is definitely coming from the. So maybe it could well be that there's something beyond the end of that. That could be a opaque wall or something. You don't know, but it's definitely down of distress coming from the other end of down the.
Do the walls look like they're scorched at all?
No. They're smooth white alabaster and highly polished smoke grey marble floor. The map doesn't do it justice.
Mauricio, who is a big fan of a bard show, very popular, called, there was a bard named Roddenberry that put on these things, and she looks at the troop who's probably also seen this bard show and says, that sounds suspiciously like Spock. Help me, Spock.
I believe Sione is wearing the red shirt, so we'll send her up.
I don't know if you've paid much attention, but Sione isn't really wearing much at all.
I didn't say she was wearing lots. I just said it was red.
It gets in the way of magic.
I think the idea is to get us excited to run forward, and then there are a bunch of traps in the hall. So let me go ahead and check for traps. I'm not really feeling like we need to run forward, so I will do a notice check. And that was crap, so I'm going to be doing I'll burn one of these. I've been accumulating these things. I had noticed how many I had.
We keep making funny jokes.
All right,
Definitely,
I absolutely don't.
definitely no traps that you can see.
Yep, it's all secure, guys. I will venture forward.
Okay, right. I've got an image to show you. As Marisol ventures forward, something happens.
Oh, poop.
First one is the first to die.
Okay, so Okay, the floor beyond the entire floor beyond the door. So Sione was the only one who's okay. Will begin to tilt downwards with the north end slowly sinking. This occurs
That was
quickly. Hang on. Where's the
I
locking
jump on the
tokens?
wall. I'm a good climber and I see the bricks. So this is a wall climbing
I
feat.
was right there, literally. So
Okay, here we go. I'm going to put Sione on hold because she's okay. So, the tunnel floor is counterweighted. Right, the floor is beginning to slant. Okay, I'm cancelling everybody's moves. Okay, so I'm going to deal in some initiative there. Okay, so the first thing that happens is on the king, which none of you got, you all slide one inch southwards. Northwards,
Now
I should say.
I jumped up on the wall, clinging to the wall. So would that,
The smooth alabaster walls
well, the
and
picture
highly
shows.
polished grey smoked marble. Okay.
Yeah, the picture does
Marisol.
not make a description.
No, I know it doesn't. But that's deliberate, isn't it? Because if you saw... you know what I mean. Okay, so Marisol, you can attempt to scrabble back up the ramp to the south by making a successful strength or athletics check. A success will move you 1 inch, a raise will move you 2 inches, a critical fail will move you 1 inch to the north. Where I should point out, you've suddenly noticed it's glowing very red at the other end now. In fact, actually, you can hear the bubbling of the molten lava. Okay, Marisol moves 1 inch. Elaine, you're up.
Elaine will be attempting to get away.
Okay, so it's your choice of strength or athletics. Okay, that gets you 1 inch back. Let me close the trap so I don't have to worry about it anymore. That gets us to Sajan.
how did I get so far in?
You slid.
You slid.
You slid.
Yeah, but I was right next to the door before.
Yeah, and
yeah,
the wall
you're
floor
there
is
then.
tilting down towards Marisol, and you slid.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you were
All
next to the door, you should be there, not 2 inches down. I apologise.
All right. No worries. What do I need to do? Make an athletics?
Sorry. I made a mistake. 1, 2, 3, 4. The first thing I have to do actually is oh crap! I'm going to have to retcon this one. But so it won't actually affect Marisol. But actually, what happens is when Marisol slid southwards, she slid into an area. Basically, where Marisol, you slid into an area where it suddenly got a lot hotter, and you're basically the floor and ceiling are actually burning you, and you took 2 wounds from the heat.
No good.
So you can attempt to soak that.
however.
You can attempt to soak it, of course, which is bend a Benny and make a vigor roll.
Or drop the Benny on the blood spot on the tracker, and that'll.
Yeah,
soak
or
it
drop
up.
the Benny on the blood spot on the tracker. Yeah. So that will actually soak one of the 2 wounds. So you'll take 1 wound.
Let me track this.
Hey, Rigger, how are you? I might actually get to kill the party at last.
She is not tough. But
I know. She's an elf. She's slender. Sorry, I
these are
had
6.
miscounted. I had miscounted where the 5 squares were, so I need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's actually there. Yeah, it's actually 4. Yeah, that's the 5th square point. So yeah, that's the point where you start taking damage, basically.
So that picture you see all the damn time, and I didn't realize it was from Tomb of Horrors. And I don't know why.
Sajan, sorry, back to Sajan. Actually, sorry, that was a bit of a interrupt there. So back to Sajan. Marisol's down the end, and you can actually see her skin starting to blister, and she's crying out in pain.
Can I move back?
Strength or athletics?
Okay. To move 1 square, or
If you get a raise, you get to move 2.
okay. So I can't use my superior pace.
No, it's strength or athletics because you've got to scrabble up the smooth alabaster floor.
Why doesn't somebody throw me a rope and everybody grab the rope? I can pull you back.
Okay. So, Jan, you get 1 inch back. So you are literally within range of the door. Oh, 7 still
Why
only
don't you
gets you
pull out
once.
your rope and throw it?
I suspect
don't
she threw it
have
away
rope.
because it weighs 10 pounds.
Ah,
Son of a-
Broker, you can feel heat coming off the floor very close to you, and you can see Merisil is in a bad way. Anyway, it's your turn. What I'm trying to say is if you fall southwards from here, you'll start taking fire damage as well. So it's straight for athletics to advance.
I'll take the rope that we used for the hopping over the pits and toss it into Marisol as I make my way back towards the doorway.
Okay. I will also point out, actually, if you want to take a multi-action, so you can attempt to, well, you can do that, but also what you can do if you want to, because Merisil is definitely in a lot of pain, and obviously you can see her skin blistering, but from a multi-action penalty and the fact you've got channel energy, which means you can heal people without touch. You've got ranged healing.
Correct. So I'm able to throw the rope, move, and do the burst as well.
You could if you want, but that would have been your athletics check to throw the rope and the healing would both be at -4 because of doing 3 actions if you want to move, and your move would be at -4 as well, is what I'm trying to say. So,
all right, well, I'll stay put and throw the rope and then do the healing.
Okay, so what you do for that then is click the 1 action, so it says 2 actions down in the bottom left-hand corner, because that does the multi-actions for you automatically then. And then you can choose to do the healing or throw the rope. It doesn't matter which order you want to do it in. Throwing the rope would be athletics, and doing the healing is obviously using your healing power.
So, DOS.
Yes.
I know I didn't make it through the door, but can I grab the door frame?
No. I'm going to say it's just out of reach, just to be annoying. Do you know what I mean?
So I think you need to do the healing first,
What you mean?
so that I won't be shaken.
Okay, so the healing means you completely heal all the wounds of Merisil, so she all the blisters and everything vanishes, but of course she's still at risk. So now you get to try and throw an athletics roll to throw the rope. And who are you trying to throw it to, actually, out of interest?
Marisol.
Merisil, yeah. Okay, go for it. Oh, look at that. You could have got away with doing all 3, you know.
I think you had time to make a lasso me.
Exactly.
Exactly. Right. Okay, I'm going to say that will give Merisil a +2 bonus on her attempts to move out. Okay, the second round, the floor is still tipping ever so more to the north. Okay, so the first thing that happens is on the king, which unfortunately none of you get to go before, you all slide 1 square southwards. Northwards, I should say. And so, Jan, you're up.
All right. So I'm going to do a multi-action. And the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to boost trait.
Which is isn't that a free action if it's a mystic power?
Oh, it is? Oh, so I don't need to do a multi-action.
I think it's a free action if you're using a mystic power.
Yeah, okay,
As
good.
a limited free action. So the point being is you can do 1 mystic power per turn.
So I believe I have to. I don't get to roll.
No,
but I can spend the power points to get a raise. Is that right?
Yes, that's how it works. Yeah. So target yourself and then spend the power points and then just drop a boost trait on, and then tell me if I assume you're boosting your strength because you were rolling strength before.
Yep.
Okay. So so if you open up your boost strength trait power and scroll down, you can see there. If you pay for the rice, you can literally drag the boost trait +2 dice onto your character sheet, onto yourself on the combat trigger.
I can only boost agility, athletics, fighting, and stealth.
Okay, well then you'll probably have to boost your athletics instead, and then use athletics to get out.
Okay. So I target myself, and then I just hit the boost trait.
Yeah, you hit the boost trait. It should apply it to you. So if it doesn't work, let me know. But
I don't see it on there.
No, I don't know why it didn't work, but it should have done. I'll let me try. There you go. And you're doing athletics, aren't you?
Yep, and I bought the raise, so it should be, yeah.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Then I just change it to say athletics, and then when we drag your athletics down, it's a D12, so that worked beautifully. So now you can make an athletics check to... That's just typical, isn't it? Well, you get to move 1 inch.
Hang on.
May the
You
force
have
be with
yourself targeted.
Yeah, don't worry.
So kind of get us a test.
Yeah, it's okay. I've undone it. That's okay.
Oh, God.
Right, I think that's very funny, so I'm going to give you a penny, but only after I end your turn, so you can't use it. Okay, Marisol. First thing I'm afraid, Marisol, happens is you basically take fire damage. This time, obviously, the healing effect's still going. Oh, that's bad news. The healing effect seems to still be going through you, so you don't suffer any damage from the extreme heat. Now you get to make an athletics or strength check with a +2 bonus because you've got a rope.
I'm going to negate the +2 bonus by doing a multi-action.
Okay.
Try to do 2 moves.
Yeah, actually, do you know what? I can't think of a reason why no one... yeah, I don't think there's any... I can argue there isn't... Yeah, okay, I'll allow it. Okay, your first roll gets you to there. Mind you, that's still -2, but that's a 4. That's okay, because that's 2 - 2. And your second, if you will try again, that would get you to there. So basically, you're alongside Brokar, who goes next.
Trudge.
Yeah, actually, I can't think of. There's nothing in the rules that says. Technically speaking, there is nothing to stop you taking multi-action penalties to attempt more than one roll. But obviously, the risk is you might fail all of them, isn't it? So, Brokar, you move yourself. Oh, sorry. First things first, Brokar. I do have to do the damage on you, which would shake you. But then that would take. Then you would act. And you're okay, so you unshake, and then you'll move okay, so you're fine. You get out of the heat area, and that brings us to Elaine, rather. In what way wonky?
Really?
There
we go.
1, 2. You move yourself 2 squares out of the pit. Okay. Bad. Look at that. How unfortunate. No one's getting above the king. You see, the irony is, if you only hadn't thrown a rope away, you'd have been in a much better state. Okay, so John, you're first. So John got a rope out of interest.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to take a
One of them could have tossed an end of rope to me, but, you know.
Well, I was thinking about doing that, but I thought I would be through the door by now. Anyway, I'm going to take a multi-action.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, for your first action, gets you to there then.
All right. Let's see if I can just frustrate the crap out of myself. Phew.
You get through the door.
Okay. And I'm beginning to get my rope out. So.
Okay. Yep. Marisol will... Actually, what I should do is, because I'm being nice, what I should do is do the damage before you go, because that way I'm being a bit nicer than I should be there. So Marisol, you're okay. So obviously
it should go on when the trap goes.
Yeah. So actually, what I should do is do the trap at the start of the round. Is what I should do. Thinking about it, on the king, the trap should. Yeah, I agree. On the king, what I should do, as you're right, on the king, the trap should go. So Marisol and Brokar are unaffected by the heat this round. Although the slope is getting quite unpleasant. There'll start being penalties soon.
So Sayoni, if you want to come off hold and get the rope out of my backpack,
Mirror will climb on top of Brokaw. Go for it. Make your athletics roll.
I can take the roll.
Shoulders. I'm a very lightweight little elf. I'm slender and stuff. So yeah, I climb up on your shoulders. You say, "Get me out of here."
Make your athletics roll because you are technically 6 feet away from him at the start. You're just sliding down this alabaster floor towards the molten lava at the far end, which I think I should. Oh, hang on. I forgot. There you go. I did have some effects for it, which you probably still can't see because there you go. How's that? I did make effects for it. A 4 gets you basically to in line with Brokaw.
But and I climb up on his back.
Yeah. I just don't want to put you on top of him because it gets Fancy Girls gets funky sometimes. Okay, Elaine is next.
Oh, and I hand Brokaw the rope. Here, pull on this.
Obviously, now you're adjacent to him, neither of you can use the rope. Have we lost Bert? Have we lost the Cavalier? He's gone very quiet. Can't hear the Cavalier. Let's make a strength roll for the Cavalier because I'm nice like that. It moves him an inch. Brokaw, you're up.
All right. Well, since Maricel's now attached to me and I don't have to worry about holding onto the rope to pull her out, I will toss the other end of the rope to the folks who are outside the doorway.
Okay. I'm going to say the best you can probably do is throw it to Elaine and then hope Elaine can pass it on because obviously you consider that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 36
he
feet.
can see me getting out a rope though, so
Pardon?
he ought to be able to see me getting out.
Yes. Yeah. I think throwing a rope 36 feet up might be a little on the tricky side, but you might pull it off. I'll give you.
But with the slope, all it has to do is get out there so it can continue sliding.
But it's going against
That's right.
the slope.
So slippery.
You're throwing it up.
Oh, it's Brokaw throwing up. Sorry, I was thinking that was John throwing down.
No. So John throwing down isn't a problem. It was Brokaw was trying to throw the rope up, but that's the problem. I think he's just going to have to pull the two of you up.
It's all the stress that's making him throw up. Sorry.
Well, that's what I'm going to attempt anyways.
Okay.
Athletics or vigor?
I don't think you can throw a rope that far up personally when you're trying not to slide down. But I will allow.
I'm not moving. I'm not going to try to move. I'm just going to stay where I am. I'm just going to throw the rope. So I'm going to kind of brace myself and throw it.
Go for it then. That'll be athletics. You'll need to roll very well, I'll be honest. That won't do it.
Do that.
Impressive.
Wow. That's total betrayal.
Hang on.
There, how's that?
A 9 minus 4 is a 5. I'm allowing that. You do. I decided to give you a -4 penalty. So, basically you do. You do manage to throw the rope up and Sajan is able to catch it with his enhanced athletics. So there is now a rope running up. There is now a rope running up here, which means all of you can use that rope to get a +2 modifier. However, the room is slipping even further, and on the first things first is obviously
the rope should stop us from sliding any further.
It does. Well, yes, I'm not disputing that. I'm just doing the damage. Brokaw takes a wound. Unless you want to soak it.
And how does soaking work?
You basically you can either drop a Benny on the actual damage in the combat tracker, or you can literally just drop a Benny and make in chat and just make a vigor roll. Or if you hold down control, you should see a soak button appear next to your name on the combat tracker, and you can click on that. Those are 3 different ways you could soak. But the idea is you spend a Benny and make a vigor roll. And if you get 4, you need to get a 4 for each wound you've got. So 4, 8, 12. So basically, what happens is that your dwarven toughness means you grit and ignore the burning sensation, and obviously you are okay. So John actually doesn't need to act because
let me ask you this: do I feel like I have the ability to run in the down the corridor holding the rope?
Oh, I see what she's saying. Oh, yeah, I see. -2, -4, -6.
That way we get a move on his turn, and then we still have our move.
Yeah.
Well, the only problem with that is the dwarf has been eating a lot of bennies this last little while, so he's pretty heavy. I don't know if you'd be able to actually pull him up.
It's going to be strength-based rather than athletics, so you'd have to make a strength check, and I'm going to apply -2 penalties for each person on the rope, and that's basically 3 of them, so it'd be strength at -6. Or if you want to try pulling them up.
Can Sione up
Sione
here
can
be
assist.
helping Sajin?
Sione can assist with a strength check. With no modifiers, because she is supporting, I should say.
All right, go ahead, Sione. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, you got lucky there because she's
That's
got
a
a
plus
strength
2.
of 4.
That's a +2, so it's a strength at -4 total.
So
Here goes nothing.
Because it is like a dead weight you're almost trying to pull, if that makes sense. But you got the 6. You did it. You did it. I'm going to move you. Everyone gets to move. You move everyone up 1 inch. If you've got the raise, you'd have moved them up 2 inches. But yeah, you're fine. You know what I mean? You move them you move them 1 inch closer. Elaine, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to continue trying to climb.
+2 because you've got the rope. So that's a 9. That gets you clear. Which means you can also assist next round, as it were, if you want to.
That's the plan, yes.
And then
anybody thinking Squid Game? As they
Marisil, you're up. +2
Marisil
athletics or strength.
Marisil gives Brokar a kiss on the cheek and says, "Get us out of here." And that's a support roll using spirit.
Go for it. Yeah, go for it. I love it. That's cool. That's a raise. So that's a +2 bonus. That's Brokar gets to make a strength for athletics.
That's an odd roll. It added them together instead of.
Oh, he must have shortcut it. Yeah, I didn't realise. It's the old shortcut thing. Still an 8, which is still a success and a raise. You dragged it down to your. You dragged it down to your shortcut bar, didn't you?
That's what I did. Yeah.
Yeah. Somewhere lately on a certain update, and we're not sure when, it broke it. It doesn't work anymore.
It's been working with my notice bar, with my notice rolls.
I know. I don't know what makes it work and doesn't work, if that makes sense. I think I don't know what, because we've noticed this sometimes. It doesn't work sometimes. Because it added them
+2
together.
or +4?
+4 anyway. Because you've got +2 for the rope, +2 support. So 12 gets you, unfortunately, you can't get more than 2 inches, but yeah, you start making your way up.
We're saved.
Okay. So basically, I'm not going to worry too much about. Well, the slope is bad, but anyway, I won't worry too much about the cards. So let's have your support rolls from Sajan.
So am I supporting now?
Elaine and Sione are supporting. I meant for Sajan.
Okay.
So that's
that was with
+1.
-4 though, so Sione was no help.
That's a +1.
Let's Benny that just once.
Okay.
There we go.
That's a +2, so that's just a strength roll -2, Sajad, because obviously you're only trying to pull up 2 people now, with 2 people helping you. It doesn't matter. They're not going to fall back if you fail. It's just you.
And with +2, that's still a success.
Oh yes, +2 is still a success. I apologise. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Thank you.
Well, it's +2, but it's also -2.
It's -2. No, it's -4 to begin with, and then +2 still makes it -2. So that is a fail. I apologise. But what happens is your rolls they're not going to slide. So that means basically, Maris. I'm going to keep the initiative the same. Marisol.
Well,
Broker. You're going
I'm going to
together.
grab onto the rope and try to pull myself up.
Okay, that'd be athletics
You're
at
abandoning me?
+2.
Oh, man.
Athletics at +2.
And then
Right.
I'll negate that because I'm going to do a double.
Okay. You won't need to. 1, 2. Oh, yes, you will. 1, 2 gets you to there. Yeah. Yeah, you will need the second one.
Then here's another one. Uh-oh.
Critical fail does mean you let go and slide before the record.
Wait. Well, I'm getting a Benny because I don't want to go back. Wow. Look, the dice have decided.
But you're stuck. You're still. You're okay. You're not out. You're out. You know what I mean. Broker, you're up. You get a +2 bonus.
Maricel abandoned me, man. I don't know if I can go on anymore. I might just have to let go of the rope or something. I don't know. That's pretty bad.
I was trying to help you by getting my weight off of you.
Yeah, I
+2,
assumed
you said, right?
she was trying to get outside so she could help pull you up with the rest of the party.
I don't know. That double move looked like she was making for the hills there pretty quick, I tell you.
Oh, you might catch up. You certainly will. Okay, that gets you to there. And basically, I'm not going to worry too much about the rest. You're close enough so everyone can grab you and get you clear. So well done. You still failed to kill anyone in the party. Okay, tokens are unlocked. You can move freely. Just don't go northwards, otherwise I have to set the trap off again. Well, actually, by now the pits. By now that, but basically what's happening is now that whole. By the time you get out, that whole floor is now vertical and it's just lava down there.
All right, let's get out
A
of here.
lava good trap.
Oh. No, yes, go on then.
When I
Too
learned
many
about how
pennies.
traps worked, I remarked that lobsters go in and then they're just too dumb to turn around and go back out. That's how they get trapped. I'm like, delicious and stupid. Kind of a bad evolutionary combo.
I think you want to check your notes again.
Pants, if that's beer you're drinking, you best be sharing there, bud.
Oh, it's my Diet Sprite overflowing. For some reason, Diet Sprite releases carbon dioxide at a higher rate.
2 pits
No, but
along the
you-
way will lead you to
is
a
overnight?
fortuitous fall. It's what you were thinking earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You lowered it.
Yeah,
You lowered the lantern
basically,
down.
Elaine is going to climb down this pit and do an actual search instead of just kind of a brief glance with the lantern.
Okay,
Oh,
you're lowered
stay
down
on
the
the
pit. I don't hold far before you spend a penny.
I was going to say, I recommend you lower Mauricio down into the pit instead because she's pretty observant.
Because I was going to make. You don't need to. Oh, that was your athletics to lower yourself down. You get a +2 bonus because you're using a rope, so don't worry about that. So you're down at the bottom of the pit. Maryseal's climbed down as well if she makes an athletics check.
Oh, here I go.
Yeah, you're absolutely fine. So the two of you are down the bottom of the pit, desperately trying to avoid the glistening liquid on the spikes.
I will assist Marisol in this search.
Okay. Well, actually, what I was going to say is you don't actually need to make it pass a notice check. As soon as the two of you start assisting, well, as soon as you start assisting Marisol and the two of you are searching the wall, you suddenly feel that although the wall is painted to look like stone, it is in fact a wooden door.
Open the door.
Well, there really is one.
You open
Okay.
the door.
Huh.
Okay, what went wrong there? Oh, because you're in the pit. Is the pit open or closed? Can you move out of the pit? You can move out of the pit, which is fine. So why? How after I've opened the door? Oh, can you not see? Can you see? Can you see? Can you see the door? Yes, you can see the door. I've opened itself. I was just a bit confused there. Okay, So you open the door, and it reveals a small,
I can't move through it, but I can see it.
Yeah, I don't know why you can't move through it. Why can't you move through it? That is very strange, isn't it? Why can't you move through it? You can move out the pit, can't you?
Oh, there it goes.
Okay, so basically there's a small corridor and a set of steps leading down.
I will move to the side so that others can come in and go down the stairs.
I'll be nice. I won't wait. I'll it's a trap. Mimic. I have to say, actually, yeah, that teaser tray, that trailer does actually look quite good. I love the middle. Have you seen the D&D trailer? Movie trailer. I'll get you through. I don't know why you can't get through that bloody gap. Oh, I know why. Let's fix that now. I was a bit too literal. Let me do that, and let me do that. Ah! I think I just broke the wall.
Right, so we'll check for traps. Ah! She actually gouges her eyes out.
Oh, okay. Well, that's easy enough. You're obviously going to trigger the next trap I find. Okay. Well, no, actually, you check for traps. Actually, no. The best way to deal with that is, there's a trap there, isn't there? Problem is, you can't work out how to disarm it.
What do the walls look like here? Super smooth alabaster?
No. They just appear to be regular dungeon walls.
I'll try from the other side. I'm going to climb on the wall, rock climber style.
Yeah, that'd be an athletics check to clamber across without touching the floor.
Stupid dice. Doing a Benny.
Okay, you successfully clamber across and reach the other side. You notice behind you, well, behind you as in, because the way you were climbing on that wall, that there are stairs descending to the west. Although at the bottom of the stairs, it seems cloudy. But anyway, in the meantime, you've successfully clambered over the trap you found. What's the rest of the party going to do?
Well, I'll call back and go, hey, the corridor ahead is filled with mist. It might be some kind of lethal gas. I sniff at it. Does it smell like chlorine or almonds?
Can you make a spirit check, please? No, you don't see. Nothing seems to be wrong. You can't smell anything. You seem to nothing at all.
It may be a harmless gas. But I'm going to check it out. Before you guys bother to cross this untriggered pit, I throw a rope over the Brokar and say, I'm going to venture down into the mist, but be ready to pull me out. And I tie it around my chest in case I get knocked unconscious, knowing that as he pulls me up the stairs, my head will go bunk, 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 bunk. What can I do?
Indeed.
And then I venture down into the toxic fumes.
Going on with the links today.
I'm reporting as I go, too. I'm entering the fumes. I'm going down some stairs. It's starting to get up to my neck. Okay. My face is in. Smells like almond.
Whatever it is irritating your eyes.
Oh, it's just tear gas. And then.
So it's getting harder to see down here, yes.
I'll go to.
Okay.
I venture in there further, calling back. So I don't think it's an acid gas, but it burns my eyes. It's like tear gas. I think I see a door up here.
No, the gas is the gas. The gas. Yes, I know you can on the map, but the gas has irritated your eyes and is so opaque. You will need to make a notice check to actually spot the door. It's one of those silly ones, because obviously you can see it on the map, but it is. Do you know what I mean? I should put an illusionary rule in front of it, but then it gets really faffy. Yeah, you can see a door.
All right, I've made out a door down here. I'm gonna see if it'll open. My eyes are too watery to actually check for traps. Oh, it's locked.
It's only locked to stop players. It's to stop people clicking on it. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so you can open the door if you want to.
And I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay,
10.
right. Opening the door dissipates the gas behind you.
And I'm at the very end of my rope.
Ah, good call. Thank you. You are indeed.
Just in case these stairs decide to do something rude. And then I call back.
And what are the rest of you up to?
Well, Sione's going to try to keep up here. Can we just move freely now that the gas has dissipated?
Well, we've
You
got
can.
the trap in front of us.
There is a trap right in front of you now, according. The Marisol says there's a trap right in front of them.
Oh,
Right.
hell.
Yeah, you saw me climb on the wall and shimmy past the trap by buildering. It's called. You go
Want me to,
Elaine,
want me to set
Elaine
it off?
takes
I
a
mean, I'll
couple
float
steps
if it's
forward
trap.
and leaps.
That's one way. Yeah.
I
So
do
they'll fall
believe
across it,
a
they'll
run up,
squeeze.
a run up, and the success lets you jump 2 inches, doesn't it? Just checking.
That's my understanding, yeah.
Yeah, from a standing jump, it's 1 inch with an athletics roll, isn't it? I think. I'm just checking now. 124. That's how I remember it. Let's check.
Oh yeah, you guys can accelerate using the stairs. Pick up a bunch of speed, kick off, clear 10 feet easily.
Where precisely is the trap?
Right in front of me.
Jumping 124, isn't it? Okay, I don't care. So yeah, you successfully run across and clear the trap.
All right, I'll do the same then.
Okay.
Back up. And actually, Elaine, get out of the way. Thank you.
Okay. Now that gas was magical, and Marisol actually survived it, because I really did to roll on the table, which can result in heart attacks for breathing in the gas. But no, Marisol opened the door, and so the gas is gone.
Do you need to make an athletics roll to jump?
You need a successful athletics roll, otherwise you don't clear the distance. You only clear 1 inch and land. That's on the far side of the trap. Yep, you clear the distance without problem. As I say, there is no gas anymore.
So I shouldn't have that anymore. The athletics of D12.
No, you shouldn't anymore. No,
Okay.
not by the time they got down there. But I'll let you off this once, because it's my mistake, not yours. Okay, Sione and Brokar, what are you going to do?
It's a running athletics check from where I am, right?
It is. Okay.
I'm
Just-
a Benny.
Before you spend a penny, let me tell you what happens, and then you can decide if you spend a penny. You come running down the stairs, you leap. With horror, you realise you're not going to make it. You land dead centre in the supposed trap, and nothing happens.
Oh, well, then I go, what the hell? And I just keep walking.
It's a fake trap.
Apparently,
Well,
Or
you know,
else
she has a stick showing the way like anything. I'll go across.
Mauricio's been down here so long, she's seeing things.
What I really like, and I will award the Betty for it now, is Merisil critically failed on a detect traps, knew there was no trap there, but still spent a Benny to avoid the trap. The player knew that wasn't there, but Merisil didn't. That's role playing. So I will award the Benny, but I needed to wait till everyone else got across before I did it. So that was very nicely done. Okay, yeah. So the gas isn't there anymore, so don't worry about the gas. You don't have to make spirit checks or have heart attacks or other panic attacks. So you're okay.
You see Marissa up here. She's got her flaming rapier up here. She's kind of swirling it into the webs.
You're burning the webs. Okay, absolutely fine. So yeah, Merisil is burning her way through the webs. No problem at all. Once you clear away the webs, you can advance further in and descend to the foot of the stairs if you so wish.
I get to here, and then I check for traps. Looking around.
Okay. Well, I'll give you a description first.
I don't detect any anyway.
Okay. Lying on the floor at the bottom of the stairs is an iron mace inlaid with silver. South of this location is a modest-sized room. What you can see of it is filled with rotting decay and furnishings. Okay, there's a solid gold couch along the back wall. A skeletal figure wearing a crown upon its head slowly rises from the couch. The crouch slowly rises from the couch.
All right, and we found him.
And throws up its hands in apparent fear. No, it doesn't. It slowly rises from the couch. A booming voice seems to emanate from the whole chamber as it demands, "Who dares disturb the rest of Asarak? It is your death for which you have found."
I point at Marisol and say her.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Okay.
Hey, there you go, flaming rapier person. Go over there and light them bandages on fire.
I will jump forward. In fact, I will go.
2 of space. I'm not having the 2 of space. That's better. 9 of hearts.
I run around, running up on the wall, like a monk would do, but only for a second. She's like into parkour. Get on the other side of the lich and attempt to strike it with my mightiest weapon.
Okay, I just realised I need to do something.
Sorry, I hit the wrong one. I was trying to hit my...
Okay, so Sione, you come charging round and go to attack the lich. You hit the lich.
This thing doesn't show that other thing anymore. Nope, and it included the fire damage. All right. Or did it?
Okay, you hit the lich. It seems unaffected by your attack.
What? Man. All right, well, not much I can do.
Yes, you can.
I was testing and I accidentally hit my running roll. If you want me to re-roll it, I will.
That's fine if you want to use...
Well, it won't add the penalty to this turn because the turn moves sense, won't it?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, yeah, just put a minus. Click run again and just move the 8, as it were. You might have to unclick it to click it again. But I'll be nice if you want to use the 12. I'll let you use it because I'm nice like that.
I have to pause to be able to... No, 8 is more than enough.
To fill our lives with...
To be able to see the lich.
Indeed. It appears to be moving its... you jumped up. It's moving its hands as if preparing to cast a spell. You hit the lich with your bolt.
I'll Benny that one time.
Oh, sorry, it was shaken by your attack, Mirasil. I apologise. You did shake it.
Yeah, I thought I did something.
Sorry, I apologise.
No, he was unharmed.
Yeah, I'm afraid he is unaffected by that. However, whatever you did seem to stop his ability to. It did distract him enough so he didn't get to cast his spell. And he is remaining shaken, which is quite annoying. So, Jan, you're up.
Right. What's my pace? 8? I would probably need to run.
Just jump over the dwarf.
10, 15. I don't know why I'm counting D&D style. So it's 3. I can get to there.
Okay.
I think. Is that 8 total or 8?
Yeah, that'd be fine. That's 8. Where were you there, weren't you?
I got 2 more. Okay.
2 to there. Yeah, 8 to there. Yeah, gets you to there, yeah.
Right. Time to break out the old punchy. Here goes nothing. I miss him with my punch. Oh well. Hopefully I'll get another chance. That's me done.
Okay.
That's what I get for getting up there.
Elaine, it's your turn. We lost Elaine again. Broker. I'll put Elaine on hold. Broker, it's your turn.
I'm assuming I can move and cast spell.
Yes, you can. Moving is a free action in Savage Worlds. It's very important to remember it's a free action because that means you can move, do something, and keep moving, and then do something else, and then keep moving and do something else if you take multi actions.
And is there attack of opportunity?
There is such thing as 3 attacks, but it's interesting. If you haven't been engaged by the person, then they can't. You don't get a free attack if you move away from them.
More importantly, if I move to where I am there and then cast my cone-shaped spell, does he get to take a whack at me or not?
No, he doesn't.
All right, so then I don't have to modify the cone to avoid party members because it should not hit them, correct?
In theory, yes.
So, how does free attack work?
Basically, if you're engaged with if a monster attacks you and then you move out of your reach with it, yeah. So you know what I mean. If you've got a reach 2 weapon and you move 1 square away, you're okay. But if you move 2 squares away, it gets a free attack on you. Well, actually, it wouldn't because it gets away. But if you are engaged in combat and then just try to leave the combat, the opponent gets a free attack on you, and the same goes with them. But if you've got a reach weapon, you can sort of break away because they can't attack you if you've got a longer weapon than they have, if that makes sense. I didn't describe that very well. I'll try again later.
Okay, so how does first strike work then?
Now, if Asarak had first strike, he would have hit Brokar as soon as Brokar moved near him.
But he can't because he's shaken. If they're shaken, they can't take an action.
So if I ran up on them, I don't get a first strike.
No, first strike is they approach you.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, so I'm going to hit him with a burst. I see it says flames, light, or other matter or energy. So is there can I do positive energy, or if not, I'll just do flames?
It would technically be within the trappings of your clerical power, if that makes sense. So you probably know more about is it Tarag than I do, having played a lot of Savage World, Pathfinder. So it's really down to you. It's down to you what you want it to be because it's your character. The idea is when you create the powers, you create the trappings for them, if that makes sense.
Gotcha.
So,
all right. I'll do flames just to make life easy.
That's absolutely fine. What happens is there isn't a bit. Is it a PowerPoint? Did they turn it into a PowerPoint, an extra PowerPoint to change the trapping? I think that's a general modifier, isn't it?
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
So the point being is, because you've decided that your burst template is fire based, if you were fighting a fire elemental, you can spend an extra PowerPoint to make it not fire based, if that makes sense.
Yes.
That's how it works. You see. Okay, you cast. Okay, that's a hit with a raise. I should have said targeted, but that's okay. Roll the damage. It knows it's a race, it will automatically do the extra damage. Oh, there's a 6.
Oh, well.
So shouldn't the race have got an extra dice?
It did. Burst damage, yeah.
Well, I thought it did the extra dice because of the 6.
You didn't roll an 11 on a d6, buddy.
No, you're quite correct. It didn't do the raised dice, even though it should have done. I don't know why.
Right, because the 11 became because I rolled a 6 and then it rolls again,
exactly.
correct? Okay,
It does
I want to make sure I understand the
Okay,
mechanics.
so you walk up to Asirak and hit him with your holy fire of Torag and immolate him instantly, and he is instantly killed and collapses to the floor.
That's how you do, boys.
I'm a little suspicious.
What? I'm just tough and I believe in Torag. What more is there to know?
I believe
Okay.
that the Lich would have lasted a couple more rounds.
Against the might of Torag? I don't think so.
I poked the body with my rapier. Get up, you.
Hang on.
I'm thinking fake Acererak. But maybe this is just the decoy meant to make us go, we win and leave. So
Okay.
I'm going to check the room for secret doors.
I have a funky feeling that I should make him invulnerable and you can only kill it with the mace, but anyway. Okay, you start searching. Okay, so basically, as you start searching, you can see a jade coffer, the Azarak's fallen crown, and a fine leather bag. But in the meantime, the room starts to shake and stones begin to come down from the ceiling.
Oh, I guess it's time to leave. I'll grab the bag and the crown.
10.
And I'll
9.
sprint out.
What else is left?
A crown and a jade coffer.
I'll grab that.
7.
And then I'll leave.
6.
Oh, in fact, I'm going to
5.
run. Hit this button thing.
4.
I think there's
3. Hang on, who's gone? I'll be nice and move broker because I think if a GM's counting down, people would move.
Yeah. AFK for a moment.
2. 1.
Gioni, get out of there.
The whole room, the whole ceiling collapses. Dust pours up, billows up the stairs. Bits of stone begins to fall in the. Basically, bits of stone start falling. Okay. And it seems to settle down. Okay. Party
Well,
sheet.
I don't think
Inventory.
there's
Pink. There we go. It's on the party sheet.
goodies.
All the goodies in there. This corridor is starting to shake.
Out of here. It's
And there was a
Counting.
Wait,
Do we?
there was a spot.
9.
We know now that that's not trapped, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
know that the trap.
7.
The fake trap.
6.
So was this sloth here a Sarax familiar?
5. 4.
It's,
Um,
and I'm not
3.
across the
2. Okay, the entire east-west corridor collapses, leaving you just where you all are, basically at the bottom of the stairs, and you collapse, secure in the knowledge that you have defeated the great Lich Asarak. Congratulations!
I was going to say, I'd like to make an occult roll to see if I understand the nature of liches enough to know whether or not, I need to look for a spirit leaving him or about a phylactery or whatever it may
Please
be.
do. Yep, please do.
Yeah, I think he would have yelled, "There can only be one," and quickening would have occurred.
No, nothing to worry about. He's definitely dead.
I'll use a Benny on that for sure.
Okay. It was broke. You had this nagging feeling that was too easy.
Easy. We almost fell into lava.
You just no. I mean, the fight with Vasaraki, he just basically you heard he never actually cast a spell. He never actually said anything after the initial boomingness, and he supposedly from what you understand of liches, he shouldn't have gone down that easy. He should have been resistant to your magic, and he obviously wasn't because he just went up like nothing. Marisol, make a notice check.
Who?
Oh. What?
Marisol,
What kind of check?
notice check, please. And Sione, actually, because you're in the right spot. Oh, don't get sick. Yeah. Okay. There's a
This is
secret
where the
door
check-
to the east.
The trap is fake, but there's a thing here that's hidden. I will push it open and venture in. Hey guys, there's a way to go this way. Hold on, stay outside.
We got the treasure. Why don't we just go home?
I'm checking for traps in this area.
Yeah. No, you don't find any traps.
So here's the reason we don't go home just yet.
So do you remember from the message at the beginning, it said, if you find the false, you find the true, and into the column tall you'll come, and there to throw in the key, and that's keyed.
I'm going with that.
So if that's the false one, did we find anything on the body or anything?
Well, it's in the pod sheet. You found 29 gems, jade coffer, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 scrolls. I'm not sure what a slough is actually, but anyway.
I'm assuming that's just familiar.
I don't know actually. I'm gonna have to.
I think it's a spell.
I'm intrigued. I'm not sure I'm myself there now. I wonder if that's a typo or something I put in by mistake. I wonder. Yeah. Anyway, I'll worry about that later. Right. Yes, I don't know what on earth a slough is there, but I'll tell you what is missing, and I'll add them now. That's the 6 potions of healing.
Mauricio is checking for secret doors from the middle of this corridor.
I'm going to leave the treasure chest where you dumped it. There's only one.
Minor or major? Looks like major based upon the cost involved.
No, don't forget. Yeah, okay, that's a typo. There should be. That's the sale price, isn't it? Not the crafting price. So they're minor. Major would cost 300 to buy.
Okay.
Like you might, if you want to do. Oh, look, 29 gems. That's a long way down from it. Okay. At the end of this corridor, there's a door. Alan, but you might want to. But yeah, obviously people are raiding the treasure, which is absolutely fine. But yeah, obviously you keep somewhere. I'll let you keep it in the party sheet for now. It's okay. Are you opening the door, Elaine?
Well, I'm listening. I rolled a 5 on my notice.
Now you listen at the door. I had lovely sound effects for listening at doors earlier. If you'd listened to that wooden door, listen.
I wasn't the one that was listening. I wasn't the one in front. Everybody else was back there dragging their feet, picking over their treasures. So
I know.
You
No,
listen.
but I actually had sound effects for listening at that chapter door, but none of you actually did, which is really annoying. Anyway, we are up to... Anyway, listening at this door, yeah, you don't hear anything.
I will open it.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's see what the sound effects would have been for this room. It might just be music. Yeah, there was a battle for the crypt collapse. Oh, well, there was even music for that, yeah. Nope, there's nothing for this room. So, yeah, it's that quiet. So, all of the walls are lined with shelves. Upon these are old jars filled with dust and important ingredients of all sorts. There is a large desk and stool, 2 workbenches, and 2 mummy preparation tables. Interesting that you know them. Clay pots and urns on these tables and floor obviously once contained unguents, ointments, oils, perfumes, and the like. Linen wrappings are in rolls or strewn about. Dried herbs of unidentifiable nature, bones, skulls, and the like litter the workbenches. I do have an illustration.
See, the linen wrappings is why we know it's mummy tables.
Good point. I've just realised what's causing all the
Mummy
weirdness.
tables and daddy chairs.
Just realised what's causing all the weirdness. I did something earlier and broke the... accidentally covered the entire map in ambient light, didn't I? Which is actually affecting everything. I'm just going to do that. Delete that layer if it lets me. No, that's what deletes that layer. There should be any ambient light now. That's better. Yeah. Okay. In the south part of the room are 3 vats of about 7 feet in diameter and 4 feet in depth.
Vats. Well, there's a beer meister here, somebody who's really an enthusiast for brewed products, so he should go in and examine.
But the stuff would have gone bad by now being down here, but I'll go check it out.
Okay, each of the vats are affixed to the floor and too heavy to move. And
take a look at the liquid, though.
They contain murky liquids.
Do you have a sniff? Being a cleric and dealing with burying people and all that kind of stuff on a regular basis, do I recognize these as embalming fluids?
No. So I'm just reading this. Okay, at the bottom of the middle, the western vat, they all contain murky liquids. In the bottom of the middle of the 3 vats, you can see what appears to be half a golden key.
I'll do detect magic.
Half a key.
Indeed.
Oh, no. We have to look in all the other ones, too. Oh, yeah.
You don't hear anything. Sorry? You do not detect magic. You do not pick up anything magical.
I'll dip my finger in the liquid to see if it's acidic or something.
It's obviously some sort of irritant because dipping your finger in causes that finger to start having quite a mild itch.
Nobody's got like a hook on the end of one of them 12-foot poles, do they?
Nope, but I'll grab out my grappling hook and see if I can hook it that way.
Well, are these jars attached to the whatever they're sitting on?
No, it's in the bottom of one of the big vats in the center, yes?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Oh, so we can't tip it over. Okay.
No.
I'm
So I'll use my
afraid.
grappling hook to try to pull it up.
Okay. Well, the key's very small, but you drop your grappling hook in with the rope attached.
Of course.
Okay.
Unless the hook is not deep enough that I can hold on to the end of it, but I doubt it is.
No, it's what did I say? 7 feet diameter, 4 feet in depth. So yeah. Basically, you drop the grappling hook in, you nudge the key with the. That is ridiculous. Oh, cumulative. You reach in and try and. That is ridiculous. I'm not going with that one. You reach in and try and grab the key with a grappling hook. You suddenly hear a clunk, and the rope gets lighter. See you later, Rigger.
Pull the rope up.
The rope that was incited in the liquid is gone. The end of the rope seems to be steaming, and looking into the bottom, you can see your grappling hook slowly dissolving.
Man,
I don't want to tip that out anyway.
And the eastern of the eastern vat seems to have this greyish substance in it that seems a bit worse than liquid. Seems more viscous, I should say. Sorry, than the other two. What do you do?
Mauricio is standing guard over here listening intently to make sure nobody sneaks up from the west.
So is there So what are the vats made of?
Doesn't say.
Is there a way to poke? Like if I come around here, can I poke a hole in the bottom at floor level?
Yeah, but to get the stuff all over the floor, you saw what it did to the hook. I wouldn't want to be walking in it.
Well, that's why I want to come around this side. Maybe right here.
Yeah, but it would just spread across the whole floor.
Exactly.
And climbing up on these wooden benches probably wouldn't help because I presume that it would start dissolving them from the base.
Well, we can use the benches. We can move the benches like to redirect it so that it.
How full are these cauldrons?
Again, it doesn't say so, but let's say 7 feet diameter, 3 feet of liquid.
Okay. Elaine is going to come over here and pick up this piece of pottery and verify that it is empty.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to come over here and use the pottery to dip out some of the liquid.
Okay.
And then dump it into this cauldron.
Yeah, that cauldron's full of liquid.
Well, they're both about 3 feet, right?
Yes.
I thought they were 4 feet deep. Are they 3 feet deep?
Yeah. No. I'm not saying they're not. I'm just saying there is liquid in that one. So I thought you.
Oh no, I understand that. That. But if we fill the left one with a foot of the water and the right one with a foot of the water, then we've only got just a little bit left.
Yep.
There's about 600 liters of water or liquid in there.
Mm. You haven't tested what's in the other two, by the way. You've only tested the middle one. And that just caused
there's some possibility that combining any two of these could make a disaster.
I will dip my finger briefly in this one.
Is that the left-hand one? Sorry, I was looking away.
It is the left-hand one, yes.
Okay. Nothing happens. just cold.
Okay. You guys are concerned about mixing them, so I see a whole bunch of urns and pots around here. Start scooping, guys.
Silence.
Yeah. It seems like my idea is getting a lot of traction, huh?
I'm still mourning my grappling hook.
It doesn't seem very popular, does it?
Sure, I'll help. I'll help him do that. Yeah.
Okay. So what? You're good.
I'm going to go over here and keep an eye out with Marisol to make sure nothing comes running up these stairs.
Actually, Sione, watch behind us. Make sure nothing comes up behind us.
Okay.
Okay. It takes quite a while, but you basically, obviously, you'll never get all of it out. But you basically, after a couple of hours, you empty out the western pot. Or most of the, by now, most of these are. Well, I suspect all these urns are full.
Well, no, we were emptying out the center pot.
For those of us
empty the centre pot. I apologise.
Where the key was.
With the key was, yeah. Okay, I misunderstood you. Yep. Okay. I'm just going to say, let's everyone make athletics checks make agility checks, because it's a saving throw, to make sure none of you had any accidents while emptying the pots. Yeah,
for those who are just standing watch for this couple
you're fine.
Hours,
yeah.
Recover power points.
Yes. Really? No, they've had enough.
If I'm helping to empty, am I able to recover points, or do I need to go sit?
No, you recover them anyway, I believe. Don't think you.
Yeah, you're not doing heavy labor, so you can recover them.
Yeah. All right, then I'll help with it. And how many points do I get back?
You'll get 10 total. Stingy. They're supposed to be die left, right, and centre. Stingy.
10 total, up to your max.
Okay, the bennies must flow. Okay, so as it stands, Brokaw, you basically you're fine. I'll be nice. You spent a penny, but fine. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so you basically finally scoop out all the liquid out of the middle pot, revealing half a key, which is where's the party sheet gone? I can drop it on the party sheet. There we go. Half a golden key. Congratulations, you have half a golden key.
Well, what was in the third pot? Just more plain liquid?
A grey viscous substance.
Perhaps the other half of the key is under all that stuff we can't see through.
Yeah, because the left-hand one you can see to the bottom, you can't see anything. The right-hand one, whatever's the right-hand one, is opaque.
Okay, well, we've got an empty cauldron over here now. Let's scoop all the crap. Oh, man, this is so boring. Actually, first let me test this goopy gray stuff real quick and see if it's got any kind of issues.
Yeah, it tries to smack you when you prod it.
Oh, that's cool.
It starts flailing around. It's a creature.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's a sort of jelly-like thing that basically gets to go first, and then ideally, the initiative kicks in. So,
ochre jelly.
I will hug him and cuddle him and call him George.
Indeed. So it attempts to bash Elaine and misses, and then we're into combat. Broker, you're up. It starts oozing itself out of the urn.
Is it an ooze or a jelly?
It's a jelly. Sorry.
All right, I get the peanut butter out.
What are you
I
going
will step
to
back.
do? You'll step back. Fair enough. Marisol, it sounds like after 2 hours of standing there watching keeping watch, nothing happens. It sounds like they're having some fun behind you.
Yeah, now there's a action over here, so I will I'll run over here and jump up on this table
Okay.
and throw a dagger into the ochre jelly.
Okay.
Being lacking in confidence that it will actually do anything. But here it comes. Well, it's pretty easy to hit.
Mm-hmm. Roll for damage.
It is unharmed. Ooh, toughness is a large number. Yeah, I don't think I will be able to.
So
I
you
go,
hit it with a squelch.
Yep. Hey, that's my best dagger. I say lying because it's one of six.
I'm going to spend the extra power point for a bolt to get the
Yeah, I'm just gonna smack a lane first. Now you can now you can do your extra points on your bolt. Go for it.
that hits, and it's with the and I paid for extra damage, so that
extra damage. So roll the extra damage.
Oh, I paid for extra damage. I'm gonna Benny it one time. I was better with the first one.
You sticking with the shaking?
Yeah, I was quite surprised you bendied that. You almost rolled max.
You
Yeah,
actually
the first one shook it.
Yep, you shook it. Okay, Elaine, you're up.
I whip out my longsword and I give it a whack.
Okay. You whip out your longsword and give it a whack.
Everybody knows you use a spoon, not a knife.
You hit it. Roll for damage. It's very easy to hit, but it's very hard to actually hurt because it's obviously soft and squidgy and just does.
Yeah, like he said, I should have been using something besides a knife. Okay.
Indeed. So, Jan, did you get my reply to my whisper earlier, Broker, that Sir Jan's fists are weapons?
I did, yes.
Yeah, that's okay. I wasn't sure. So, Jan, what do you do?
I'm sorry. I forget that's my name. Sorry. I'm sitting here like, why is nobody answering?
Mr. Monk.
That's a couple of reasons why I got passed over too. Is I'm like, why? Oh wait. Oh crap.
Well, if I give a little while, then I'll put you on hold. So if you see yourself going on hold when you don't realise it, you go, hang on.
So did I see him eat his dagger?
The dagger's sticking in it.
Okay. I'm not going to hit it with my fists. Is the dagger smoking or anything? I just don't want to hit it with my fists. So I'll pull out my temple sword.
Okay.
And I'll move up there and I'll whack it. Temple sword.
I have targeted it. Oh, sorry, I was being nice. They targeted it again because you targeted it after I targeted it, which untargeted it. Okay, that's a hit with a raise. Roll for damage. Okay, right. So, good stuff.
That was a good hit.
It was a very good hit. You should be very happy with that.
And now there's two of them.
There's two of them.
Boop.
You cut it in half, and cut it in half.
I hope each half is tough.
Probably not.
All right. Do I get a free attack?
Oh, go
when he
for it. No, because you
actually, I will take my free attack. I will use my What's it called? Steal Glory ability, and I will also attack the Ochre Jelly.
It doesn't. I mean, it doesn't count as move. It literally is. It divides in half, so it doesn't.
It does not have to move. It does not
I
have
was
to move.
I was talking to Sajan rather than you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. When an ally targets a foe within the reach of the cavalier, you may make a free attack against. Yeah, because you can use your Steal Glory. Yes, you can to make a free attack. I was just explaining to Sajan that he doesn't get
right.
First
Yeah.
strike.
No, I understand that.
Okay. You kill. You steal Glory and kill one of the Ochre Jellies. Splat. Marisil, you got a Joker, which means everyone got bennies. What do you do?
With a sword?
Yeah, with my sword.
Yeah, he cut it in half again, and the two halves just collapsed.
Oh. Okay.
So there's limit.
So I didn't get a first strike when he appeared next to
No, because all that happened is you literally cut it in half and made two of them. It was first strike is something when someone moves in to attack you, you get a free hit. But this, I'm ruling this is you weren't expecting it to divide. Therefore, you weren't prepared for a free strike because it's not something you'd expect, really, is it? I particularly love the way I correctly guessed the colour of the splat. Look, it perfectly matches the jelly. That was sheer fluke. Anyway, Marisil, you're up with the Joker. How much more dungeon is there? Oh, Christ, you're about halfway. No, you're not. Marisil goes on hold. Ochre Jelly number 2. Well, combat rounds take 6... Sorry?
I was just tapping on my notes.
Well, that's okay. But you get 6 seconds. I'll take you off hold because you've got the Joker's spider, so you can interrupt at any time. What do you do?
Gonna run over here. Jump. I'm gonna jump in the pot.
You're going to jump into the pot. Technically, there's still an Ochre Jelly in there, but yeah, I'm saying the bit that was outside fell outside. You jump into the pot. There's a golden key at the bottom of it.
Oh, well, I noticed that with my feet, but I'm reaching out of the pot with my flaming rapier, trying to stick the rapier jelly, or the Ochre Jelly.
Go for it. It's targeted. Attack away. You hit. Roll for damage.
Working on that. So it is easy to hit. It's very easy. And it did do fire damage, but apparently that doesn't do anything special.
It's not. It doesn't have a weakness to fire, I'm afraid.
All right. That's what I was concerned about. And then I duck down in case it explodes when somebody sticks it next time. I saw it split once. I don't know what else it might do.
Yeah. Right. It is going to bash Sajan because Sajan cut it in half. Doing nothing because Sajan dodges the large creature easily. Elaine, you're up. Elaine, I should say. Elaine, yes, Elaine. Elaine. I'll get it right one day.
Yeah, just about the last one we're done with it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's not acceptable. There we go.
You hit with a raise.
That's not acceptable either.
That was quite poor. That's a wound. That's enough to kill it. Because basically, yeah. There we go. Here are the cards. Congratulations. You have killed the jellies. And I need to go to the party sheet. And I need to add the second half of a golden key to the party sheet.
I will hand it to the bearer of the first of the part of the key.
If the bearer of the first part of the key would like to put it back in the party sheet, I will I will then attach them together and give you. Who took the key? I think it was Brokar. Where is he?
No, I don't have it.
No, you don't. It's okay.
I think it's still sitting there.
Yeah, I see still key part on the inventory.
But there should be 2 half a keys.
Well, I see a key part. I don't see any half keys.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
did you add that one?
Half a golden key. That's probably because it's not identified. That's why. I'm sure I saw someone take the other one. Hang on, I can work it out from down here. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is I scrolled down through the party inventory, it's not there.
Okay, but anyway, attaching the 2 bits together gets you a key. They form just touching the 2 halves of the key together, they form a solid key, hereafter known as the first key.
Okay, having appropriately stolen all the glory.
Still gory is quite nice, actually.
Yeah, it really is, yeah. Elaine is going to go ahead and come down here and look down these stairs.
Mercy will run over there to make sure he doesn't get butched by a trap.
Do we want to check to see if there's anything at the bottom of the other one?
Nothing.
The bottom of the clear one? Yeah.
Yeah. You can see the bottom of the bottom one. Ah, look, yes, Sir Jan had the key part, it would appear. Anyway.
Mercy will on the stairs.
Nothing at all. Turning the corner, however, Mirasil. You
let's see if I can detect that trap. Oh, look.
Sure? Are you sure you might detect that one? A 10-foot deep empty pit completely fills the passageway and extends so far as to make jumping across it impossible for most creatures.
Well, we've got a whole lab full of equipment. We can rip the benches out and throw those down on these spikes and just walk across.
While they're grabbing equipment and stuff, I do detect magic.
Okay. No, nothing magical about this trap. The only magical trap in the whole game was the one he disarmed before you got to see it. I don't think
I'll check to see if there's like anything magical on the body down below, for example.
Yeah, no. That's nothing magical at all.
Did you do a detect magic in the lab?
There was nothing magical in the lab. Well,
okay, well, we go back to the lab, grab lab benches, throw them down over the spikes, and grab another lab bench and put it on top of that bench so that we can walk across.
Looking at this picture, it looks like there is, for lack of a better term, a lever sticking out of the face on the right-hand side.
I think that looks like a key on a hook.
I personally think
it's artistic license.
It's artistic license.
I expected as much, but I wanted to check.
Yeah, no, basically, yeah.
Yeah, there should be at least one more key yet.
At the end of the day, it's a 10-foot pit.
All right, and that guy at the bottom, does he have like a thing that says, "Hello, my name is"?
Again, probably artistic license.
Okay. Wow. So does dropping a couple of tables down in there make it safe to cross?
Elaine will climb down.
You can certainly do that, but Elaine just climbs down.
You're going to look for another door down there? That a lot of these, we've seen 2 so far that have...
Moving delicately between the spikes, you get to the other side. And, you get to the other side of the pit. What do you do?
Did I notice anything like on the last time? It was fairly obvious that it was just painted door. I presume I don't see anything here.
You don't see anything. You don't see anything now.
Okay, I'm going to try to climb up on this side.
Okie doke. Make a notice check. I'll let you finish your athletics roll. Make a notice check, please. As you move over to the far side of the pit to climb up. Okay. As you do, you basically, as you once you get to the far side, you realise just as you're putting your foot down, and you feel a slight movement of pressure. You've just trod on a pressure plate. You do get to make an evasion roll.
The old trap within a trap trick.
Okay, I didn't evade it.
I'm afraid what happens is you realise too late as you basically find yourself standing in the last, right on the edge of the trap, and all of a sudden, all the spikes that are basically between all the spikes that are already there, shoot up a whole new bunch of spikes out of the floor.
Yeah.
Obviously impaling you.
That wasn't too bad.
No. You do get obviously a chance to soak the damage as the spikes. Yep, you're fine. Obviously, you.
Oh, that almost hurt.
And then you then climb out the pit because you did make your athletics check. So there you are. You're out.
Okay,
So
guys,
that's why we let
it
the
should be
rogue
safe
lead.
now.
The spikes lower back down.
Waiting for
Chunk, chunk,
Sage
chunk,
to
chunk,
get
chunk,
up
chunk,
here with
chunk.
those benches
And you
so
hear
that
it
we
click.
can walk. So we can walk across without impaling the bottom of our feet.
Yeah.
So I didn't catch that. What was that?
I said we're waiting for Sagen to get up here with
Oh,
the
yes.
benches so that we're not walking across risking impaling the bottom of our feet.
Somebody order benches.
I'm looking down this hall, guys. I'm not seeing a whole lot down here.
Yeah. Have we checked the bottom of the pit yet?
He did. He discovered a trap.
I mean, that's been the Azarak's MO so far. Putting doors at the bottom of a pit.
I can't be this time. I can't be bothered to.
And when we see dead ends,
Right, there you go. Okay.
I mean,
Okay, so you drop the first one in. You drop the first one in. Who's going down there? Okay, well, actually, I'll make life easy. It doesn't matter. You go down there, you drop the first one in. When you drop the second one, it triggers the pressure plate. The spikes fly up out of the ground, shredding the bench. And then you go chunk, 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 click.
do they retract again?
Yep.
Shit.
Able to disarm that, Marisol?
Give it a try. Venture down in.
It's right there.
Well, you can see that you know what to look for, so you can see the pressure plate. So make a thievery check. You reckon if you wedge something in, it will stop it depressing? You wedge something in. There's only one way to be sure.
And then
Well, you wedge. There's only one way to.
I get up.
Yep. Nothing happens.
Across. I'm going to climb up on this side and say, guys, it's all there is to it.
No problem at all.
And then I'll stay here and help others up. I will
Indeed.
support
Well,
them.
what do you need for us to climb down and then get safely?
Oh,
on
wait.
the benches?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to worry about it. You can safely. You'll take your time. You can safely cross. Don't worry about it.
I'm going to leave the pulling out to Elaine while I go down this corridor, searching for traps and secret doors.
Okie dokie.
And the dice say you can't find them.
I'm following along the system.
Okay. However, if the dwarf's behind you assisting,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait for Brokar to help me.
you discover
our,
and open a secret door on the north wall.
Well, I'll bet that's not it. Because there's so much going down here. Come on, Brokar. Let's see if there's anything even further down.
You don't find anything further down.
And by going this way, we gave Elaine a chance to start a suicide run through the other doors.
He's checking for traps for us.
This room appears to be filled with funerary offerings and furniture. There are 4 rotting sofas, a couple of throne-like chairs, a jumble of stands, small tables and vases and urns that are dented, chipped and broken. Only the rather plain tapestries hanging on the east and west walls appear to have been spared a rough looting. Amid the general havoc are scattered trunks and a large number of coffers.
I'll fire off Detect Magic.
Coffer. I hardly know her.
Maybe there's a key in one of them.
Okay, no, but what I need to do now is roll this. 8.
No, you don't need to.
Fine. Okay. There is. Oh, that's. I put a nice shortcut in because I realised I forgot I could do that nowadays. Yeah.
Did any of the coffers or anything glow magical?
No. Marisol walks across the room.
All right, I'll let everybody know there's nothing magical. We should just keep pressing on. It's just mundane stuff.
Okie dokie. Right. If the whole room jumps, everyone make an athletics check. It's in the room, that is, so Sione's okay because she's not in the room.
The Sionis learned long ago not to be the first one in.
If you fail, you're thrown prone hard, taking bumps and bruises, i.e. a point of fatigue. Which at the moment's only Broker, unless he wants to Benny that.
Would my ring of feather falling prevent me from taking bruises?
No, I'm afraid not, because basically there's so much debris in the room, it's flying all over the place, so you get getting bashed and battered by debris in the room.
Obviously, I get bashed in debris.
Okay, I'm afraid basically one of those coffers bounces off the back of your head and it leaves your ears ringing for a bit. And yeah, you're a bit bashed up.
Fatigue even. All right, meanwhile, I'm checking out these doors over here to see if they have a trap or anything dangerous about them.
Okay. Okay, so let's have a look. There's a door over here, so there's a tapestry. Elaine's walked over to a tapestry. Wall hangers which depict weed-grown rocks and green and golden tan scenes of undersea life. In the meantime, oh yeah, there's okay. What did you roll, America? This door is trapped.
This is right down my alley. I pull out my handy tools. Sonic screwdriver. Turn it twice.
Yep, you successfully disarmed the trap. Okay, however, people are moving about in the room, so in the meantime, I just need to roll that. Okay, okay. Everybody in the room gets to, and the whole room jumps. Everyone in the room gets to make an athletics check as you're bashed by stuff.
Nobody move, please.
Broker takes another point of fatigue. Broker's bashed again.
12.
Wow, I think I should sit down and have a rest.
Oh God, that should be 2. Sorry. Okay, but in the meantime, Broker moves to sit down on the chest. Nothing happens. Yeah, so
I'm going to have to get out. I already have my tools out to trap, so I will pick the lock.
Yep, you pick the lock. No problem at all. You disarm the trap and pick the lock. The coffers that keep bouncing around the room, are still there, and basically, you're in front of the tapestries, Elaine. Alain, yeah, Alain, yeah. I'll get it right one day. Okay, you open the door.
I did indeed.
There's just stone wall behind it.
Not even a real door.
It's a trap door, basically. It's a false door to make. Yeah, to basically treat. You go to open it, and of course you get hit by the spear trap that you disarmed. Everybody in the room, make an athletics check as the whole room bounces up and down.
Including me sitting on the couch?
Afraid so, because the couch gets thrown up and down. Brokar is okay, even with his fatigue. So Jan is in a bad way. That treasure chest obviously bounced off him this time. Oh, actually, it's probably those metal beds over there. No, he's fine. What are you doing? Are you doing anything to the tapestries in front of you, Alain?
Oh, I was going to look behind it.
Okay. You look behind it. So what happens is the second you touch the tapestry, it suddenly turns into green slime and covers the floor.
Ugh,
Bother.
what a mess. Did you Ralph over there?
However, the other thing that happens, however, it does reveal a door behind the tapestry.
Really? I got nothing and he got something? Is he a professional thief? No.
I'm a professional adventurer, though. I know to look behind these kinds of things.
Okay, so I need. This is where it gets interesting. I need an agility check from. I need an agility check from you, Alain, please, as the green slime collapses about you.
Is this an evasion or just a straight?
It's just straight agility. Should be an evasion, but I coded it as just agility, so that's my mistake. It will.
I don't think it would have mattered.
No, at all. Do you want to jump towards the door or jump away?
I think I want to just jump away.
Okay,
to about
you jump away. Okay. And you jump and land on the floor. The entire room shakes. Everyone make an athletics check. It's not a fair room. It's not a fair dungeon. It's quite fun. I would never. Okay. This is the burn through all those bennies that you got earlier.
Yep. Failing.
Brokar, however, is knocked out. So Jan makes it out of the room.
Yeah, seriously, screw this noise.
Hey, but at least I'm laying on the couch.
Brokar is incapacitated by the damage.
Mauricio failed as well.
Mauricio, that's a wound then. Not a wound, fatigue.
Yeah, after that round, Sione's going to back the hell out of there. She's been good so far, but...
What, you don't want to go through the door?
Mauricio is going to... How heavy does his chest look?
The trunks are empty, but the small, because they've smashed by now, the small coffers, there's quite a few coffers around the place. You can grab one if you want.
No, I don't want to give up. I want to go through the door. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to shove this chair on top of the ooze. How thick is this ooze?
The whole room shakes. Everyone inside the room make an athletics check. I'm enjoying this too much. I'm evil. You're both okay. And, yeah, that looks good. You shove the chair into the ooze. Basically, the slime. The chair starts slowly sinking into the slime, but very slowly.
All right. My idea was to use the chair, jump up on the chair, and use it to get into.
Yeah, sure, no problem at all. Are you going to grab a coffer as you go, or are you just going to just leg it?
Yeah, I'll grab a coffer.
Okay, you grab a coffer, jump onto the chair, jump through, and you're clear. What does everyone else want to do?
When Sione sees Marisol do that, she's going to follow her.
Poor Brokar's lying unconscious on the bed.
I have got no power to help him.
Healing potions.
I thought healing potions didn't work on fatigue.
But healing potions do cure incapacitation, and he's now incapacitated.
Yeah. Yeah, if you do the potion, then he'll still have 2 fatigue, but he won't be unconscious.
Okay, Elaine, as you move across the room, it jumps all over the place. I'm afraid you have to make an athletics check. The chair's getting quite low in the ground. Yeah, you're fine.
Lane have a healing potion on him?
He does.
Okay, so basically pouring a healing potion down Brokar means that Brokar is no longer incapacitated. He is just fatigued.
Run across that chair and through that door, quick.
To Brokar. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. The room doesn't do anything when that's done. The chair's getting very low in the ground. It's not going to last much longer.
Come on, Sojan, your turn.
There are some other coffers. Anyone wants to grab one, but...
Oh, yeah. Elaine is going to grab 2, 1 under each arm.
Okay, that's fine. You grab 1 under each arm and then make a break for it. Okay. But the 2 of you running will both trigger the room, so you both have to make athletics checks as you get out of the room. But you're both fine, so you're absolutely fine. Brokar will take healing fatigue is an hour's rest per point of fatigue for Marisol and Brokar, just so you know. But anyway, you're across and you're out of the agitated root chamber.
Look at this long hallway. You guys want to?
We could rest here in the hallway because Brokar's looking pretty peaky.
I agree.
And take some time to check out what is in these coffers that you guys snagged up.
Yeah. Plus, it's time for lunch, given the amount of time I spent.
It is time for lunch. Okay, so I'm reckoning you have 3 coffers. Which coffer do you wish to open first? One of Elaine's ones, or one of the other, or one that I've forgotten. Marisol nabbed.
Marisol's first. She was already in here.
Okay, Marisol, you open Marisol's. It contains venomous snakes.
What luck? I slam it shut.
2, in fact.
It's a joke gift. She goes, I already got one of these for Christmas last year.
What, you didn't see the candy brittle or peanut brittle on the outside of the box?
So Jen. Obviously, you can push past each other. 2 venomous snakes jump. Basically, Marisol tries to shut the box. Unfortunately, the snakes drop out onto the floor and start hissing malevolently. What do you do?
Right, can I even get to them?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Because the corridors are 6 foot wide. So what I really should have done is when I put the tokens on the map, I should have reduced the grid size. Oh, no, you can't.
Right,
It's 80% all the time. Yeah.
Hit number 2.
What you'll do instead is that to make you all just that little bit.
I guess unarmed attacks don't have to be punches per se, so...
Oh, no, unarmed attacks do not have to be punches. There are just...
on its head.
You have 4 limbs and a head.
Now, did we rest long enough for...
No.
Yeah. I'm just going to do a little dance. It's not...
That's the point. What I'm trying to say is obviously it doesn't matter. As soon as combat starts, it resets the counters anyway, because you can't rest if there's a fight going on.
No.
Yeah, that's
Come on. That's not right.
Yeah, they're very small.
All right, fine. Be that way.
Unfortunately. Elaine. Easy thing to do is hit him with selective area of effect spell. Do you want to open one of your coffers?
Oh, absolutely.
Your coffer contains 40 platinum pieces.
Cool.
Nice.
I dropped those in my pocket.
Okay.
That's
Just
good.
add them to your inventory. Okay. Do you want to open your other coffer? Seeing as that'll be next round, won't it?
Well, I can't get up there to them anyhow. So
Exactly. Yeah. Merisil. Well, you can push past people, but you know what I mean.
Marcia will try to stick Marcia, the first of us, the first snake.
Yep.
With rapier.
Yeah, those snakes are way too big. They should be like that. And they're both over there for the sake of argument. So that gets... You
Very
hit
small.
it. Roll for damage. Yep, well. Yep, but you still hit it with your rapier.
I am very skilled.
Yep, you skewer one of the snakes and kill it instantly.
And then I scream like a girl while one guy bites me.
He does actually, yes, he does bite you. The bite, I think you might be lucky. I think the bite has to actually damage the skin. So it doesn't, although it bites you, it doesn't actually succeed in penetrating the skin and therefore cannot inject the venom.
No venom.
Venom. Sione is up. What are you doing?
Now, I'm going to push past Elaine.
Yep.
I'm going to climb over Brokar's shoulders.
Yep.
I'm going to climb up on Sajan's shoulder, so I'm up above the floor.
Yep.
And I'm going to bolt one of them.
Okie dokie. I shall target it. There you go. It's targeted. Hit that bolt spell. You'll probably successfully cast it, but unless you roll really well, you might miss it, but you've rolled really well.
Yeah, I rolled really well.
Roll for damage.
I really don't like snakes.
Okay, you kill the snake. Exactly. And then I assume you're going to open your second
Snakes
coffer?
in a coffer, man.
Yep,
Snakes
yep.
in a coffer.
Okay.
Really tired of these motherfucking snakes and these
That's
See,
why,
I just said,
don't like
motherfucking snakes in a coffer.
Blew into little smithereens.
Broker. I'm just doing it out of sequence just because I thought it'd be funnier just if it happened. You know what I mean?
I'm going to do a selective burst and send them motherfucking snakes back.
Go for it. Sound later. What are we at to? We're 5 hours 24 in.
Oh shit! I forgot the target. Hang on.
A 7 would. It's what is it? It's 7. It's -4, so it's 7 misses. You successfully cast the spell.
It's
so
an
it does cost
AOE.
you-
It's an AOE.
Oh, it's AOE. Ignore me. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about the miss. You hit. I apologise. I wasn't paying attention. So just roll the damage. You kill the first one.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you guys got to do twice, right?
Yeah, well, you got to roll one. Yeah, nowadays you have to roll for each target. In the old days, it was roll once for every extra, which is good and bad, really. Because if you roll bad in the old days, it was really annoying. But at least now you get more chances. Congratulations, you have killed them all. Therefore, you can now rest safely for 2 hours to everyone feel better and get all your power points back.
I'll whisper in Sajan's ears, "Thank you," and I'll climb back down.
That's okay. Right, I've unlocked tokens, so you should be able to move freely.
I'm waiting.
I think you're going to run out of time, alas, but that's unfortunate. But that's not surprising. I wasn't sure how long it would take, and I've got to stop. But anyway, let's press on. You've got half an hour. Let's see how far you can get in the final half hour.
I go partway down the steps and do a check.
In 2 hours, we get power points back.
Yes, all your power points back.
Nice.
You don't find any traps as you move ahead. You can check again, but down this corridor once you get to yeah. It gets tedious to make you check too often. So
Yep. Now I'm stealthing from here
okay.
super quietly.
I apologise. I was making this figure earlier. You're right. You do ignore the yes. Yeah, I did. Because okay. Check for traps. Once I'm going to say check for traps again once you get to the end of the corridor, just for ease.
Oh,
No, nothing to worry about.
dive, all dive.
So you're going north, south, or east?
I always go left first.
Okay. Now you get to make your trap sensors. You triggered a trap. Yeah, you get to make an evasion roll. Okay, you avoid the trap.
It's basically dive to the north.
Okay, but you have triggered it, so you've left a gap for everyone else. But I know you can climb down and climb back up. It's only 10 feet.
You could probably
grab hold of the corner and just step around.
Yes, yeah, you can. Yeah.
With me there to help you, I can swing the first person around. They can help everybody else while I go.
Okay,
up here.
so there are doors to the north, south, and east.
Well, in this corridor, there's only a door to the north.
No, but that's from where you were. You could see doors to the north, south, and east is what I meant. But there's only one. Yeah, you're in the northern corridor. There's a.
Tell Voltar, get off the corner tile so we can step around there.
I was going to help you around.
Well, I wasn't going to climb down. I'm going to cling to the wall and I'm going to do the little step across the corner.
Yeah, I'll do the same there.
Meanwhile, Macy's up here checking for traps.
Yeah, you didn't find anything. It's nothing to worry about. No traps left whatsoever. Nothing to worry about.
This door is also, I'm sure, going to be completely safe. I check it out.
It's just not a real door, that's all.
Definitely not trapped. But it is locked.
It isn't. I just lock them just to... sometimes I lock doors just to stop players just opening them when they get there, if that makes sense.
None of his players, his regulars, would do something like that.
But that's con game. So, okay, you open the door. It is not trapped. There's a wall behind it.
It's a false door for nothing, guys. This is pretty annoying.
Check to see if the false wall is a false wall.
Make a notice check. You open the secret door behind the real door.
What?
Oh, what a lucky guess, eh?
Man.
Do we want to go back and check the other one?
Yeah, no. No, we made it this far. I don't like that room. I have a headache. And then I check for traps in this hallway.
Okay.
Don't forget to warp assist.
No traps.
Then I'm going to check this door for traps.
No. Feel free to open it if you want to.
All those people are coming up behind me, so I will reveal another passageway. I'm going in. Pause there to check.
No, you seem fine. Another set of doors.
Checking them.
Okay. You don't find anything wrong.
Man, this is really, for the guy who lives here, right? If he's set up all these trap victims, he's inconveniencing himself to the max.
But he knows where the traps are.
But he's going to take him an hour to walk from the kitchen to the bathroom. Traps in this little bit of hallway. There are definitely no traps here. I am feeling all secure. Get up in this corner over here. Check the doors.
Okay, no traps found.
I step into this little final room, just barely
Indeed.
past the threshold, and take a look around for traps.
Nope, nothing to worry about. No traps. Does appear to be a complete dead end, though.
There's not even furniture.
Nope, empty rooms.
The architecture should be fired. I'm going to check the room.
They planned it out, but just never got around to finishing it.
I'm going to check
it. He died.
Are there secret
Elaine,
doors?
make a notice check as you head back down that southern corridor. Yep, nothing to worry about. I really wouldn't worry. Scroll this map when people are moving. I have to wait. It's very strange. There we go. I have to use the mouse. I can't drag the mouse when people are moving.
Climb across over to here. Check for traps. Go up to the door.
Okay.
Did I not notice this trap on that previous roll?
What trap?
Well, it's boxed me. So
No, it shouldn't have. You shouldn't be boxed.
All right. I inspect the door.
Okay.
But casually and not really paying much attention at all.
Indeed.
Then I open it.
Okay. Opening the door phases in the magical trap beneath your feet. You get to make it a trap sense, don't you?
Well, I do, even though.
Well, you suddenly know you're standing above a trap, so you can't. So now you basically get to make your agility check because, of course, you do negate the plus minus. Yep.
We need you to succeed. Oh yeah. Luckily, I'd opened the door, so I dive into the room rather than down into the bottom of the pit.
Yep, you dive into the room. Yep.
Or into the passageway beyond.
Indeed.
And then I turn back and go, watch out for the pit, guys.
Just a broker run straight into it, but I'll be nice and say you wouldn't have done that.
I got my ring of feather falling on. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I apologize.
But yes, I would have stopped at the edge. I was away. I just came back. Sorry.
Yeah. Let me close it. There we go. So you know it's there. The point I'm trying to make is once I put a pit trap map on there, you know it's there. So you consciously can move through it. Is what I'm trying to say. It's a nasty one. That it's only a trap when you actually open a door.
You need to lower a lantern in there and scan it out, or lower somebody in there to check it out. I'll go.
Corridor continues to the east and turns south.
Is it a spike-filled trap?
They're always spike-filled traps. Poison spike-filled traps all through the whole dungeon. Fortunately, trap sense makes all the difference. Really does keep you alive, to be honest.
I'm sneaking over to here. A little bit. Take a look around and then step back and go, guys, I think we've gone from work done to a cave area. Looks like
a
this.
thick silver mist shot through with delicate streamers of gold partially blocks your view of the area that lies ahead.
Oh. Well, anyway, it does look like instead of being a work stone like all the rest of this dungeon, it looks more dungeon-y than I can tell.
Is that a magical mist, or is it just normal mist?
Yeah, you don't know.
If I roll a detect arcana, will it tell me if it's magical or normal?
Yes, it will.
I don't know of many mists that have like gold streamers through them.
Well, but I want to be sure for a reason.
It's magical.
Okay, if it's magical, can I use Dispel to make it dissipate?
No. It's a permanent magical effect, I'm afraid.
In most games, usually that'll dispel it for a few rounds.
Indeed. Unfortunately, it doesn't here.
Fair enough. Thank you.
I'm away from it. I'm going to let somebody who has a vigor that doesn't have a penalty go test it out to see if it causes a vigor check.
To ask for volunteers.
Wow,
Everybody
it seems like this got as much traction as my let's scoop this stuff out one. Huh?
I'd go, but I'd be, you want me to stay back to heal, don't you?
My camera's
They have
broken.
something happens to 'em.
Okay, Elaine, you step into the mist. Please make a smarts check.
Smarts? I couldn't have done that.
Yeah, you're like, this is a bad idea, man.
Wow, look at this guy.
Yeah, you're fine. Nothing happens.
Cigarette smoke.
Okay, I'm going to lock up because I can get the next bit. At the centre of the cavern is a small grotto. As you approach it, Elaine, you can see that someone appears to live here.
Well, that's weird.
Hello, she says.
Hello.
It is nice to see a friendly face. I shall unlock tokens for anyone else who wants to enter. Smarts check from Brokar, please. Yep, Brokar's absolutely fine. Who are you?
I am Elaine, a cavalier of the cockatrice.
I don't get many visitors down here.
I can understand why, considering what we've been through to get down here.
Have you found getting this far hard going?
Yeah, it's been harder in some places than others, but yeah, not too bad overall.
See. Do you have many friends with you?
Oh, bunches. They're all kind of hiding outside the mist. They're scared of it.
Do they not want to come and say hello? It gets so lonely down here.
You guys want to come say hello to this lady?
I'm fine
There's
sitting
a
back here,
lady
thanks.
Why didn't she just come out here, say hello? I don't want to go in that.
Yeah, like I said, they're scared of the mist. You want to come out and say hello?
Possibly.
I miss
Mauricio whispers. Yeah, Mauricio whispers over to Sione, going, "Don't you hear that music? Oh, forget it. Don't go in there."
See, I would be suspicious if she can't come.
Notice I'm still back a little bit from her as well.
Indeed.
So, yeah.
Sorry, I forgot to add her onto the map, didn't I?
Or if she doesn't want to.
Sorry, let me
Yeah,
put her
why
on.
not just walk away?
Let me put her on the map. There we go. There we are. She is not meant to be hostile. Do not worry. And I don't know why she's targeting people, seeing as I've just added her to the map. She certainly... I don't know why that happened. That's very strange. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, I just
So-
an
so-
interesting bug.
Mm-hmm.
So do you want to come out and say hello?
I cannot say. Does anyone else want to do anything or ask anything?
Well, if you won't come out, then I think we're done here. I don't see any reason to go in there.
Yeah, I don't have any desperate need to stay here in this fog, and there are other things we need to do. So it was nice talking to you. I hope you get some company in the future.
She go, don't go, please.
You need to come with us. We're not staying here. If you can't come out, then we're leaving.
I would like to come with you, but I can't.
Why is
Can
that?
we,
I cannot say.
Why
can
you
we
can't
hear her voice?
with us, and you can't say.
Can those of us in that stayed in the corridor hear her voice?
No, she's rather quiet, but you can tell there's a conversation going on.
Oh, so where I am, I can't hear him.
It's very faint. You'd probably have to get a bit closer. She talks very softly.
Okay. How far
Can you give me your name?
You have to enter the mystic
That's
doom.
possibly.
All right, I'm not going to.
Will you give me your name?
She looks very upset and frustrated and says, I cannot say.
She's under some kind of compulsion or charm that she can't leave the area for some reason. Can I make an occult roll to see if I can figure out what it might be?
Please, yeah, you can make an occult roll. This is a consecrated area. You get that. And what you've noticed is she can talk to you, but every time you ask her a direct question that she has to reply to, that's when she starts being vague. Likewise, she obviously doesn't. You get the impression she doesn't want to be here, but she, as you surmised, she doesn't appear to be able to. When you've asked her, "Do you want to come out with us?" She hasn't. She has then gone back to her vague answers, hasn't she? And evasive answers.
Okay, I'm not going to ask any more questions of her. I'm going to tell her. Tell me your name.
I cannot say. Oh, hang on. Tell me your name. That's interesting, actually. That's a direct question. That isn't a question, is it? Do you know what's really interesting? Do you know what's really interesting? They don't give her a name.
Harriet is an appropriate name.
Well, I'm just going to call her Siren.
Gertrude?
She says her name is Siren.
Murgatroyd?
Actually, that might be her name. I just assumed she was a siren, but I don't think she is. So, also, Brokaw, you get the distinct impression she's Fae.
Well, I think we should just leave her, gents, and head back.
I have been trapped in here for such a long time.
I wish we
Please
knew
don't
what
leave
we
me.
could do to free you.
Come here and take my hand.
Sorry?
Come here and take my hand.
She walks over and takes your hand.
Oh no.
Follow me.
She does, and she steps outside and thanks you immensely and goes, I've been trapped in there for centuries.
Good Lord.
It was awful. I couldn't.
That's
The
it.
compulsion was I couldn't answer questions and I could only leave if I was asked.
Wow.
Or led in that case. I should point out that there are two sacks in there. They've been kept in there with me. I have not been able to open them. I do know, however, you can only choose one. There is a large sack and a small bag. I do not know what the contents is because the compulsion would not allow me to touch them.
I'm betting the small bag would have a key in it.
We need keys.
You are free to go, my lady. And I will head back in and see if I can find the small bag.
Okie dokie. Well, you've already been in once, so you're okay. Yeah, you can see a large sack and a small bag.
So we're taking the small bag, right, guys?
Yup.
Okay. I pick
Can I
up the
cast a
small
detect
bag.
magic on the two bags to see if one of them glows?
You certainly can. but you'd probably. But given that you'd have to step inside to do it, yeah.
I was already in one, so
Yeah,
I'm hopefully okay.
The large sack. Has a magical aura. The small bag does not.
So then I'll recommend taking the small bag because none of the keys have glowed, so it's probably in there.
Okay, I pick up the small bag and turn around and head out.
Okie dokie. A second you touch the small bag, the large sack disappears, and the bag of holding is gone forever.
The assumption being that most people seeking treasure would be greedy and go for the large bag.
The big bag, yeah.
The bag with the item as well, yes.
We just gave up a Vorpal Blade. Damn.
Okay, opening the small bag reveals a gold music box, a platinum bracelet set with a sapphire, a gold wing with bloodstones, and a black velvet mask stitched with silver thread.
Guys, he rolled for that. There's no key.
I'm going to go ahead and put the bracelet on.
Okay. It's very bad. It's very fetching.
Okay, guys, apparently nothing of any real interest in... Oh, I'm sorry, lady. Nothing other than her of any real interest in here.
Yeah. Siren happily follows you.
Be sure to jump this pit, lady.
She floats across serenely.
Oh, floating.
I'll try putting on the gold ring. Let's see what happens.
None of the items give off a magical aura.
Oh, okay.
They're just treasure values. You know what I mean? But okay, there's a door. You can head. Well, there's a corridor to the south ending in a door, or there's the way to the north.
I'm getting down to here and then checking.
We all go north, didn't we?
It's like you did go north. Yep. Okay. There, you don't find any traps. I'll get you down to the. There is a door down here.
I'm sneaking up to that door.
Okay, it's the same. All the doors around here all look identical. It should be pointed out. Oh, actually, yeah, there is actually an image, but I'll show you that later.
Checking it for traps.
It is trapped.
Pulling out my thieves' kit.
Okie dokie.
Oh, yeah.
You jam the mechanism. The door is not locked.
But there's something up as well.
Okay, opening it. Now, obviously, you didn't trigger the trap, but there's the image if you had just opened the door. There's a wall stone wall behind it.
Check for another false fluster.
Doing that again because it's worked once. Is it a false door?
No, I'm afraid it just feels totally solid. In the meantime, you notice Siren went north and then vanished.
Wait, she did?
She went up the north corridor and then vanished.
Well, I'm going up there then.
Like vanished or went around a corner?
As in, you lost track of her. She was up hot in the corridor, and you lost. But basically, hang on, I'm gonna have to look tokens just so I can move the map. Sorry, I can't move the map. Yeah, basically, she disappeared where Brokar is right now. Brokar, there appears to be a trapdoor that is now open in the floor.
And I missed it? I'm so embarrassed.
We should have found her.
Actually. Looking down the trapdoor reveals a corridor that runs parallel to the area you were before, heading northwards.
Oh, Asarak, you rascal. Doors in pits.
And
I'm sneaking
pitiful
in
doors.
very quietly. Nope.
You
But
hear there's a door at the end, but I cannot open it, a voice calls. He goes, it is safe. Come.
given my stealth roll, I figure first he goes, "What the hell's all that racket?" But I will proceed over northward.
I did find that corner very tricky. Let me. I might adjust the walls. Yeah, fine. It's a bit of a tight squeeze, that one.
I sneak up to this corner.
Can you move me up with the others? I am having a terrible time with this map.
Apparently,
Yeah, I possibly need to move all the walls out a bit.
I think I'm dragging a shovel now as I walk.
No, that's just me in the armor.
What?
Okay.
And me, nothing higher than a 2 on 2 consecutive stealth checks.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were sneaking. If you would have told me, I would have stayed farther back.
Apparently,
The corridor ends in a great block of adamantine.
Ooh,
There are
armor.
3 slots in the door at about waist height. Each
How big are the
slot
slots?
each slot's about the size, about the width of a sword blade, width and height of a sword blade.
Or a lever, like in that first room we encountered?
No, just 3 slots in the wall, as I say, in the actual adamantine block.
oh man, I would not want to sacrifice my blades. So a dagger wouldn't work.
No, it does. A dagger would not sort of properly fill the slot, if that makes sense.
Just fall out.
Right, but that first room that we encountered, those 3 levers, are they about the
Yes.
same size if we went and got those levers and stuck them in here?
No, one you could remove
Thank
them.
Yeah,
But we
those
never
are
tried.
You did well. One you could. I'm telling you, one you wouldn't have been able to remove them if you tried, and 2, they're not sword shaped.
Well, I've got a sword, but it's a rapier. The blade might not be wide enough. I insert the rapier into
No,
the.
being a rapier, being a rapier, it's too thin, isn't it? But Siren goes, do you need swords? She holds up a hand and a short sword appears. She goes, what are we doing with them?
Oh, apparently they will unlock this door, we think.
She hovers with holding her sword in front of one of the slots.
All right, anybody else got a sword?
Norma Jean, I'm sorry I have to do this to you. I will draw my sword and get ready to put it into one of the slots as well.
Oh, Majid. I know Sir Jan's got a sword. I'm sure it's curved, but I'll conveniently ignore that at this point.
Actually, temple swords are not curved, or not
Actually,
very
no,
much.
they're not. No, yeah, it'll fit. So with her, as far as I know, it's Sir Jan, Serene, and I'll call it Serene rather than Siren. And yeah, so basically the 3 of you.
Let's get up there. I'll be back here. That was funny.
So how do we do this? She asks.
Well,
I would say simultaneously.
Okay, which is one thing you didn't try on the levers, by the way. Okay, all 3 of you insert the swords simultaneously. The door swings open, not damaging your swords in any way, because it doesn't tell me it does, revealing a room beyond.
Way better than I expected.
Can I have notice checks, please? I'm just going to look tokens just because I want to read the description for the next room.
So this looks like the columned hall that we see in the writing.
Could well be. Oh, it doesn't matter. A land's failed. Merisil noticed, though, you can hear some sort of clicking as if some sort of timing mechanism has been
I rolled a 9. Is that high enough?
That's high enough, yeah. And Sir Jan heard it as well. But Alan doesn't, obviously. And there is what you
I'm
see.
checking to
as you
make
look
sure
into the
Norma
room.
Jean doesn't have any Mars or scars.
Exactly.
Clock's ticking. Time to go. Miss
So
Real Cooking.
we should look for a throne in here to put the keys in.
I'm going to check for traps.
You'll be hours.
Well, at least in this first, 10-foot radius here in front of the door.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, I see a throne over here, guys.
I dread to think
what
the line of sight on this is probably going to kill the whole dungeon.
I can see it too.
The ticking continues. It definitely seems to be coming from that adamantine block.
I'm making my way over to the throne.
Dash down here to the corner.
Yeah, it's only going to stay open for so long. So if you want to come in here, you better come in.
Zioni, you might get locked out. Are you there?
As I approach the throne, do I see anything that looks like I might be able to use the keys for?
The pillars. They're beautiful. They glow. As far as you're concerned, they don't, but that's what she says. Detect magic.
Okay, if you guys remember, and I pull out my notes, if you find the false, you find the true, and the columned hall, you'll come. Would this be the columned hall?
Each of the every column in this room radiates an aura of transmutation magic.
The throne.
Okay, guys, up here at the north, I've got a blue door, a brown door, and another blue door, and I've got more of those face thingies too.
But in here, we're looking for a throne.
Yeah, as I said, I'm approaching the throne over here, and I asked if there was somewhere to put keys in, perhaps.
Yeah, unfortunately, at this point, Fantasy Grounds is having a big old sulk. And I can't actually adjust the room. I might have to lock I know why it is, because someone's moving freely. I'm going to have to lock tokens, because it definitely can't cope when everyone's moving. So everyone keeps moving. And you only got a minute left, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it would appear, the downside of it would definitely appear, I've never noticed it before, but if tokens are unlocked and you guys are moving, I can't move any windows. It's really interesting. Anyway, so
checking throne for traps.
Checking throne for traps. The throne. Okay. When the characters come close enough. Okay, so here we go. This bit is huge. That's why I couldn't scroll it. So, you also notice there seems to be a gentle breeze in this room. As you went around the north wall, what you noticed was 24 feet above the floor in the northwest corner of the room is a mosaic relief sculpture of a green devil's face. Which appears to be exactly the same as the first one encountered. Okay. In the northeast corner of the wall, and again 24 feet above the ground, is another one, but this one has a slightly more bluish tint to it. Strewn about the area in the northeast corner, down here, is a heap of charred bones and skulls, plus the crisped and blackened remains of clothing and gear, armors and armor, a thoroughly awful, frightening sight. However, Elaine, you saw a large glowing gem in the centre of the destruction. Okay. In the meantime, you approach the throne. It's on a dais. And you approached it from the side, which means you don't. The description. You can see enough details to see on the dais. Contrasting with the pastel colours of the floor and the pillars, the hall is a stark blackness of the huge dais on the south wall, atop which sits an obsidian throne inlaid with silver and ivory skulls. Upon the throne rests a crown made of gold and a sceptre made of electrum, with a gold knob on one end and a silver cap on the other.
Does the crown look similar to the one we found in the other spot?
That's the throne.
I don't believe it does. Actually, I think the other crown was less impressive, wasn't it?
I'm wearing it.
No.
I can now. Whoops. I am now. I'll allow some free movement again because I don't need to scroll about so much now. I've read everything. What's everyone doing? Time is technically up, but I'll give you a few more minutes.
Let's check in to see if there's key slots on the throne.
There are not key slots upon the throne, no.
Well, I've already got a crown on, but I'll grab the scepter.
Okay, I will put the crown and scepter in the party sheet. There we go. They're obviously worth an awful lot of money.
Elaine is going to go back to where he found the bodies in the gem and kind of look over. Does it look like maybe the gem exploded and killed these people?
Well, I mean, I have to be honest, you're not entirely sure is the honest answer. They are very charged and he's dead in the centre of them, so it's really up to you.
Yeah, I'll go pick it up.
Okay, I'll...
Can you show us the poem again? Did you have an image of that?
I made a public note on the notes.
And I had dropped the poem into my hotbar, so those are the kinds of... I don't keep my rolls in my hotbar, but images that we're going to need to refer back to, notes we're going to need to refer back to, I always save those.
Okay. Well, alas, it would appear that 6 hours is not enough. But, well, sure. I have to say that I really thought it would be, but alas, it is obviously much bigger than I thought. Sorry, guys, but I do believe that's about as long as you got in the original adventure. So we shall have to call it a day there.
Well,
Nobody died.
But can we just skip to the end and do the battle?
That skip to the end and do the battle. I don't even,
No, I'm not saying. I just want to see how it would go. I really am interested in fighting Asarak and just seeing how it goes. I'm not saying that we would, as if we progress to the dungeon. I just, as an experiment, I want to fight him. See how we do.
Or we can all agree that we can make another date and beg Doswalk to run the end for us.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's not a bad idea, is it? It might be a bit shorter, but I'm happy to do that if you want.
Yeah,
I would prefer that.
Sorry?
I would prefer to plead and throw ourselves on Doswalk's mercy and go, please, set a date when you can run the end of it. Check with all of it. I'm available most Saturdays.
I'm just trying to work out where funny enough, actually, I'm trying to work out where you have to get to.
This would give you time to make sure that you really do the final big bad fight right.
That's very true. Yeah. Well, if you'd rather do that, that would make sense. You are fairly close. It might be shorter, but I can definitely finish it off if you'd want to another time. In future, I'll know what.
Saturday.
Sorry?
I can't play next Saturday.
Oh, it won't be next Saturday. Don't worry about that. We'll arrange a time. Who isn't normally on? It would just be Fritz and yeah. So what I need to do for you guys is if I give you, where's the option gone? Let's try. I can invite people. Copy, and then if I go back into here and then go to. How do I send it direct? I'll put it in. You know how to get into the text chat for the room. If I do that, so if you're in the voice chat, if you hover over the games room one, there's an option to open chat. If you hover over it, like a little speech bubble, if you click in that opens up the text chat they've added to voice chat channels, and in there I've just put an invite. So you can both get on to my Discord server, which is where I'll probably finish running it. And on there, you're most welcome to join in. We'll have a chat on there, and we'll arrange a date to finish it off if you want. It's up to you guys.
I would much prefer that because 6 hours sitting is starting to kill me.
Time-wise, I probably haven't got time to do the last fight right now. Is the honest answer, but
yeah. Well, I was also thinking about your significant other, and we don't want to screw up your ability to game.
But yes, so from an evil metagaming perspective, more no. Well, we shall leave it there, as unfortunately the entire party, without warning, is teleported outside the dungeon. You find yourself outside. No, I'll leave you there. Sorry, guys, that he didn't finish in time, but as I say, it was the first run through, and I think what I've realised is I can probably get away with. We'll see how long it takes, but I reckon it might be a two-parter, as it were, in two halves. But I always knew it was going to be big ones. That's why I saved it for now. But I hope you enjoyed it. Sorry it ended on a note, but yeah, if we could arrange a time, I'm more than happy to finish it off for you guys. Otherwise, I run other games on other Saturdays and all sorts, so you're most welcome to join those.
Also, because you only run the game on alternating Sundays, it's maybe you can, if that would be more convenient for the new guys.
We'll work something out. I would say ironically, you've done a lot of the dungeon, but some of the puzzles I think here will take a little while. So I think we can give it a good run. So I'm afraid we'll call it there. Congratulations. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I know it's a shame not to finish on it, but bearing in mind that's how it was originally written, you didn't necessarily finish it. It's probably in keeping that you run out of time, but I'm sorry that is the case. But normally I make sure I run a nice set adventure and get you to the end, but this one I think I want to do the justice and let you guys finish it. So hope you enjoyed it, and we'll end it there. And
thanks. Nice meeting you.
It was indeed. Sorry.